short clips. She has always told you about how system will not work, how the system will not work, how this place is corrupted. The reason why we attached ourselves and we sold out to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's legacy is because we know that these things can never and has never worked. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has kept repeating these things. We have seen all the audios where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, unlock this thing for me, please. Yeah. Where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has repeatedly said things like this. Listen to this. This is from Mazi Nnamdi Kanu once again.
Your volume is down. Please raise it up.
Who are the people intimidating you ever since? Who go back to history and find who has ever been intimidating you? Is it not the same Hausa Fulani? What is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu saying here? Why is he saying that? Why did he keep saying these things? There will be no election. Are we the first set of people or Biafrans that are actually saying this thing? Are we? Is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu not the one that started talking about no election because he knew that election will always be a cycle of a repetition that has never worked and will never work for you? It makes things worse for you. And because this one is very peculiar, you think there is something unique for you. But I want to tell you that this is spelling doom for you. If you think that you can delve into this election and think that things will ever get better for you, you are the most foolish individual on the face of this earth. Because this is doom for you. The hatred they ever had for you is going to be tripled. Because they know that they don't want you to ever be at the helm. They don't ever want you to have a good life. They hate you because they have always said that you are their problem. They know that you are intelligent, you are wise, you are smart, and then when you come into the leadership, even if you have any intention of making things work for everybody, they are going to fight you. They don't want you. That is why you have to be done to before going into this election with them is the worst thing that will ever happen to you. Anybody that have not noticed it and they never knew it, I wonder when you will know. Because by the time this evil, this calamity will befall you, hey, it will be too late for you to run back and begin to say, hey, it is Biafra, we are Biafra. Because you are thinking, okay, let us try it. If it doesn't work, then we'll come back for Biafra. Are you, like, seriously, are you mad? It's your name, Bidiono. Before here, if there's anything evil that have ever happened to you, this one is going to be the worst. If you think that we saying that there should be no election are the people that are going to harm you, then something is wrong with you. We are trying to save your life. We are trying to save your life. And you think in a physical, our brother, your brother that have gone to bow to this caliphate, your brother that have partially became a Muslim, who eventually they are going to give him a Muslim title. Watch it, they will give him a Muslim title very soon. Because you must tie turban in your head. You must tie turban. How can't you ask yourself, why must I go? Why must somebody go and bow down in Sokoto before you will become a president? And you say you are a Christian. Now, I don't know if somebody wants to say something quickly, because I'm going to play this Lisa's video. I will play it then line by line. I am going to call her, her demented brain, because she looks beautiful in the outside, but and when's here for all this she want to clear? And anybody that is sharing this video because Lisa is saying something without acknowledging that Mazin Nambikana have told you that if you think Igbo man will come and save you, that you are foolish. Anybody spreading this audio so that maybe through this space something might be corrected in your head. I am going to play it from line to line. Then I'm going to debunk every nonsense she's saying here. And then I'm going to ask her so many, relevant questions that will reset her brain. But I'm not intending to reset her brain, because I know that she's already in bed with all these criminal politicians that have pushed her to come with her, supposedly fine face to come and deceive you people. I don't know why idiot like this. It's your name, popcorn. Yellow woman. Oyibo. For Oyibo pop like this. Now I see them sharing some of those audio where they lied with Master Simon Ekpa's name that he said Biafra is dead. And one idiot will believe it. That audio, somebody I respected so much sent me that audio again, where they twisted that Master Simon said that Biafra is dead. Somebody I see telling you that it is either Biafra or everything in that zoo goes down. Somebody that is fighting all the politicians. And the said politician, they said gave him money. He has told you, why? What are you waiting for? Why are you not going to arrest the person that gave me money? And he's telling you that he has never met any of these people before. And he's telling you that all these people are criminals. Tinubu wonyoshi, Atiku wonyoshi, Peter Obi wonyoshi. These same people are people he's exposing every day. And you say they gave him money to stop Peter Obi from winning. So all these things, we are going to address them this morning. Thank God we have a full house already. I am going to begin with my co-host, Goodman. There's something you want to say, then I'll allow 3 or 4 people to say something. Then I'm going to go into the video and address Lisa and the foolishness of those endorsing Peter Obi. Goodman, open your mic and say something. Then let's allow people, please. Then you begin to bring in like 5 people to speak before we go into the video of Lisa. Thank you, Goodman.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. Our people doesn't even know who Obi is. The brain of some of our people have been completely destroyed. Completely destroyed. Our people are known for intelligence. But you see, when Fulani invaded our land, when the war took place, most of them are children of the Fulanis. That is why they can no longer sustain reasoning. It is obvious. You see a lot of them answering Kelechi. They are not Igbos. Their blood has been contaminated. That is why sometimes I overlook them and just walk away. Because you try to talk sense into them, it is not going in. You see Peter Obi, someone that is representing a people, a divided place like Nigeria. Someone will come and begin to claim he is a nationalist. Is there anything like nationalist in Nigeria? Atiku has identified with the Fulanis and the Hausas. Tinubu has identified with the Yorubas, but Obi does not want to identify with you, and yet you cannot see it. Yet you cannot see it. Is that not madness? Obi, that you are hoping is coming to give you justice, is coming to bring justice to you, because you feel you have been badly dealt with in Nigeria. So you feel you have a lifeline in Obi. You are banking on Obi. And then you cannot ask yourself, how can someone coming to give you a lifeline of hope cannot speak for your brother that has been kept in detention for over a year? Illegally, not legally, illegally, because he has been declared acquitted, discharged. The court has ordered that Nigeria should let him go. He has no case to answer in the court, because the process by which they brought him to the court is a criminal process.
Everyone.
Please hold on. You're coming. You're welcome.
God bless you people. God bless every Biafrans. God bless
Please,
Simon.
Please hold on, hold on now.
God bless Raf.
You are not invited
God
to
bless
speak yet.
Nnamdi Kanu.
You are not invited to speak yet. Please, you are not invited to allow Goodman to finish, please. Go ahead, Goodman.
So you have somebody whom you think is a lifeline, and that person cannot speak up for justice. Nnamdi Kanu has been freed, but he is still there. And your so-called hope, your so-called lifeline.
Nnamdi Kanu have given us a
I
lot
said,
of
please, I am going to
explanation
remove you from the Ordinaka.
concerning Biafra restoration.
Please.
And Simon Ekpa now have
please, Goodman, how do I mute him permanently so that he will not speak until we allow him to speak?
If he keeps speaking, because he should have he has not even requested. So for him to just unmute and start speaking, then something is wrong with him, honestly. You just remove him. Just go there, look for his name, and you see remove. You remove him.
Okay, I'm removing him from speaker. Yeah, I removed him from the speaker. All right, go ahead, Goodman.
So, ndeba isra na di isi nse ahụ amana ụtọ. You go from the smell of the mess coming from somebody's anus. You will understand how the taste of the shit of the excreta is. P2B is showing you that he has nothing for you. P2B is showing you that he is there for the Fulani interest. P2B is showing you that he has come to distract you. And you are saying, let's try this first if it does not work. How on earth do you ever think it will work with P2B? Outside that, he is just a distraction. The structure of Nigeria is structured to fail. Nobody, even Jesus, come from heaven, cannot change your situation in Nigeria as long as it is still called Nigeria. You don't have a stake. You are merely commodities in Nigeria. You are not a human being. Not to talk of having a human being, a human right. You are afraid to speak in Nigeria, or you'll be taken away and you may never come back. Is that the way to go? So you think P2B will come and everything will just become heaven? How stupid can a human being be? The purpose of analysts is when they put 1, 2, 3 together, they tell you what might be the possible outcome. You have seen all the signs in Nigeria. Every past president is always better than the present.
Yes.
And you still want to continue in such a system. Are you not, I don't know the best name to even qualify you. Eh? You are seeing a Lee Hope for something new. And they are not telling you to go and fight. They are just telling you to sit at home, to say no. And that is a democratic system too, a democratic process. Saying I am not voting is your right. As the same right as saying I want to vote. Why can't you reason? Why can't you reason? Something is not working and you are still trying to give it validation. Let's see, maybe it will. Are you not crazy? Are you not crazy? How can you continue living like that? You are a human being, my brothers and my sisters. Use your brain. The brain there is for you to make use of it. That is the only difference why you are not an animal. The only difference is the ability to reason. The moment you lost that ability, you just follow. Animals are even better than you because they make use of their instincts. When they discover that a particular area is volatile, they devise a means to manipulate that area so they don't get killed or harmed. So the animals are making perfect use of theirs. Why can't you, a human being, listen to the voice of reason? Why can't you allow others to speak and you reason with them? Why are you so full of the ignorance that is in your head? We are doing you a favor here. we are trying to help you because it is obvious you can't help yourself. That is why a sit at home in Biafra land is a must. So that when you finally get the outcome, you will now praise us. You will now praise Simon Ekpa. You will now thank Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. You will now thank everybody that put their lives online to make sure you have a life as a human being. So we must continue. P2B has no roadmap for you. Forget about P2B. Go for your freedom. Total freedom. Total and complete freedom is what will change your story. Thank you very much.
Wow.
If you want to speak.
Wow. Good man, you are awesome. And, you know, if we don't get Biafra, we are as good as dead. I have my comrade in the house, Gaddafi of Biafra. Gaddafi of Biafra, I've sent you a request to become a co-host. I don't know if it's possible for you to co-host. You know, if it's possible, you can accept it. If you didn't see it, I have to resend it again. But open your mic and greet Biafrans that are full in this house right now.
Yeah, I will get back to you in 5 minutes time. I'll get up from the train
Okay.
in 5 minutes time. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, my
We
brother.
also have Biafran voice here.
Where's Biafran voice? Can you invite him? I don't know.
Yes.
Biafran voice, is that Ugo?
Yes,
Ugo?
yes.
Okay, please let's invite him. Maybe we should make him our co-host immediately so that as Gaddafi is still on the way. Where's Ugo? How can I see him?
I'll send the invite.
Please send him the invite and make him a speaker so that okay. Where is he? Where's my senior comrade, Ugo?
I've sent him the speaker.
Okay. So Ugo, you have the speaker. You should say something so that we'll make you a co-host ASAP. Now, okay, let's allow other people to speak also while we're waiting. This next person I see here, good man, who's the next person? Can you allow the next person to speak?
It's just that they haven't raised their hands. If you want to speak, raise your hands, please. Raise your hand so we know how to call you up.
Okay,
right.
Mazi AG. Mazi AG.
AGK.
Yeah, Mazi AGK, please, you can unmute yourself.
Yeah, good morning, everybody.
Yeah.
Biafrans all over the world, I greet you all. I earlier watched the video of Lisa. I call her Lizard because she is confused. Actually, she is very confused. The only way to debunk Lisa is to go back to her timeline and see all the videos she have done. Just copy the link and send it to her so that she will know whether she is correct in her brain or she is taking Mboromiri or whatever.
Thank you.
I could remember during Anambra election, she was objectively against it. All of a sudden, she just woke up from nowhere with her shaved eyebrows, looking like one old grandmother coming to talk nonsense. Ask her what is it that she is presenting P2V for? Since when did P2V become popular? Is it not 5 months ago? And we have done the agitation of Biafra for over 10 years. And they place the horse before the cat. I don't know. Most of them are very confused. And because of that, their confusion, God is going to punish them. Most of them read the Bibles and teach us about the Bible. But now I believe that we are representing the same thing that happened in the Bible during the time of the exit of the Israelites when they were in the desert. So many people murmur, and God sent snake to bite most of them and they died. And that is exactly the same curse we are going to place on all of them. that have decided that we will all die here. They are waiting for manna to come from heaven. They should fight for their rights. Most of them are living in a very comfortable place, accusing Simon that he is inciting violence, that he is in Finland. Ask Lisa, even in that her useless video, ask her where is she reside? Is she in Biafra land? And she should first of all show us her PVC that she wants to use to vote her Obi. What kind of senseless people are that?
Please,
We have
that
decided
lady,
what.
please, that lady is Lisar Njoku, not Lisa. She's Lisar Njoku.
Okay, that was what I initially called her because she's an agama lizard, a chameleon. But the only answer to her video is just go to her previous videos and ask her who made this video. But I have already noticed that she is only doing videos to make money. She's not being objective at this level. She's just doing it for the money's sake. Because I don't believe that somebody that just made a video previously, not up to 4 months ago, in an objective sense, she was even speaking up for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Even at a point, she was indicting DOS for being involved in what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All of a sudden, he's telling us that P2B is going to be the solution. How? We should ask her how. Because I know that from what I know, P2B did the same if they are condemning Nigerian government against now when he was a governor in Anambra State. Even as Ojukwu was alive, he was killing massive members that elected him, that helped do campaign for him. And nobody is talking about it. P2B is now coming out with this Fulani caliphate that he is wearing on his body during his campaign. And people are believing him. And even they gave him advice that will not be the monitoring spirit, the same way Atiku Abubakar was a monitoring spirit to Obasanjo. And they think all is going to be well. We have made up our minds. If they think that they are going to force us into Nigeria, we are going to force them also into Biafra because it is now taking it by force. And we're not begging them anymore. All I pray is that the Spirit of God will be with us, that will not derail, will not give up on this. This is a fight to finish. And I urge all Biafrans to make up their mind. Because I'm not ready to hand over this nonsense to my children. My father handed over this nonsense to me. His father before him handed over this argument, always arguing on social media, talking Nigeria is going to be better. This is now the solution. That the same nonsense they did in 2015. That Bulgaria is a change. Now, obedient is a third force. Which third force? The third force that could not resist answers. They are now trying to raise. What are they talking about? They should go to hell and burn to ashes. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Please, I said I was going to be repeating this audio for you to listen to. Now, as I play this audio, you are going to tell me, is this message that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is saying here, is it just for an era, or is it something that is relevant for your life as a Biafran, for your entire being as a Biafran? What he's saying here, is it just because of P2B, or does it relate to every one of you as an Igbo man? Does it make sense to you? Listen to it.
We are under the bondage of the zoo because a few idiots want to be president of Nigeria. Because after that, what happens? All of them killing themselves over Jonathan presidency. From the so-called Nigerian or Yoruba that was dying because of Obasanjo presidency. Where are they today? They are still the ones crying that things are not okay. So you think as an Igbo man, if you're there for 8 years somehow, miraculously you change everything? He runs it right and they killed him. Use your brain. It was meant to be Alex Ekweme after Shagari. Buhari overthrew the government in 1983. Some of you don't know history. Rather than allow an Igbo man to become the president, they did a coup. Some of you need to reason very well.
This is the problem. You are not using your head. You are not reasoning. Now, is it that you people just want that decoration, that it will be said an Igbo man became president? An Igbo man became president. Is that what you want? Because there is no proof. There is no guarantee that an Igbo man becoming president is going to alleviate your suffering. It's going to stop the hatred the Fulanis have on you. It's going to stop the evil British Empire that wants you all gone, because they feel that you are the light, you are the beacon that will transform the entire black race. That an Igbo man becoming president is going to make you have, good hospital, good road. In fact, it's going to make that 1999 constitution that have kept you under for eternity, is going to make it become 2023 constitution. Because ever since that 1999, it has ever been 1999. The exclusive list has remained the exclusive list. Everything there, nothing has changed. The majority of the decisive people in the legislative arm, they are still there. The people that will take decision that will matter, that will change your life, they are more among the minority. They have the upper hand. Go everywhere. It is Fulani. Is Peter Obi going to remove the Fulani leader in the custom, the Fulani leader in the military, the Fulani leader in the navy, the Fulani leader in everywhere they have taken over? All the major generals in the army are all from that particular lineage. Is Peter Obi going to
Okay,
change?
thank you.
Okay, I think Gaddafi is back. Gaddafi, you want to say
Yeah,
something?
I'm back.
Thank you.
Yes. First of all, the General Van Van Van, I salute you. You know, your name was changed from Pastor to General Van Van Van. I salute you. I salute my brother, good man. You are always there doing the needful. I thank you so much. I thank each and every one of you who is in this space right now. You know, in the history, Biafran struggle are like the journey from Egypt to Promised Land. If you can remember, I call it to be the golden calf. The golden calf was when Moses went to collect the Ten Commandments. As our leader has gone to get us our independence, the Israelites gathered together and said, "Make us a God who will go before us, who will go for us." That is why you see these lizards are among those tribes that make a golden calf. People left Moses, who has gone to give to an assignment with God, and they begin to worship the golden calf. So, in this our era, in this our time, P2B is a golden calf that will distract the people from getting to the promised land. This history is written in the book of Exodus 32, verse 1. You will see this history. So you can see that the people that claim to be IPOB member, to be obedient to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the people that call themselves the followers, you can see they are the one that are championing obedience. And what I want to let the different people know is that our leader, if our leader supported obedience, he would have been released before now. For our leader not to be released, you should know that he has remained who he has been and who he will always be and who he is. That is why he chose not to accept the obedience. And let me tell you, somebody asked me, was trying to convince me to accept obedience. I told the person, now you are speaking for obedience. How can you speak to Obi, who has never spoken for our leader's freedom? So if Obi has won the campaign for our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be free, in that regard, I would say, okay, it is Obi's turn. Okay, we'll be able to speak for Obi to be president. Now, Obi has never spoken on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He never speaks for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's freedom. And you call yourself Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's disciple, and you're speaking for a man who never speaks the freedom of your leader. Are you not stupid?
Gaddafi,
Are you not the most foolish?
Gaddafi,
Yeah.
please, I don't want you to lose your line of thought. Do you know what
Yeah.
breaks my heart? when I see that lizard, put the picture of Peter Obi in one corner and put the picture of Mazin Namdekan in another corner, I ask myself, what is the connection between Peter Obi and Mazin Namdekan? This is any Biafran that does not see Lisar Njoku as an insult to the nation of Biafra. Lisar Njoku, you will be sent to exile because Mazin Namdekan can never be flanked alongside Peter Obi. You put Peter Obi's picture, you put Mazin Namdekanu's picture, and you are using it to place a narrative that is dead on arrival. Gaddafi, please, what do you have to say about that?
Yeah. That is what I was telling you now, because you see these people, I told them that I am training lion and crocodile. I will use them to feed my lion and crocodile because their attitude, they are not supposed to replicate themselves, because if they do, people like them will corrupt our holy land, Biafra. And let me tell you another thing. Lisa own is even little. Could you imagine there is a man, I would say the top in the leadership of IPOB, the most closest of Mazin Namdekan. But to me, my name is Gaddafi of Biafra. This man's name is called Rabbi Charles. I have an audio of Rabbi Charles campaigning for Peter Obi, supporting Peter Obi, that we should give Peter Obi chance. I weep, my mind bleeds. He trusted the emissaries, the directorate of emissaries, Rabbi Charles speaking. And one day I will publish the audio, because I have the audio, when he was campaigning that we should allow Peter Obi, knowing very well, I call himself as an intelligent person, knowing that Peter Obi can never be president. Till the world ends, he can never be Nigerian president. I know that. So people like Lizard, is not speaking because she don't know the truth. She's speaking because she's selfish. Maybe has gotten one phone number or the other, expecting to be one thing or the other, expecting to be collecting contracts. Do you know what happened? I was into oil deals. Most of the northerners that I used to do deal with, they refused to allow me to have access to what I used to. You know what they used to tell me? They say, you are agitating for Biafra. If I allow you to put through any crude deal, you will use the money to go and fund Biafra. I told them, yes, that is truth. So I did not consider my personal benefit. So you can look at these people. It's not that they don't know the truth, but these were chaff that was in this struggle. These are all chaff. You know, at the test of time, you will know the strongest, those that stand. Jesus told his disciples, skip this fire to the end. You understand? So if Lizard, in fact, you are not supposed to be shocked. You are not supposed to be surprised, because they were not born, they were not called for this purpose. And remember, General Van, you were called for this purpose. Even when you choose to go back, your mind, your spirit, something force will drag you. It will pull you, you will keep going. You don't even know why you are going, but you see yourself going. They were the men that our leaders spoke about, that were born to restore Biafra. And let me tell you another one. When the man was trying to convince me, I told him, people who has never spoken for our leader, you are there campaigning for him. That means you are the most stupid human being that I've ever seen in the surface of the earth. So my people on this Twitter space, Lizard, going to his this place Facebook page is just to make her popular, because what she's looking for is any subject, any topic that will make him to get viewers, because it's her life centered on what she can get on the social media. So they don't filter what they say. They only say things that people will always come. And I want to tell the Biafran people, the choice is yours today. Today is 23rd. If you want to be free, the choice is in your hand. The different people who is sitting at home, the choice is also yours. If you want to be free, if you want to your freedom, if you want to live like a human being, the choice is in your hand. The simple thing to do, the only way to cast the vote of your referendum. All of us have been clamoring for referendum. Here come the dates for referendum. And how do you vote? To sit at home. When you sit inside your house, you are casting your vote for referendum. And when the international observer are seeing that every place are locked and key, they will say, yes, these people, they are good to go. So anything you can do to make sure you cast your vote for referendum, you got to do that. Thank you. As we proceed, I'll come again.
Thank you
Pastor
so
and
much.
a good man, God bless you.
Thank you so much, Gaddafi of Biafra. Thank you so much. Yeah, going forward, please, if we have some speakers here already, if your hands are not lifted, we will know that you don't want to speak, and then we will remove you to give space for those that want to speak. I will hand over to Goodman now to control the proceedings right now. We'll allow the people that are raising their hands to speak, Goodman, and then we'll analyze what's her name, Lisa. Goodman.
Yeah. Thank you, Gaddafi, for that speech. I won't be me and Mazi Gods. Okay, I won't be me. Please, Mazi Gods will speak, and then you be the next before David. So, Mazi Gods, you have the floor. Unmute yourself. 2 minutes, please. So we'll be fast. Okay. Thank you.
All right. Good morning from my own end. I hope I'm coming out clear.
Yeah, loud and clear.
All right. My greetings to everyone in the house, my fellow comrades, our BWC family members. I greet Mazi Raphael, good man, Mazi Gaddafi, and other ones who are here with us. I remain Mazi Goswell, Amakri, your brother from the coastal region. You see, this issue we are talking about, if you check carefully, you understand there is something going on even within us. The Lisa that we were talking about, I have been following her even before when Mazi was around, talking about when Mazi Namdekano was out. There was a scandal that appeared with her that particular time when Mazi even had to say that some people use for you to be relevant, you have to use, talk about Biafra or use IPOB. And then you start getting your crowd and your followers that you need. So this Lisa happens to be one of them. Not just she alone, there are many of them. In course of this struggle, something happened. There are people who joined us not sharing the same deep understanding and ideology. They just came in from outside. We also have those people who were contracted by the expelled DOS. These are just bloggers, people who just, decided to, create a blog and make money out of it. And when these guys approached them just because they wanted to fight the autopilot, they wanted to fight Mazi Simon Ekpa, they had to start giving them money and even ask them to change their profile picture to whatever they have given to them in order to claim that they are IPOB members and everything Simon Ekpa is doing, everything the autopilot is doing, is not adding up, that they are the ones, the real ones doing the rightful thing. And I'm not surprised because sometimes when you check their posts, you see a lot of them bearing that profile picture, attacking anything good. They attack it in a way that they don't even bother to know or to consider the importance of such gesture. All they just do is, since they have been paid to do such a thing, they just do it. I have a particular lady, though I'm not here to make her popular, but for the sake of reference, one Oluchi Lloyd. The other time she's talking about Biafra, the other time she's fighting the autopilot. The next thing, she's also running comedy skits, talking about football and other things. You see a lot of accounts like that. These people are not really with us. They are not Biafrans. by spirit. You know, for you to be a Biafran, you need to be baptized with the spirit of Biafra in you. So when you see all these things, they are distractions, and they are trying to use them to attack whatsoever we are doing. These are people that want, our people to remain in dark. If you are a follower of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and you have been following the trends, you have been following his preachings and broadcasts, you will be able to understand his position without anyone telling you. Nobody needs to preach. Okay, let us assume that you are, kind of confused. You go back to his video, just like the one our brother Raphael is playing here now. It will act as a reminder to tell you his position. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not somebody that says something and goes, against himself. He's not that stupid. He has a lead. He has a direction. We have been able to study the structure called Nigeria. We have been able to analyze it very, very well, critically. And we have seen that nothing good, I repeat, nothing good can ever come out of Nigeria. It doesn't matter who goes there. That is a fact that everybody needs to capitalize on. But somehow our people, they don't understand these things. Sometimes when they come around me, they want to argue. When I hit them with these questions that if your candidate, let's assume, because we already know he's not going to make it. But let's assume he was given the opportunity. What do you think he can do? With the signs he has already showed you, do you know what it means for somebody to come out publicly and deny his origin, deny his people, just because, he is aspiring to be a president of a country, which he knows is a slave in that country? It tells you that there are people, there are forces he must obey and he must serve. And so many people who have tried on their own, even Goodluck Ebele Jonathan then, who tried to see if he could reconcile Nigeria, he was disgraced and chased out of office. And I also remember when the hness Njoku, talking about the youth wing, one of their leaders there, when he was making a speech, he addressed the Northerners as the kingmakers. That means he has already accepted his position as something that is below third-class citizenship in the country, in a land that he calls his own, a land that belonged to his forefathers. And I wonder how some people would just stoop so low to coexist in a territory that is their own, and they accept the fact that they are strangers. Where strangers who cross from the Sahel are now regarded as the real, citizens with impunity. So, my brothers, what you are seeing is the level of brain damage. Each time you hear Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say mental toughness, this is what he's talking about. Know what you want and stand on it. Don't be like the person, Mandela described as somebody who changes his principle based on the situation around him or the things happening around him. You are not consistent. And we don't harbor inconsistency in freedom fight. In IPOB autopilot, we do not harbor inconsistency. If you watch our modus operandus, everything we have been doing has been going in line with Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's position. And that was why he had to send a message that we should keep up what we are doing. Even right from the DSS dungeon, he said we should not, kaput. We should not give up. We should continue. Because he has been able to spot those who are doing exactly what he wants. We have a lot of people, some of them are professors. You see them with various, qualifications, but their mindset tells you all you need to know, that education, even in Nigeria, is the worst thing that can even happen to anyone. That was why Mazi said, when we get Biafra, everybody will go back to school. We need to teach them common sense. They lack it.
Thank you. Did I lose him? I can't hear him anymore. I don't know. He's not speaking. Okay. Let us be very conscious of the time. Please, Mazi, good man. I am going to be your timekeeper as we will be, calling this brethren in. But before another person will speak, let's allow our senior comrade, Mazi Ugo, Biafran Voice. I have invited you as a co-host, Biafran Voice. Please talk to Biafrans on space if you are available right now. Please, I'm going to be the timekeeper. Once it is, we are going to extend the time for speakers to 3 minutes. Once it's 3 minutes, Pastor Van will tell you the time is up. Thank you. Mas, you go, please. You're welcome. Please accept the co-host and speak to Pierre France. Them.
Thank you very much, my brother. I believe I am coming out.
Loud and clear.
Okay. Ndewonu. Biafrans, my greetings. Non-Biafrans, my greetings. Oduduwa Nation, Yoruba Nation, Finland, my greetings. Ambazonia, my greetings. My people, Raf, thank you so much for this creative opportunity or moment. And a good man, I must commend you. Thank you. You are always there making the difference. So my people of Biafra, I must say something that maybe all of you may not like. You know, when somebody when something that is not existing or not known, something that is of no relevance, of no use, like a salt that have lost its value, and then people of value begin to make that salt that is valueless as if it is something, I think we are not helping matters. This so-called Lisa, you must know, she's like optimistic person. She's like somebody that if she felt you are no longer talking about her, she would do something for you to start talking about her. One thing we must know is that Lisa is not in this fight with us. Lisa is there making herself relevant. Lisa is not anybody to lift up. She is nothing. To me, she's not existing. If people like Shina Sanworu, Shike Doziem, what is his name? Kanonta, Emma, the fine boy, they are not existing. Who is Lisa to exist? Lisa could be paid to do whatever she wants to do. If the so-called wife to our leader could tell you that you have elephant lobe, you don't have crocodile lobe, what could this rat do? Lisa has been paid to get you angered. Lisa has been paid to get under your skin, and she has succeeded in getting under our skin. And we are now getting distracted by some brat, little, nothing. We have so many things we should let Biafra know before you look at that rat. I will advise you, do not play that voice or whatever it is, please. I am begging. I want you to tell Biafrans what it means to follow one Nigeria and what it means to follow referendum. Many people is now or are being told, has been brainwashed into believing that sit at home is the reason why Funanis are killing us. Nigerian military, Nigerian police, Nigerian armed forces in general are killing us. But it's a lie. We know this. We know it's a lie. They have been killing us before we were born, before Mazen Nandikalu was born. They have been killing our people. They killed us. This, I will be running the program, the date and the time and the year they began as record have it. Why do they wipe away our history? So that you will not remember. so that Biafrans will only remember somebody like Lisar that is nothing. So that Biafrans will not remember that somebody like Obi killed our people and he threw them inside the Zoo River. So that Biafrans will not remember that the same Peter Obi today buried Biafrans alive at Onitsha toll gate. So that Biafrans will not remember that Biafrans were killed only with Biafran flag, waving all we need is freedom. They were massacred in the name of Operation Python Dance. 1, 2, 3, they changed the name to Golden Dawn. They changed the name to Golden Dance. They changed the name to so many things. Till now, they are still killing us. They wiped away our history to forget that an elder spokesperson like Ishiwetalago was dragged on the floor in the market square center Onitsha, Opiweka, and dragged to Abuja and made him to sit on the floor. I want to ask a question. All these people today using Radio Biafra to propagate lies, using Radio Biafra to propagate evil, asking people to go and vote. And all these Biafrans today that is telling you Peter Obi is the solution. If Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will be out now, will you tell him from the Radio Biafra that Peter Obi have the answer? Will you all tell Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that you are going to vote for Peter Obi? Today, it is trending. The same Mazen Nnamdi Kanu that pleaded for change of clothes, they refused him. Pleaded for his glasses, they refused him. Pleaded for food, they refused him. Pleaded for his Bible, they refused him. Pleaded for drugs, they refused him. We now see Mazen Nnamdi Kanu all of a sudden sitting in a furnished house with glasses, change of clothes, taking pictures. Biafrans, we must be wise. Don't be carried away by things that glitter. Even if they are real gold, don't be deceived. We have come this far not because we are looking for election or we are looking for Igbo presidency. I want to ask a question. Do you people remember that Biafrans were massacred in the north when Jonathan was elected into office? Because our memory they too short, we know they too we not even remember. Nobody say we know they too remember. We don't remember yesterdays. Just this yesterday, 2011. I believe 2011. Jonathan Jonathan, ex-president before Buhari, was elected into office, clean and clear. And they began to kill Biafrans all over Nigeria. Okay. Do you remember that this Obama now was elected into power and the Biafrans were massacred in the northern part of Nigeria? Did Obama come and tell you, I bear with you, I cry with you? Why I am recounting all these things? Now make una they remember Biafrans. And they see una comment because I'm streaming it on Facebook and YouTube. And they see una comment. Carry go and vote. But when you vote, one thing you must know Lisa will not be there when you will die. Peter Obi will not be there when you will die. Already, some people have died as I am talking to you now. Many of you may have seen heads that were slew, beheaded from the body. I saw the video this morning. See the way they were butchering them. Politics, politics, politics. Politics has killed us. Politicians have used our head to climb to the power. We have become their stepping stones. We have become the collateral to their powers, to their offices. I want you to ask yourself, when Soludo was campaigning a year ago, many people died. Many people were slewed by the rival party. In Ihiala, the one I remember. Have you heard Soludo pay homage to those families that lost their people, that lost their children, that lost their father? Many children today are out of school because their father, their mother, their elders, their uncles were massacred in the name of campaigning, in the name of going for election. Our mothers go to a campaign to fight for Indomie. If somebody stamp on them and they break leg, they go come home. We go, they look for money to carry, they go hospital. Money no even day. You no go see money anywhere. And the Lisa Kano want to become relevant by me speaking of her. God forbid. I will never speak of that evil rat. Biafrans, all of you must understand that the reason why you are sitting at home is that you need referendum. Or better still, I want to see you come up here in this Twitter space now, or in my comment section, tell me you prefer one Nigeria to freedom. Tell me you prefer Mazen Nandi, you prefer Peter Obi and Lisa to Mazen Nandi Kano. Tell me that Mazen Nandi Kano has finished all you need him to do for you. He can die. Let us go with Peter Obi. Somebody that never cared for you when he was not rich can never care for you if he become rich. Peter Obi has never said, this Mazen Nandi Kano people are talking about, God has freed him. Why is federal government keeping him? And I want you all to remember, fools that are crying that Peter Obi is coming to change the constitution. Peter Obi has vowed before the whole world that he would defend the constitution with all his life. And you think he is coming to change the constitution? You must be a fool. I want you to know that the problem Nigeria is into today is not because there are no good men to become the president or to rule Nigeria, and the presidency and the political posts are like a secret society, a cult where you enter, you don't live your life. You begin to live the life of that cult, that brotherhood, that, my people, let me withdraw. Let me just hold my peace. Because if I will be allowed to talk, I can talk for hours non-stop.
Thank you.
Peter Obi cannot stop you from being killed. Thank you.
Thank you so much. You know, you are a man of words, a man of wisdom, and we have to allow you to, to pour them all out. And Biafrans have listened. Some of us that have seen those that listened to that video, I actually really wanted to analyze it. The truth is that playing it doesn't really mean promoting her, but I would take your advice as you go. But I wanted us to pick some of the points that made her to talk, and then show her how she's shooting herself on the feet, and to tell Biafrans that listening to her will mean that you are actually, writing your own death sentence, listening to Lisa. Now, death sentence in this sense doesn't really mean that every one of you will be shot dead, but on the long run, you have died if you actually listened to this idiotic girl. But meanwhile, I appreciate you. We're going to begin our timing now. Mazugo is allowed to speak so long because you understand that we are the voices out there, and such a voice of reasoning must always speak. And Mazugo, you are a co-host. If you would accept the co-host invitation so that you will become a co-host. Good man, please continue from here.
I'm glad you really listen to Masi Ugo in the area of not playing the video. Actually, I don't like talking about irrelevant people like this. That is why I don't even waste my time going to listen to them. Though it is good to debunk them, but playing them, talking about them gives them some kind of relevance that they don't deserve. The truth is that nobody can stop what we are doing. We are a fast-moving train. Nothing can even deter us. We don't look by the side, not to talk of looking back. So these people are really, really irrelevant, like Mazugo said. So if you will ask me, Seb, I would have said you just edit it and remove that her useless name there. And then we just talk about the foolishness of those endorsing Peter Obi or the dangers of endorsing election. So it will be a general talk. They won't see it as though we are attacking only Peter Obi. They will see it as the election in Nigeria generally. There is danger in endorsing it. So we just change the topic altogether. You can edit it from there. We just move. But if you want to let it be, no problem. We can still do with the foolishness of those endorsing Peter Obi. But if you want to change it, there's no problem.
Thank you, good man. I appreciate that, but let's leave it this way. You know why? Because this particular video, some of these things, we need to understand that our people have a very low mentality. Our people, they forget very quickly. That is why I appreciate one of our brothers that spoke. What's the name of? Was it Mazi GK or one of our Mazi that spoke here and was telling us that if you want to really understand this girl, because her video is making viral, they're sending it everywhere. If you want to understand her, go to her platform and see the things that she has said before, and then you understand what is the reason. And what I really want us to compare now is what collaboration does Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's picture have to do with this P2B's picture, using it to try to confuse Biafrans?
Rav, my brother. Rav, can you hear me?
I
want to tell you, don't bother your head thinking what and the what. They paid somebody that is not part of you to do something, and she did it perfectly. I said she was paid to get under your skin, to get you angry, to make you blow up. That is what she was paid to do. Rafa, have you wondered why is it now few days, about less than 3 days to election, they took down your YouTube, they took down my YouTube. They want to take away our voices. We are hitting them so they can go to any length to do you, to distract you. Lisa was paid. Obviously, she was paid. So don't wonder why she can even put your own picture there. If that is what will give her what she wants, she will put your picture. If they ask her to put Simon's picture, talk rubbish of Simon, she will put it there and talk as long as she gets paid. She is not a Biafran like you, fighting, worrying for Biafra to come. That's what you must understand. So don't bother your head about putting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu picture and putting P2B. She can put Mazi Nnamdi Kanu picture with her ambassador. I don't care. They will.
There will.
Okay, thank you very much. Good man, let's begin to bring people in to, and I think you have to start with the next person, Awimbumi. Go ahead, good man.
Okay, I won't be me. You can unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans.
Thank you. Thank you so much. My name is not Awimbuni, it's Awimbuni. Awimbuni. This is Max. That is my local name they gave me. That is the Kusasi name from the upper eastern part of Ghana. It's Awimbuni.
Okay, Awimbuni. Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my people. I would like to stand on the, existing protocol to make my humble submission. I saw the topic, I watched the video, and I have nothing to say, to that overripe popo girl. When you are fighting a just cause, there are ways the devil will come into us, irrespective of what the person or good that the person has done in the past. The devil can still enter into someone that has been with us, like we are seeing it happening today, to deal with us. But the fact is this: are we consistent? These are waves that can move us around if you are not careful. What I heard from her can make us shake, or people that doesn't even know where they stand in the course of this agitation to begin to panic. And not someone like me. That is why God made you people to open up these avenues in order to debunk some of those things and to preach to our people to be, strong, even stronger than they were before. So I am here to congratulate you people. I am not here to talk about any inconsequential fellow that is trying to create name for him or herself. That is not. I came here purposely to say, may God continue to bless all of you, men and women, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, media warriors, Umuada, and everybody. If you have never done anything before, if you are doing 1%, this is the time we have to make it at least 1,000%. We cannot miss this opportunity that has been presented to us when we had nobody to stand for us after the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And God in his mercy brought another person that rekindled the fire of Biafra restoration. Therefore, I am urging all of you, if you hate Simon Ekpa for anything, please, this is the time, because of the cause of Biafra restoration and the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, this is the time we have to double up and make sure that we get what we want. God is going to be with us. I know that God is already with us. Because if not, all these earthquakes and tsunamis that are coming left, right, and center is enough to push us away. What could have happened if Finland now begin to listen to the zoo and the enemies of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and their rhetorics? What will happen? Do you know that God is at work? Our God is at work. When they speak, Finland will say it is their citizen, he is their citizen, and his right, the right of their citizen is paramount. Unlike in Nigeria, where your rights, your human rights is shredded with the national interest, a demonic country, and that is why we are standing against it. I want people to show me. Hold on, my brother, just give me a few seconds. I want our people to show me how the sit at home is going today. That is what I am more concerned about, not this inconsequential, fellows. May God continue to bless you. May God continue to bless Biafrans in Biafra land. Guide them and protect them. Thank you so much and have a great day.
Thank you, our brother. Thank you. Thank you, Raphael. for being a real timekeeper. You know, we should please be time conscious. 3 minutes is enough for us to make our point, so other persons can talk, please. Ngozi is supposed to speak. He's having problem with his connection. Okay, when he comes, he speaks after Frank. Frank, you have the mic. And then before Fowns will now take the mic. Go ahead, Frank.
Okay. Thank you, my brothers here in this space. Pastor Vam. I never today. I don't have Vam.
That's all.
Thank you, my brother. Good man. My brother Max, you are doing great. You are always here with us. Glory be to God. We are here today. Yeah. I see the topic of the day: debunking Lisar Njoku. That yellow pawpaw. In fact, I don't want to talk more about her, because talking about her is just giving her some kind of popularity she doesn't deserve. I stand with Mazugo. You know, we should know that a day like this must come. People like this must come out. If people we have been doing this struggle together with fell off out of the way, what then do we have to say about this Lisa? She's nobody. We don't need to talk about her. I was listening to Arise News yesterday. I saw this man. In fact, I want to emphasize more on this issue. This Yakubu Gowon. When it was his turn to speak, Yakubu Gowon opened his mouth in today's, oh my God. Anytime I talk about these people, I get much emotional. I get too angry. Ndị a na-akpasu m ezigbote iwe. Yakubu Gowon mepere ọnụ ya na-elotere anyị. He was reminding us of how they killed us, telling us that we should remember what has happened in the past. That the freedom, the unity of Nigeria is not to be negotiated. Can you just imagine that? Somebody should tell him that is a fat lie. It's a big one. It's a big lie, fat one. Let him know that. Look at him, he's living while his people are dying every day. Fulani has conquered everywhere in his place.
Begin to round up.
All right. Let me just leave it here. My brother. Thank you, so that any other person can speak.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Frank. Thank you very much. Who is next? I think it is Ngozi. Ngozi, you have the mic before.
Any other person can speak.
No,
Please,
okay.
Mazi Ajere.
Yeah.
Ralph, can you hear me?
Go ahead, Mazu, go. Yeah.
Good man, can you hear me?
Yeah, loud and clear.
Mazu, go ahead. We can hear you. Okay, just wanted to know if we can hear him. All right. No problem.
Okay.
Please, good man, go ahead.
Okay.
Ngozi.
Please. Somebody, Maureen, one of whom that said, Maureen, check her name. She called me. She said she want to speak and she's in a hurry. She want to go somewhere. Please,
okay,
if you can invite her. Thank you.
We're going to bring her in now. We're going to bring her in. Maybe after this next speaker, she will speak. Ngozi, please go ahead and use your 3 minutes. After Ngozi, let's allow Maureen to speak after Ngozi. Ngozi, please go ahead if your speaker will allow you.
Okay, thank you so much. I want to stand on the existing protocols.
Ngozi, please, don't be offended. No lady have spoken here. Can you just have patience? Let Maureen speak, and you will take the mic, please. Huh?
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Thank you very much. Maureen, you can unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans.
Yeah. Good afternoon from my location. Good afternoon, Biafra. That yellow purple, that devil Ogbanje, we are going to bring our page down because we don't need any distraction this time. Let all of us go and make sure we report that stupid page and bring it down, because she can't come now and start distracting us for what we know we have already won the battle. And that girl has been paid, because you and I know anybody that is talking as a good person, before you know, they will buy her off so that she can build a house and buy other things that her fellow women want. So we are going to report that her page. All their fans should come out online and make sure they debunk that devil, because she's from Mame spirit. See her, you will know that she's baptized with Ogbanje. So she can't come now and start disturbing us. So that's what we are going to do, because me, I will come online and make sure that I speak ill against her. I don't care. I will make sure I put her to the box where she will belong. You understand? Because the blood that be shed in innocent blood that be shed in Biafra land, her own blood is not there. So if she thinks she's wise, she can't beat all of us. And there's no way she can win us. So I am encouraging all Biafrans to start reporting her page right now from this moment, so that Facebook, sorry, I'm outside now, Facebook will bring that page down and shut her mouth down. See, she want to bring the page of our gallant medias that are speaking the mind of Biafra. So she too will eat in that same coin. That's my own opinion. Thank you.
Yeah, good man. Allow me to address this. Yeah, thank you very much, Maureen. You know, the truth is that our battle is not even actually bringing down page. Our battle is standing on the truth that we defend. Now, you know, if you want to report the page, it is your, you know, the opinion. For me, you know, the opinion is not for me to question anybody that wants to report any page, but to make sure that we set the record straight. The truth is that Biafrans must be reminded that endorsing this evil means writing your death wish. That's just what we're trying to say, because these messages are not only coming from Lisa, it's coming from every corner. And so many people are forgetting that stomach infrastructure is not what will save your life. This thing is about life and death. Because endorsing Obi is now writing your own death wish. Obi can never be president. And these people are coming to kill you. And even if at all they are trying to deceive you by making Obi president, it will be the worst for you. You understand? Obi can never be president too, but Obi becoming president is the worst thing that will ever happen to you, because Biafrans are going to lose their lives in quantum. I'm telling you, in quantum, because that is when their hatred on you will be now pronounced. If many of you think that Biafrans have died before, wait for what will happen to you if Obi becomes president. More of you will die. That is why, like one of our brothers spoke before, the things that happened in the past, in the Old Testament to the Israelites, is the things that are happening to us now. Because many people will not listen, and they will try to, hey, let us go. The cucumber, the this you want to, you will all perish. That's just the truth. So if you bring her page down, I'm happy. I will be happy about it. But whether or not you bring it down, the truth remains that the foolishness of endorsing Obi, it is glaring. The most foolish person is the person that will be telling you about Obi. That's just what I want to say. Good, and go ahead. I'm not against what Sister Maureen have said, though, because you have to express your anger whichever way you deem fit for you. Thank you,
General Bam Bam.
Yes, my brother.
If I want to add what you are saying is just that this lizard endorsing it to be, she's a lone voice. She's not even a voice.
Exactly.
She's a lone voice. So endorsing it to be, when old Leia want to do notice me, it will start croaking. Just that the old layer just want to do notice me, the way we used to put it in African language. But what I want to say is this. Bringing her page down is the best thing because when you are fighting a battle, even you want to biting someone is involved. So bringing her page down is just like biting people. For her to compare our leader Mazina Dekano and the useless P2B, the Pandora scandal man, a man who fixed Anambra people's money, a man who killed the Biafrans and throw them inside the Zoo River. Endorsing him is just like he's doing those things that they know how to do. Likewise, this useless set of people that go to Radio Biafra, turn the Radio Biafra to gossip center, trying to make our people to believe the lies. But at the end of the day, our leader asked China Sanworu, will you have a Kuwait passport? But what I want to let you know is that in Aba, they brought their men, and I want to assure China Sanworu, because from the reliable source information coming from Aba, that he brought his men, the dead men squad, to make sure that there will be no sit at home. I want to tell the Biafran people who is living in Aba, when you fall, China Sanworu will not be there to bring you back to life. And those people that he brings out, the gods of the land will fight against them. So the time and the hour has come when you decide either to be slave or to be freeborn. And the Bible says slaves are walking with chariots, are riding chariots, and the prince are walking with barefoot. And also, you remember, if it is make violence to enforce it at home, we will do it. If you come out, you will go down. Take it like that. And we need more guns and bullets. We canvass for arms and ammunition to defend Biafra land from those invasion of Nigerian zoo. Biafra land is our Biafra land. We are not a Nigerian. I am a Biafra, I'm not a Nigerian. So we need more arms and bullets. We need more guns and bullets. So wherever you are hearing the sound of my voice, we are Biafran people, we must defend our land. So if you want to do good for us, bring your arms, bring us guns, bring us ammunition to defend our land. Biafran people have right to live. It is our right to say we vote. It is our right to say we are not voting. And we are choosing not to vote. So you cannot force us with a barrel of guns. So that is what I want to say, General Van Van. Thank you. And I also congratulate all the speakers. Every one of you make a valid point, a good valid point. Like 247 said, you see this lizard, she's a nobody. Let her come out and let her advise her people to come and vote. And when she's voting, let her make a video. Let us see. God bless you.
Thank you. Thank you. Good man.
Yes, thank you very much, Gaddafi. Thank you, my lovely sister Maureen. We want to hear more of the ladies' voices here. Only our men cannot be talking. We need you, Stella. If you can, request for the mic, and you will have the space to talk. Ngozi, where is he? Oh, he dropped again. When he comes up, we still hand over to him. What we are saying is, we all shouldn't be worried about these people. We are wind and there are chaffs, and chaffs can never stand before the wind. So we should worry less about them. We only need to do what we know how to do best. Who is next to speak?
Yeah, let's allow Fons to speak. I've just brought in Ngozi. After Fons, then you allow Ngozi to speak, and then you take it. You take it from the top.
Fons. Yeah, Fons, unmute yourself.
Fons,
are you there, Fons?
Okay, if Fons is not there, Ngozi should go ahead. Not Ngozi, sorry, Ngozi is not there. Let's allow Stella. Then after Stella, we'll go to the top from Mazi Prince Atom. Stella, please unmute yourself.
It's not ready yet.
Maybe she's not hearing me. I'll allow you to take over the president. Okay, she has unmuted herself. Okay.
Hello.
Go ahead. You have 3 minutes, please.
Good morning.
Founds, please. When she finishes talking, you take over. Founds, just hold on.
Can you guys hear me?
All right, go ahead, Stella.
Yeah. Good morning, my brothers. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you are. All hail Biafra. All hail autopiloted Biafra. My brothers and sisters, I greet you people. I'm speaking from US. I'm in America. Each time is still too early. What I'm trying to say in all this, whatever it is, as I'm talking to you people right now, in my own family, my own blood brothers and sisters, those in the zoo there, they say they are going for their Obi. My mom is here with some of my brothers here. I convinced my mom, all of us, we are autopiloted Biafra. What I'm trying to say in all is this. Whether they like it or not, they know the truth. We are going home. There is nothing anybody can do about it. Look at that guy they call Reverend Vika, Joe Vika. He only playing the video of our leader where he was answering questions that somebody was asking. He said we should send it to Simon. But they will not play the one where our leader said nothing like 2023 election. Not anybody will tell us to go for president. They will never do that. They only play what suits them. So Lisa of a girl or Lisa whatever of a lady, she knows what she's doing. I only tell them, choose between your freedom and your election to remain as a slave. It's up to you. It's up to you. Glory be to God, we are going home. Biafra is here. Thank you.
Nice one. Very quick. Good man.
My beautiful sister. Founds, you have the floor. Not everybody believes in freedom because their brain are no longer functioning properly. Nigeria have destroyed their mental capacity to reason and judge issues and make a meaningful decision. So I don't blame most of them because I know the problem is coming from their brain that is dead. Founds, go ahead, take the mic. You have the floor. Founds, are you there? Oh, he's not talking. Biafra, my word. Please raise your hands if you want to speak. Biafra, my DNA.
Yes, hello?
Yes, go ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon from here. I sincerely want to thank everybody, all Biafrans that are present here today. From the bottom of my heart, I want to say thank you to everybody. The co-host and the chief host, my brethren Raphael, God bless you. Debunking Lisar Njoku and the foolishness of those endorsing people. Well, debunking Lisar Njoku, for me, Lisar Njoku is nobody. We don't need to start making her popular because back home, even back home there in our state, nobody knows her, to be honest with you. So we're going to concentrate more on the foolishness of those endorsing people. I don't know. Everybody have just said it all here. So just to add, I don't know the mental capacity of our people back home that are supporting this man. Confirm. Look at you know. So you go to party again. I mean, I am Obi one. That is what I ask every time. I am Obi one. And ekwesịrị n'obi ike na anyị obi nwanne. And ihe a the only opportunity anyị nwere ijizi ndị ụwa niile na anyị nwere obi nwanne. And the only way ga-ejizi ndị ụwa niile na anyị nwere obi nwanne bụ ka onye ọbụla gbakọta ọnụ n'ọbụla anyị kwuru anyị eme ya. Ya ihe m chọrọ ikwu n'ọkụtụ a, biko onye ọbụla mara ọ ga-ejizi ozi zira ụlọ bụ onye ọbụla onye asịrị na nwanne ya na ọ na-agwa nwanne ya n'ụlọ mebi na family ha divided into two. Onwe otu kwesịrị isi adị. You know what? Because ha kwesịrị na-anụ from us from no here because ọwa nkwa jide family nnu na obodo ha ndị zoo. Ndị niile nọ n'obodo oyibo na si na ya na-ewelazi ego ụlọ na-agụrụ egwu ha n'ụlọ. Ama na ọtara ihe mmiri. So ihe na-achịkọwa ụda na anyị kwesịrị inwe a very very good relationship with our people back home so that ihe anyị kwuru ha anụ ya and ekwesịrị m ike na ha na-anụkwa na nke anyị kwuru now. Na ihe na-eme n'obodo anyị Imo steeti, na ihe na-eme n'Enugu. Guys ndị obodo anyị awụrụ ndị iberibe. We are not stupid. Anya ya emepego. You know what? Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na Simon emepego anya anyị. Anya onye ọbụla na-adị nobody dey laugh now. You know what? So for that reason, and that reason, ana m asị that na onye ọbụla nọ ebe a kwesịrị ịdị positive. No, anyị na-ala. There's no two ways about it. I alaga already.
Thank you.
So,
thank you.
I submit my microphone. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you for this opportunity. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much, Biafra, my DNA. What we are letting our people know is sit at home is a referendum. We have been asking for referendum. Now the referendum is here with us. We have to take it. Nobody gives you freedom. You take your freedom. And that is exactly what we are doing now. We are taking our freedom by sitting at home. We never started today asking for referendum. We have gone to UN. Mazi have gone to EU. Mazi have gone to ICC. He has submitted all submittable to them. Amnesty International have our reports with them. The AU know about everything. So what else do you want us to do? What else? You want us to keep quiet and be slaughtered without defending ourselves? No. What Simon Ekpa is doing is the right thing. He is defending our land and also telling us the way forward, which is sit at home. And there is nothing any Okoko can do about it. Biafra is here. Who is next to speak? Is it Mr. Sense?
Yeah, Mr. Sense. Mr. Sense, you're going to allow the lady in the house to speak. That Diorama. Mr. Sense, go ahead.
Is it not Frank that has been on and off? Or has he spoken?
One that has been on and off is the Founds. Founds have
yes.
Whether he will wake up and come back again.
Okay. All right, Mr. Sense, you have the floor. Unmute yourself.
All right. Though I wouldn't mind if the lady wants to speak, though. I wouldn't mind. But if I would just make my point, then let me just go straight and do that. Can you hear me? Am I coming out clear?
Yes, Mr. Sense. Mr. Sense, yeah. If there's a lady here, please hold on. Let's give them that benefits, okay?
All right, fine. Yeah. It's okay. No problem.
Good afternoon, everybody.
You're welcome,
sister.
Sorry, I'm not actually here to talk about. I think it was someone that sent me a DM to come to this space. I'm not actually always coming to. I'm coming here. I listened to what you guys were saying, and my heart bleeds so much. I'm an Igbo girl, and I so much believe in where I come from. But actually, what is happening in the East right now, I am really not happy about it. You know, I used to speak for Biafra until the change of everything turned around today, the killings and all. And someone came here now to say that what Simon Ekpe was doing is right by killing our people. No, you people talked about Biafra war. I think what is happening now, we killing ourselves. Hold on, let me speak. Hold on, let me speak. Let me speak.
Hold on.
Let me speak. I'm not
Hold
done.
on, you will finish. We will give you the time to finish, but we won't allow you distort what I said. I have not said I am supporting Simon Ekpa killing our people. Simon Ekpa is not killing our people. Simon Ekpa is actually defending our people.
Defending your people by killing your people?
How?
You don't,
did you go to Facebook and see what?
story.
Did you go to Facebook and see what the IPOP people are posting on Facebook?
Hold
did you
on.
go to Facebook and see what
Ada, you are
IPOP
not
people
informed.
are posting
Ada,
on
you are
Facebook
not
saying they are
informed.
happy that they are killing their people?
We mute her. Mr. Sense, you have the mic.
Yeah.
Ada is not listening. Ada is one of those people who have been badly informed.
Yeah. I think the problem is people coming here with wrong information. The truth is they don't know they have a terrorist as a governor in Imo State. Most of their governors, they are all terrorists. So they don't know that they are the ones killing our people and they are saying we are the ones. So they're actually misinformed. But I wouldn't want to indulge in that. Let me just go straight to the point. I think
I wanted to ask her, how is Simon killing up? Some of people, they think
they don't even have an evidence. They don't have an evidence. They don't have anything. It's just hearsay, hearsay thing. They don't have any evidence. They can't even narrate like the scenario. No, nothing to back up whatever they are saying. So they just come here and assume. They are badly informed. That I think is because of this DOS issue. They are the ones actually feeding them those junks. I think they are also part of
Mr. Sense. Mr. Sense, once you call yourself a Nigerian, once you call yourself a Nigerian, even though you have professor attached to your name, you are dead in the brain. Once you identify yourself as a Nigerian, you are dead in the brain. You lack the ability to reason and judge information to really come to the facts. You have no facts in your head. You just walk with whatever the wind blows in, because they forget that Nigeria is a terrorist state. They forget that Nigeria owns the media. They sell any information they want to sell. They forget that Nigeria has embassies all over the world. They can influence anything they want to influence. And even the oppressed will be silenced. And instead of them trying to keep their ears down, they are so interested in carrying the narratives of their oppressor. It's a pity. It's a pity. But we must go ahead. We are already hitting the ground. Go ahead.
Yes, we must go ahead.
Mazi, please, just give me 1 minute. Please, my sister, Rama, you are accusing somebody without even knowing the person. The same thing you are saying now, that Simon is killing our people. You said it to Mazin Nandekano. That Mazin Nandekano is killing Biafrans for asking for your freedom. Probably you are outside the country and you are enjoying the good benefits that these nations fought for. Tell me the nation you are in, whether America or Europe or anywhere, that didn't fight for their freedom. Please say what you know and stop accusing Simon. Okay? Because Simon never sent anybody to kill anybody. Your governors imported Ebubagu, use it to be killing our men. Use it to be killing the ESA that we are meant to protect you. And they are killing them. You said it's Simon. What happened to Ebubagu? Why did they dissolve Ebubagu? Because they were the one killing people. Next time, don't come to this place to start saying rubbish, okay? Mind your own business if you don't understand what is going on. And don't accuse innocent man for killing anybody. Please. I'm just a warning. I don't care who you are. I don't care your position or your title. Mute yourself and get out of this space, because we are discussing something reasonable. And keep quiet. Somebody that is fighting for your freedom, you say is killing his people. You saw Janjaweed killing us. You saw the invasion of terrorists invading Biafra land. You didn't say anything. How many times have you come online to speak against the atrocities Nigerian government are doing to our people? And you are accusing innocent man. Stop it, oh. Stop it. I'm a woman like you. I believe you're a mother or a grandmother. Stop it. Stop it now.
Sister, please.
Please.
Everybody should calm down. When somebody come here, accuse you blindly. She told you she's Adade Olamma. Adade Olamma, is it her name? That is not her name. Let her come with her real name, her face. That person speaking might be a Nigerian sponsoring the killing of innocent Biafrans in Nigeria, in Biafra land. And you people are here wasting your saliva talking to her. When somebody come here and talk rubbish, you remove the person, let her go to hell. Her likes are the people that suck the blood of innocent Biafrans. I wish this is something that something like a debate we can sit one-on-one. And you that say you are Adade Olamma, come to Just Real today. Come by 4 p.m. Come meet me. I will bring you in if you have balls or if you have breasts. If you the peace at all, come Just Real. I go bring you in. Come and tell Biafrans. Come and tell the whole world how Simon is killing people. And I will prove to you that you are the one killing people. Fools everywhere.
All right, my brother. I think
Please,
Thank you,
you know,
please, I want to say something.
who wants to talk?
Hold on, Mrs. Kanu. Marina, thank you for that prompt response. Thank you very much. Kanu, Mrs. Kanu, please just hold on. Let Mr. Sense finish his thought. Mr. Sense, just in 2 minutes, round up your thoughts so that we'll allow another lady in the house to speak. Go ahead.
All right, Ralph. All right. I think the ladies are really ready today. I also encourage them to be having their spaces where they will be able to debunk some of the things coming from their other ifs that are women. So I wanted to say something. It's just an observation. I'm observing something. The people that are endorsing Obi, let me tell you, there are two sets of people that are endorsing Obi. The first sets are the one Nigerians, people who don't want freedom. Now, the second set are people that don't believe, they want freedom, but they are feeling that we are not capable of doing it. So they are putting their own leg here, okay, so that we don't lose from both sides. And those people are the people that are on a very dangerous, the people that are standing on the fence. Those are the people that what they are doing is that, what if I and at the end of the day it doesn't work out? You know, that kind of people, because of fear, because of uncertainties. But I think the fact that we've been able to do a sit at home for getting to 2 years now should convince them. You understand? The issue is this. I wouldn't want to talk about this Lisa because I've addressed her in my own personal Twitter listing. So I think if she has the balls, she should go and face our women who will deal with her decisively. So I think what I believe is that these days we have today, from now to Saturday, we are focused. We are focused. We need to keep encouraging our people to observe. This is the opportunity we have to make history. This is the opportunity to leave Egypt and come to Israel, to go to that Canaan land, that promised land. This is the opportunity we have. So let's not mess it up. I want to tell you, call your people if you are here, tell them to be very, very careful. We are not harming, we are not killing our people, but we want our people to be safe from the terrorists that have come to kill us in our land. So that's the point I want to raise. Thank you.
Good man.
Yes. Thank you very much. Thank you for that quick one. Where is that my sister that Kano Gloria, please unmute yourself. We love your voices. We love your voices. Don't mind those brain dead imbecilic umokoko who knows nothing. They want to come and talk in public. Go ahead, my beloved sister.
Good afternoon, dear friends. I greet all of you. May Almighty Chukwuka bless each and every one of you that are doing this good work. Please, quickly, I want to respond to that
Amina, so-called Adadiorama, she's an Amina girl. And she know it. She's not a Biafra woman. You said that Simon is killing us. Did Simon went to Hamufu and kill our brothers and sisters, over 100 and there? If Simon went to Imo State and kill Olu, massacre Olu brothers and sisters, 2021, 2022, 2023. Is Simon killing us in Benin? Is Simon killing us in Enugu State? Is Simon killing us in Abuja? That your mouth you used to say this thing, may Almighty Chukwu Okike Abiama destroy that your tongue so that you will not speak rubbish again.
He said,
I am so sorry that you don't know what you want to say. You just want to come here and mess up yourself. You call yourself Adadi Orama. All these Adadi Orama, I don't know what is happening to you guys. You better respect yourself. If you don't know what to say, you keep quiet, okay? Simon, God sent Simon to help you, to deliver you. But to pay him back is to talk rubbish. Enemy of progress. Enemies that hate themselves. Let me tell you, you think that saying that you are with Obi is a boy, will make Obi win. They have rigged the election. Let me tell you. Simon is telling Obi to join the Biafra so that in future, he will be that president he wants to be. But he refused. They used him to distract us. All distract us. In fact, if I see you face to face, I will slap your face because you are making me angry. You're making us angry. Why our people are so wicked? Simon is working hard including this is what you guys did to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, calling him all manner of names until you put him there and he's ready to die there because of you. Simon brought out his face just to deliver you. He denied himself everything just because of you and me. You said that Simon is in Finland killing your brothers and sisters. You don't know what you are saying. Don't come here again. As for Lizard, I don't have your time. You are inconsequential. We don't need your type. You want to show relevant because time has gone now. Nobody is asking you, so you want at least to call you so that if you can see anyone to come in this time. Useless girl, useless lady, useless grandma. Call herself Lizard. Every time that useless. In fact, bringing this girl here is irritating me today because she doesn't merit to discuss here. She doesn't merit, or she doesn't merited it at all. Lizard, it's only women will take care of you, okay? Nonsense people. We are talking of our freedom. You are playing with it. My brothers and sisters, please, I'm so sorry to be speaking in this manner, in this space.
No.
God bless you all.
That is the water spirit. Go ahead. It's called water.
Don't mind them.
Pour out your heart.
I'm just done. Let them be careful. The one that make me angry now is that one that call herself Adadi Orama. Which Adadi Orama? Who gave you that name? Amina, Aisha, Aisha.
Even
don't come here again.
From her voice, we know that she's not Igbo. You idiot woman. Yeah. From her
Don't ever try to bring yourself in again because we will swallow you. Useless woman. Instead of thanking Simon, Simon is just putting his life all over all the media, our people that are ready to give us freedom. Instead of show them appreciation, you will not do it. What you is killing your brothers. Your governor is killing you, killing your mother, killing your brothers. Hopeless Uzodema is killing you. Devil Oma is killing you. Ugwani Buruburu is killing you. They are your leaders. They are the one. Look at what is happening in Enugu today. APC killing PDP. PDP killing this thing. They are the ones that are killing themselves, labeling it IPOB. Don't you know that? You know that they are the ones that are doing this. Instead of say the truth and shame the devil, you will not do it. Enemy of progress, envy and jealousy will not allow you guys to rest for once. Evil woman. Thank you, Biafrans.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. That was a very good one. And we have there's something I want to do now. There's some of you that are obedient mugus here. If we bring you in, ask us relevant questions. Now, if you have anything you want to accuse us of, you must have an evidence to it, a proven evidence. Now, if you talk rubbish, we'll kick you out. It's not that we don't want to give you a voice to speak, because there's another lady here with the name Debbie. You have obedience. I will allow you to even come and ask us questions. I don't know what you think, good man. If you want to ask us questions, we are ready to engage you with relevant, response to your questions. No, good man, if you agree with me, you can bring them in. Otherwise, you can take it the way you feel you didn't fit. There's a Debbie here requesting with obedient pictures. If you have a question, raise your hand. Raise your hand if you have a question. Then we will allow you to ask us a very relevant question and we'll answer you. Good man, am I on the same page with you?
Yes, you are right. We can take their questions because many of them are not informed. So they need to be answered if they have open minds. I don't want people that are closed mind, because to learn you need to be open mind. You understand what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Yes, if you are open mind to get to the facts, then the platform is yours. But if you have come to tell us what you know, to sell your ignorance without letting us defend ourselves, answer your questions, then this platform is not for you. You are free to come and talk. Tell us what you feel is the way to go.
Hello, good
man. You are saying something.
Yes, I'm very, very glad because we have a female that will respond to the female dogs that come into this Twitter space. Please, I don't know why Mouthpiece is not on the speaker that has not gotten the mic.
I've even sent him a co-host invite. I sent Mouthpiece a co-host invite. I don't know whether she saw it. I've sent her a co-host invite. So if she's available, she will accept it and become co-host. All right.
Please, can I speak? Can I speak, please?
Who is that?
This is Ashina Merem.
Okay, go ahead in 2 minutes, please. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you, everybody. Thank you, Biafra Media Warriors.
Hold on,
thank you, sir.
Hold on. Messi, if you want to speak, please raise your hand. We would love to hear our lady's voice. Okay? If you have a question, if you are for P2B, if you have a question, you can ask. But if you don't have, you want to make submission, you go ahead. But we have to be civil here. We don't want anybody to come and attack anybody and try to criticize anybody without facts and figures. Okay? You are free. Chinamenem, go ahead.
Sorry, good man.
Okay.
Good man, sorry. Hold on, Chinamenem. Mouthpiece is a co-host and she's raising her hand. And two, most people don't know how to raise hand. So maybe anybody that has a mic can be given opportunity to speak. Because to raise hand, many people doesn't know how to raise hand by my observation. Thank you, good man, to fire on.
We will have to educate them. There is a love icon in front of you there. When you tap it, it will open up. You will see different icons. The far right, you will see a hand raised up. That is how to raise your hands. Okay, let's go ahead. Chinamenem, you have the floor.
Okay, if our Mouthpiece want to speak, let us speak. I'm still working on the way.
Let's welcome Mouthpiece first with her hand raising. Mouthpiece, you're welcome.
Okay.
Let's welcome her. Let's allow her to speak. Mouthpiece, please.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Can anyone hear me?
Ezuwai, go ahead.
Mouthpiece, we can hear you, Mouthpiece. Go fire on.
Why is it that I'm not seeing mouthpiece? I can't see her.
To be honest with you, okay. The thing is that whenever I tried to host the space recently, Twitter kicked me out, and if I join you as a co-host, it's the same. Immediately I took the mic as a co-host. They stopped me seeing the space, but it seems I'm seeing it now. Um, anyway, I want to thank you. I don't know if my brother Raphael is hearing me now.
Yeah, I can hear you. Only good man cannot see you.
We can hear you.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right. Please, I may
I
take
can
out
hear
my.
you. It's just that I can't see you.
Okay, you can hear her. Fantastic.
Yes, loud and clear. I just can't see her.
It's okay. Thank God they allow you to hear her. Go ahead, good mouthpiece.
Okay, my people. Oh my. Oh, say go. Oh, say Allah. We are on our move to liberation. Please, I may not have the time to really contribute much here, but I just want to say thank you guys for what you're doing. And whosoever that calls herself Adadi Rama or whatever she calls herself, please don't even bother yourself, to even respond to any idiot that comes to this place to say anything. So please just focus on what you are discussing, especially about our liberation. Please just don't mind anyone. I don't want people to kick us out. So we'll keep preaching the gospel. Okay? And whoever that is attacking our spokesperson, Mazi Simon, don't worry. The gods are fighting for him. Don't even, the only thing we need is, he needs from us is our prayers. So please, brothers and sisters here on the space, please keep doing what you're doing. I see you, Gaddafi. I see you, good man. I see you, my wonderful brother, Rafael. Eagle, my brother, Ifani. And all of you, Maureen. In fact, everyone that is here that I can mention, please keep doing the needful and keep preaching the gospel. We are on our way home. We've boarded and we are on the move. Thank you, guys, and God bless us all. He say.
Thank you. Our own Amazon ass kicker, the tough lady. Thank you for that submission. Who is Chinameram? You can now unmute yourself. Hello?
I'm good. Can you hear me?
Yes, you're coming out.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to say that thank you, everybody. Thank you, Mouthpiece. Thank you, Rafael Ajare. You are a great man. Ajele go. What do you name? Ajale Biafra. So, here they go from Biafra, Abiaga, Mogago. All these things they are doing is just the fight of a dying horse. Ebu Bilagu is on as if no only hog, as if na oge kpochekwa oisi niile dị n'ọfịa mana o nwere ihe oge eme n'ọnwụgo. So we are moving forward, and today marks the beginning of Biafra. That is the fact. And again, I want to say that let all the men here stop responding to this Lisa of a lady. I have not listened to that video, and by what I'm hearing here, I don't think it's necessary for me to go and search for it or for me to go and waste my time listening to it. So let our men just leave it for the women here, and our women are doing great. Sister Maureen, you are great. I see all of you. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, and let's support Master Simon, but support ESN. Simon, there's a question I asked some people that I had some debate yesterday with. I asked them, if not Simon today, who else are you hearing Biafra from his mouth or from her mouth, if not Simon today? And none of them cannot say anything.
Sorry, Chinemere, for the information of everyone, I have removed Lisa's name from the topic because it is on a popular demand. The topic
Exactly,
we
I
are now
have
talking
seen it.
about is the foolishness of those
Foolishness of
endorsing Peter Obi. Yes, go ahead.
exactly. Thank you, brother. Thank you. And I also want to ask question, if you don't mind. My question goes like this: what is the importance of election in Nigeria? Please, if anybody can answer me, what is the importance of Nigeria? What is the importance of election in Nigeria when we have voted in Imo State and we all of us saw who they gave us? Because it is one thing to vote, and another thing is for them to do their things. So, what is the importance of election in Nigeria? Thank you, Biafras. I leave
Very
the
good
mic.
one. So you hand over the mic. People will respond to that. Very good question indeed. It's as simple as it is. It's very good. Good man, go ahead.
That I have my own answer from my own point of view. The importance of election in Nigeria is to validate the colonial apparatus that is structured to benefit the West and their stooge. That is my own answer to that question. The importance of election in Nigeria is to validate the colonial apparatus that benefits the masters, the neo-colonialists, and their stooge. I don't know if anybody have a better answer. Let him come up, because you have been voting. Your life have not been bettered. Every time the next election, every time the past one goes, is always better than the present. So why are you still continuing in a process that is dead? So my answer, the purpose of election is to validate the colonial apparatus for the colonialists and for their stooges. We must continue.
Nice one. Thank you very much, good man. Please, let's quickly hand the mic to Mercy. I think it's a lady in the house. Mercy Ada Jesus. Please go ahead if it's a question or if it's a response to what you already heard. You have 3 minutes, please.
Okay. Good afternoon, my people of Biafra. Udo. I'm just very happy here. May God bless all of you. May God bless all of you. As of that, the girl, the Adadi Oram of a thing. You know, if you go to Twitter, you'll even see her attacking Simon every time. Not that she even loved Biafra. I don't think that she's even a Biafran. If you go there, you will see her attacking Simon in every of his posts. But that doesn't matter. I just thank God that some people have put her to where she belongs. As of the other Lisa of a thing, I'm so disappointed in her, because at times I used to follow her videos of a thing. There is a video that she made, maybe a week or 2 weeks before this, the useless one that she made. Today said I even shared it, because she was saying that talking about this, why would people prefer election to freedom? She just said a lot of things that attracted me. But I was shocked when I came and saw her shouting Obi, 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 Obi. I was so angry that I had to go back and deleted the video that I posted. But that one is not a problem. One thing I know is that, like what Mazi Simon ever said, that election, that there will never be election in Biafra land. Those people that are shouting for Obi, Obi, they don't know what they want. They don't just know. They don't even remember what happened during the time of Buhari, that many people rejected Jonathan. They saw Buhari as the Messiah, that he's God sent, that he's one that moved Nigeria forward because he promised them change. And what is happening now? They have forgotten everything, but they presented new Nigeria. Everybody's now shouting Obi, shouting Obi. What pains me, my heart always bleeds when I see that they have, forgotten that our leader is somewhere languishing. Our leader is somewhere languishing. Some of them are not even saying anything. Even if you want to tell them, they will say, if Obi win, Obi will release our leader. Somebody that wants one Nigeria, Why will he release our leader? Okay, I'll tell them. Does it mean that if our leader comes out today, he will stop talking about Biafra? They should think. They should think. How would they think that Obi would do that? But one thing I know that I'm convinced is that there will be no election. And Nigeria cannot, withstand this year, 2023. I watched one of our leader video where he said that there will be no election. There will be no presidential election in Biafra land. There will be no 2023 presidential election. I listened to that video. He said that governorship election is nothing. It's nothing. At least they can even say no election after they will allow that one to happen. But presidential election, it can never happen. But that is the only one that will attract the whole world. The world are not interested in governorship election, but in presidential election, the whole world will be attracted. So we shall maintain it. So that our leader, if our leader comes out, he will not be disappointed. If not for Simon, all his efforts would have been in vain. All his efforts would have been in vain, because the ones that call themselves DOS, they are not doing anything. Since 2 years, all they know is Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa, Simon Ekpa. It's this DOS that made some people to lose hope in Biafra. But I thank God for Simon Ekpa, because the God that knows the end from the beginning knows that a time like this will come. That's why he raised Simon Ekpa. I want us to be strong. No matter what, let's not be moved by anything. Let us not be moved. But I'm convinced that Biafra must surely come. And even if war broke out, we should not bother. Those enemy will be the one that will, make our leader to escape. Nothing will happen to him. He will be the one to raise the Biafra flag. Let us be resolute and forget all those users that are saying whatever they like. Let us maintain that there will be no election. No matter what, even if people don't sit at home today and tomorrow, but that's Saturday or 13, there will be no election. There will be no election. We will not hurt anybody, but there will be no election. Thank you, my people.
Nice one. Thank you.
Thank you. Even today, they are sitting at home. And they will continue to sit at home for these 6 days. Complete, nothing will stop. How can you be talking about, you see, I pity Nigerians, so when you see them, have some pity for them. Understand them. Their brains are no longer working. Nigeria has dealt with them to the point that they can no longer reason like human beings. So have pity on them. Don't be too angry with them. Just sympathize with them. Try to understand them. How can you be talking about election where the judicial system is dead? The last hope of the common man. Do you know injustice against one is injustice against all? Their judicial system is dead. They are not even mindful of that. The country is killing them. They don't even reason. So pity for them, because what a reasonable human being should be talking about in Nigeria is not election. It should be negotiate Nigeria. Everything is dead. Nothing is working. They have taken even their money from them right now. Economic jihad. They have made them so poor. Imagine they sent to my WhatsApp that if I will vote for Peter Obi, if you ask for it, I will forward it to you. They will send me 10,000 naira. You can imagine a place like that, and you are still talking about election. Chinemerem, you can go ahead. Your hand is still up. I thought you have concluded your submission. You still want to add something? Unmute yourself and go ahead. Thank you. Chinemerem, are you still there? The host, over to you. Over to you. Chinemerem is not talking.
General Bama.
I'm raising my hands. Yeah, if Chinemerem is not working, let's follow up those that are raising their hands.
I'm raising my hands. Can I come in?
Yeah, who is that speaking? Okay, please go ahead. Go ahead. You have 2 minutes, please. Unwo Beast. Is that Unwo Beast? Unwo Beast ever real? You're not talking.
Can I come in?
Yes, I said you should come in.
Okay, that guy is not ready to speak. Heal, your hand is up. You can unmute yourself and make your submission. Heal Eze.
All right, thank you so much, my able brothers. You guys are doing a wonderful job, and you know that
Good
in
afternoon.
Nigeria,
Please, can I speak, please?
hello, I
Hello,
think
can I speak?
I'm already talking.
Anetiok, hold on. After Eze, you will speak. If you can raise your hand, please do so. Allow Heal to speak. Thank you.
Okay. Am I coming loud? Yeah.
Loud and clear. We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. You know, in Nigeria, they don't teach history. So, and you know, in Western world, history is part of culture. So it's easy for people to forget things, and reasoning things out is very difficult for the people down there. And these days, I don't really get into argument with people when they talk about Simon, Ekpa, and all that. There is only one simple question that I ask them. I said, in a country like Nigeria, and especially in eastern part of Nigeria, where we have governors, we have senators, we have all the millionaires there. They also have media. But there is somebody somewhere, you know, in Scandinavia, far away from Europe, a little boy, as they used to call him. And the people down there in Nigeria with all the population, they are not listening to the people that are they think that are in charge. And they are listening to the small boy somewhere. Is that not enough to tell you that something is going behind the scene? So if you can answer the question why they are not listening to the people down there and they are listening to small boys somewhere, you know, is that not enough to convince you that there is something good, there is a turnaround, there is something about to happen? Is that not enough to tell you as an adult, educated as you might think, that there is something that is happening? And this same boy has given you all the facts and the figures. And your governors, the people he has accused or, you know, have never come to debunk what he said about them. Is that not enough to convince you, you know, with that your big head, with that your, you know, your education, is that not telling you something? So why are you arguing about something and you are accusing? Even can't you be ashamed? You're ashamed of yourself that you are somewhere accusing somebody in Scandinavia that he is the one killing someone far away in eastern part of Nigeria. Are you not ashamed of yourself? Where you have securities, where you have governors, where you have senators, where you have all the businessmen, you know, and you yourself are saying this. Are you not ashamed of yourself? So that enough should convince a lot of people. So I don't get into argument, you know, I just ask them this simple question. It's for me to even accuse Simon, I should be ashamed of myself because he's not there. It's just that he's saying the truth and the people are responding to the truth. And you are trying to fight the truth. You are fighting yourself because at the end of the day, you're the one that will cry. You're the one that is bringing yourself to the public. And at the end of the day, this is the only way to know the people that even we are not going to allow all these people that are bringing themselves in, you know, in a social platform. You know, we're not going to allow them to handle any affair in Biafra land because they're the one that will even try to sell, Biafra to the Western world again. So we keep marking them, taking record of all of them, you know, all these people speaking against Biafra, against Simon, against the people that are fighting for this freedom, we will never allow them, even if they decided tomorrow and they say, we are doing it out of ignorance. What kind of ignorance will not allow you to ask yourself simple question and reason things, by yourself, that you have everything in Biafra land, and there's somebody somewhere who is just saying the truth, exposing the evil, and the people are listening to him, and you're coming on social media to accuse the person. Shame, shame, shame to all of them. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Use your time. Please use your time judiciously. Let it be 3 minutes. There are a lot of people here that wants to speak. Gaddafi, please go ahead. Then Goodman or Mouthpiece will continue. I am just here.
Okay. Is Mouthpiece still our co-host?
Yeah, Mouthpiece is co-host. Yeah.
That's an invisible co-host to me. It's all good. Twitter is doing their work. Okay. Thank you. What's that his name that just spoke? Hill. Thank you very much for that submission. Who is next to speak? Gaddafi, do you have something to add? Mouthpiece, are you there? Hello. Okay. I would love it if you people raise your hand so it will be easier for us to navigate. Eagle Wing, you can unmute yourself and make your submission.
Special announcement. The leader, the general, the Grand Commander ABJ Jog, one of Biafra land, is joining us. Lisa, she's requesting for Mike. The leader of Omada of Biafra is joining us.
Wow, that's an honor. What name is she coming in with? Let me look for Madam Azoka. What's the name?
Wow.
Her name.
Okay, let me look for her and bring her in ASAP. Yeah, let me look for her and bring her in ASAP. Let me see.
And also, it is my honor to address, to announce the presence of Blessing Wilson, the representative and a member of Omada Worldwide. The great women that our leader Mazina, they kind of prophesied that when the women join what we are doing, Biafra is in our hands. Blessing Wilson is also here present.
Please,
Madam Chichi,
Madam Azuka should raise her hand so that we'll see her very quickly. There are over 200 and something people here.
Okay, she will. So Omada is represented in this space. The Biafran people are speaking, and we have spoken. We are still speaking. And also, especially, I want to thank this Mouthpiece. Mouthpiece, thank you. You've been doing wonders. No wonder I did not see you for a very long time. I did never know that Twitter want to shut your voice. But we move. We continue. Thank you. God bless you.
God bless you. God bless you. Where is our Iron Lady? Where is our Iron Lady? What's the name she's coming in with?
I can't find her. If Goodman can find her, please. I think it will be easier if
you scroll down, you will see her. Scroll down, you look at the names, you see her.
Okay, someone should be talking for now. When she comes, then the person can now excuse. Also, she can speak. Eagle Wings, unmute yourself while we search for our general.
Thank you so much, my brother Emerafa Jere, my sister Mapis, a good man, and Gaddafi. Thank you so much, and our lady that is here on this platform, Madam Azoka and Ngozi. You're all welcome. You're blessed. I want to say something on the. I'm not here to respond to any foolish person, but I'm here to correct an impression. Somebody said earlier that the history that is removed from our schools is the cause of some of us misbehaving. Then I want to say that that is partial truth, because most of us have grown to know what is good and what is not good. If history is not taught in the school, common sense should not elude you at the same time. That what you have practiced, maybe you are 20 or you're 30 years. If you're 30 years, maybe you have experienced Nigerian election 4 times or 3 times or 3.5, 3 times, that's 8 years. And extra 4 years addition. So by now you should know what Nigeria is made of. Even if you don't know the history, you don't know how Nigeria was amalgamated. By now you should dawn on you that this particular thing that we've been doing is really not yielding fruit. Or did you need history to tell you that you cannot get any job after graduation? Do you need history to tell you that you don't have light? Is those ones happened in the past? It's here in the present. So the past is always here with us. So you don't really need the past for you to know what is happening to you. The present has the answers that you seek. You don't need history to tell you that you don't have medical facilities. You don't need history to tell you that the police, the army is killing you. You don't need history to tell you that the Fulani is raping our ladies and killing them in the bushes. You don't need any history to tell you that votes don't work. That is why I love it. We are going to capitalize on what the EU electoral body that came to supervise the election. He have come to debunk that they are not here to monitor the election, that they are not validating the 2023 general election. So if you're not validating it, how much more we that are here receiving the pain, that are the receiving point? This is what we've been saying. You're just buying into what we've been clamoring for, that we're not validating whatever that has to do with 2023 general election. So you validating it or not validating it does not make any difference. The most important thing is the people that are concerned are not validating it, which is the people of Biafra have said that this corrupt system that kills us, that this corrupt system that holds the key for Fulani to sink the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean, that we are not going to validate it anymore. And we are standing on that.
General Van.
Yes.
The Honorable has gotten the mic.
Gaddafi, you said what?
Honorable said she has gotten the mic.
Yeah, I just gave her the
mic.
I just gave her the mic now. I was waiting for the last speaker to finish. Now, okay.
Let her come up. Let her come up. Let her come up. I'm making my submission here.
All right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We have the honor of presenting our leader of Umada, Madam Azuka Nwankwo. Please, Mommy, you're welcome to this space. We are blessed to have your presence. Please speak to us. We are all ears. Madam Azuka Nwankwo, our Maiji Jogo. Can you speak to us, please?
She's not yet with the mic.
I can't see her on the.
She's not yet with the mic. Once she receives the mic, she will come up. She will come up where everybody can see her. She's not yet with the mic.
I actually gave her the mic. I don't know. I think she has disappeared.
And maybe she's not accepted it.
Yes, it hasn't connected. Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't connected. All right. Then, Eagle, you have given your submission. Mercy, we are going to put you at the listening end so that other speakers can come in. And then we have a Chuku. Chuku Boys, your hands has been up for a long time. I'm sure that hand may be paining you now. So let's allow you to speak so that you bring down the hand.
Is it Chukwubueze or Chinemerem?
No, we have Chukwubueze. I can't afford you for to go with
Yeah, it's Chukwubueze. Can you hear me?
Okay.
Yes,
yes, go ahead.
Yeah, God bless you people. Ajay, my brother. May Chukwu Okike bless you people. And bless every one of you who are putting effort to make sure that we actualize our dreams. I thank God because of God created you people for this purpose. And why God created you people for this purpose is just because of this time. And we will never move from our position. What God have written is written. No matter whatsoever people may say, no matter the propaganda that will come, we will still stand our feet. I thank God for you people because you people make me to remember Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Where he stand is where you people stand. And that is where Simon Ekpa stand. I want to give just a little word for, Nigeria's zoological people that call themselves One Nigeria. They don't want to learn. They want to remain in their stupidity to enter grave. Majority of them are shouting Obi, Obi, Obi this, Obi that. When Obi enter president, he will do this, he will do that. I'm so sorry for them. I will shock them. Obi will never do anything. Where Obi stand is that stupid constitution of Nigeria that keep Nigeria to this state they are now. So if they are dreaming that the Obi will do anything, I'm so sorry for them. But what we Biafrans have said stand. There will not be election in Biafra land. We have waited them. Wherever anything they want to bring, we are ready to defend our land. Saying this, I want to thank every one of you, Ogugo, Abarawa, every one of you, more especially my brother, Pastor Van Van Van. I stay with you here in Italy. I said I will give you a call one day, but I always forgot. But every of your broadcasts will go Asarawa. I always share them, listen, always be there. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama give us the strength to overcome. And we shall overcome. Must. It has been written. No one will take our position. Nobody can make us to change. People who wants to change, they have already changed. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. They will separate chaff from the wheat. People that are still standing are those people that God created for this purpose. And I pray that Chukwu Okike Abiyama will give us a victory at last. I stop here. Thank you very much.
Thank you. There's something there's somebody I want to hear from. I have not been able to get Madam Azuka back. Okay, she's here. Madam Azuka has requested, add her as a speaker. After Madam Azuka will finish, I'm going to bring in this. There's one guy here with Chino Excel. He's a hardcore obedient way I see it. He has been giving us thumb down. I would like to hear what is really annoying him. Our MIGA Jogo should speak to us now. We are so excited to have her. Madam Azuka, without further ado, please, we are eager to hear your voice.
Good morning. Can you hear me?
Loud and clear, mommy.
Oh my goodness.
Yes, go ahead.
Sometimes this technology is, sometimes misbehaving, and good morning, everyone. Good afternoon, good evening. Gaddafi just called me now, and I'm so excited to be with you guys. All the media team, I can see all of you here. Of course, the only dragon of Biafra land. I thank you guys so much, Raphael, Gaddafi, Onwubiko, and 247, and others. If Critics News, I can see you here too. Our brothers, my sisters, we are going home. Whether the devil likes it or not, it's been ordained that this time is now. And I must tell you that from what we are seeing so far, we can see that it is on the air. The news is everywhere. And Dragon is taking us to a new dimension. And I want to encourage those who think that we're not making any headway to think less, because look, let me tell you, we have arrays of enemies out there, but at the end, we will defeat everyone. We defeat every one of them. And I must tell you equally that forget everything that you're seeing, whether the devil likes it or not. Look, the prophecies of Mazin and the Kanu is always almost coming to an end. And victory is assured, and we're going home. Biafra is already here. And Mazin and the Kanu will soon be out. But it's not going to be easy, I must tell you. And I must warn those who are still listening to distractors over there that there is nothing you can do now that to keep your faith and to think that God is with us. That's the only thing that you're going to be thinking inside your brain right now, because many people have come to this journey and they didn't get to the end. Many people, just like the time the Israelites were moving, they had many obstacles. It wasn't the first person that led that got the people of Israel to the promised land. But the only thing you have to pray is that you remain steadfast, you remain focused, you remain attentive, and you follow instructions, and we'll get there. That is the only thing that will get to your brain all the time. That the hour is here, the people of God are marching. The whole confusion in the land is not made by man. It is the divinely made. It is made by the God Almighty to set confusion in the camp of the enemies so that Biafra will come. So do not be perturbed. Do not be disturbed by the winds and noises out there. It will settle down in peace. The people of God will leave and will march down to Biafra land. So I want to assure each and every one of you that the time and the hour is here. So let us push more. Let us keep going. Those who are staying yonder, we are fighting for you. We are sleeping. We are not sleeping anymore. We are working tirelessly to make sure that Biafra is assured and restored. And we want to sound this very resounding warning to any body that will be an obstacle to what we are. Body that will be an obstacle to what we are. Those who are supporting P2B, we know that you are making your choice because you think that the better choice is to pick P2B. But let me tell you, P2B is a criminal. All these politicians you've given your power, all this why to lead you, they have failed. And the amalgamation of Nigeria is a scam. So what you need now is not gonna be easy. But all you have to do is to make sure that you keep that your power with yourself and work with it to match the promised land. That's all you have to do. And not to give your power again and suffer for the next 8 years. Peter Obi cannot be the president of that Janjaweed. We want P2B. We love him as a brother. And that's why we're calling him to come and join us so that we can get to the promised land that God has given to us. Let him come to promised land and contest. That's all we're asking. All our politicians, those who are thinking that they're doing the right thing, why they are jumping inside the frying pan. We want them to come out and to rethink. Because nobody, no human being born of a woman can stop, not even United States, can stop the movement of the people of Almighty God. It is time to buckle yourselves and come inside that boat. The train is moving. The journey has begun. So there is no way you can stop any train that is moving unless it gets to its station or its final destination. So whatever and however God wants to move us, there is no human being that can stop us. As you can see what has been happening, everything, the news is all everywhere. We are going home. P2B cannot lead you. Come back home. Think twice. Join the boat. Let us all push it to the final end. Thank you guys so much. I love what you're doing. And I will always like to be here. You know that I always like to be with you guys. And my Biafra is my breath. Biafra is my thinking. Biafra is everything that I have to give to my people. Thank you guys. And I want to announce that tomorrow, Umada will be coming to the media to talk to our people before the final set. Thank you guys so much. I love you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you so much. Bye.
Wow, we love you too. We love you too. Ezigbo, the leader of Umuada, Maije Jogo. Maije Jogo. We are really so proud of you. Thank you so much, Madam Azoka Nwankwo. Heavens will always back you up. And your support for Biafrans, your support for Mazi Simon Ekpa is not taken for granted. You mean a lot to us. Such a formidable force that we are not going to be joking with. Thank you so much. We are happy to have you. And good man, please, I just want you to let us give this guy here. His name is Chino Excel. Chino Excel. What is your problem? Why the thumb down? Why are you angry? Everything we say about it will be the thumbs down, and you are angry. We want to know, what is it that you feel we are saying that is not correct and you want to correct it? Just 2 minutes. Make sure it is relevant. Make sure you are, polite. Let's have it. Please unmute yourself. Chino Excel. Also.
We are waiting for you, Chino.
Also. Everything thumbs down, anger towards everything we're saying. Come and prove yourself now, also. All right, I'm going to kick him out immediately, and that was it. Okay, good man, go ahead, please.
Use all the boots you have in your leg and kick him away. That is how they give thumbs down. They keep thumping down their ignorance. You have an opportunity to air what you feel is making you thump down, and you cannot say anything. And you are here with your big head empty, and you'll be thumping down. Kick him, use all the boots in your leg and kick him away. Mad people everywhere. We will continue to march forward, and no Okoko, they never born you to stand on our way. Who is next to speak? Let's continue with human beings that have their brains are still intact, not dead men without brain. Animals are better than you people. Animals, because they still make use of their instincts perfectly. So it seems you cannot use your brain. Go and kill yourself in Nigerian election, because we have been observing election. We have been participating in election. It is always dead. People die there. Which country in the world do they kill people during election? Which country? Umuokoko everywhere. You want to go and vote for P2B? You want to validate the colonial construct. Let your slavery continue. You cannot boast of anything since you have been voting. I don't blame you. There is no history. They took away history from you so that you wouldn't know where you are coming from. And so therefore, you don't even know where you are going. You are like a can flowing in the sea. Anywhere the wind tossed you to, that is where you face. All bad people everywhere. And then say, who is to speak? Let's talk with human beings, not dead people. The election, who is next to speak? Gaddafi, do you have any submission to make? Our beautiful mother, Azuka, we thank you so much. We appreciate you. Critics News, you are here. You can request for the mic, so you give us your own submission. Raise your hands, raise your hands. Chinemerem, this your hands has been up and the mic given to you. You can't say anything. I don't know whether you are still here with us. Hello? Am I still coming out? Hello? Let me know that I'm still here with us. Terrible.
Coming out, you are coming out. I can hear your voice. Fire on.
Okay, okay. Everywhere was so quiet. I didn't know if my voice was really out there.
I'm hearing you. We are listening to you.
Okay. Ifeanyi, you can mute yourself if you have any submission to make. Just 2 minutes or latest 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, good afternoon, everyone. I greet you all in the name of Chukwokike, especially the host and the co-host and our beloved Azoka Wankwo. We appreciate you all the putting efforts to see that this movement continues to, it will get to our destination, which is Biafra, and it will not exceed this year, 2023. Yeah, now a little contribution I want to give is that, you know, regarding the topic, P2B, those endorsing P2B, you know, when you actually come across all these people and have some little argument with them, you find out that they don't have any concrete evidence or proof to back up what they think they are believing. So it's always come to, you know, you always understand that what they are doing is the try and log, you know, try and log. And how can you be doing try and log in a matter of life and death? Because what we are talking about now is not even to for a better life, but for a survivor. We are trying to survive as a people. You know, you can't stay at your home and somebody will invade your house and you leave that person to succeed, whatever he or she came to do to you. So these people lack understanding. Like, they will not even ask themselves, when all these terrorists and politicians are killing every indigenous people in Nigeria, all these U.S. ambassadors and British ambassadors mostly, they never make any statement. They never call for any justice for all those people. But why is it now in the election time that you see all of them, especially the British High Commission? You know, they are the one reading all the rest of them, you know, trying to convince the people that it is their right to vote. But why they did not tell them that it is their right to stay alive? So their life that never matters. So these people shouting P2B, they can't even see the handwriting on the wall. You know, there's one comment I wanted to make. There's one picture that P2B posted on his post. I think 2 days ago or yesterday. You know, someone drew that picture. You know, so To him, he didn't even understand what the picture signify, you know, like a place where all the tribe in Nigeria are gathered and you know, in one place they are celebrating. In that picture, you will see all the Fulanis and their cows are in the front line. They are in the stage. They are the one, you know, hosting the game. While all other tribes, Yorubas and Igbos, are on the floor as a guest. So these people don't know what they are doing, and we are not going to be looking at them. We will continue to stay focused because we know that this battle is not of our strength, but by God who is leading this battle. And surely we will succeed and victory will be us. So I thank you all who are putting effort to see that we are doing all we can to make sure we get to our destination. And we already have time. We already have a date. And that's the most important thing. So we are not here to guess, or we are not here to do try and log like all these obedience. So we are here because the only person who understands their problem will see the solution. Beside your problem is the solution to it. So anybody who don't understand the problem will never know the solution. That person will keep trying and trying and trying until even their son, their children will come and still be trying what the same thing their father tried. So we are not here to try. We are here to put an end to all this. And that's exactly what we will do. God bless you all, and may Chukwuka continue to lead us till we get to our promised land this year. Ndewo.
Thank you. Thank you, Mazi Fine, for that submission. You know, most of them are here listening to us. Sometimes we just chip in this education to them because they were never schooled, they were never educated, and then common sense too was taken away from them. So sometimes we try to bring back their mind. Let us see how we can help them because they can't help themselves anymore. They do not know who they are. They don't know where they are coming from. They don't know anything about country and nationhood. They have nothing absolutely in their head. Nigeria has finished them. Nigeria is not a nation. For you, one Nigerians, listen to me. Pay attention. Just take your time to remove that nonsense in your brain. Just listen to me first. Nigeria is not a nation. Nigeria is a country. And there is a difference between nation and country. A nation is a culture or language inhabiting a particular territory. Underline the word, they have common descent. While a country is an area of land that forms an independent political unit with its own government. Okuagu, that's the end of it. Only an area of land with government. That is your country for you. Britain came here. They dragged people, nations together and have a boundary. They have a boundary and then instituted a government. And they did not do it because they want you to have a life. They did it because they want to call this is their farmland. Or you can call it supermarket, you can call it anything, but it is their enterprise. The name of Nigeria before the harlot, the girlfriend of Lord Lugard, named it Nigeria, was Royal Niger Territories Company. Open your ears very well. Nigeria is a mere company. That is why you all can die, because goods perish and it is removed from the company. Goods perish. You are like bread, loaf of bread. It can expire. Once you expire or that one burn, then throw them away. Nigeria is not for you. Nigeria is for Britain. That is why all the ethnic cleansing is going on in Nigeria. Nobody is saying anything. No international community is coming to do one thing or the other to save your lives. None of them are coming. But once it is 4 years or 8 years of their colonial estate, they will come to validate that apparatus. You just have an apparatus. You are inside the apparatus, and that apparatus is Nigeria. It is a colonial apparatus. It is not meant to give you a life. You do not have anything called human rights in there. That is why thousands are being killed. You cannot compare what has died in Nigeria to what is dead in Ukraine. But the whole world is looking at Ukraine. Even you, the morons in Nigeria are also talking about Ukraine. But you don't know that you have a war more expensive, which is ethnic cleansing. You will no longer exist in your land. You don't have the land anymore. Fulani will now be the owner of the land, while you become the marauding idiot. You will be moving from one country to other. You don't have a base. That is what they are bringing for you. P2B wears a black cloth. If you look at that black t-shirt he's wearing, you will see Fulani inscripted on the breast part of his shirt. P2B is not coming to give you a life. P2B is not standing up for the injustice that is going on in Nigeria. P2B is only there to do the bidding of the colonial masters who have sent him to come and contest, so as to distract the people that want to end their colonial estate. That is why P2B is there gallivanting. P2B cannot change your life, cannot change anything. Pakam cannot change. There is dangerous diversity in Nigeria. Voting is validating that dangerous diversity. And that is the dangerous diversity that is killing you. They are sending messages to people's WhatsApp for 10,000 naira to vote for somebody. What is 10,000
Thank you,
naira?
good man.
Let me put.
Good man, I want to quickly put something up before I will allow you to continue very, very quickly. You know, I welcome my brother Paul. Is that Paul Onwubiko? I can see his picture there. Please, good man, when I finish, allow Paul Onwubiko to, say something. But quickly, I want to remind Biafrans that are listening right now and everybody listening across the social media. I've said this several times and I want to repeat it here again. If there's anything you want to take home, take this particular point home. If you think Boko Haram was used to sabotage Goodluck Jonathan, and now you can look around, there's nothing like Boko Haram anymore right now. The people that bought them, the people that were using them, they have actually put them back where they were before, and now you can't hear Boko Haram. If you think Boko Haram was used, if you think terrorists were used to sabotage Goodluck Jonathan, and you believe that Peter Obi is your solution, watch it. This one, just they are practicing. What they did with Goodluck Jonathan was a practice compared to what you are going to see when Peter Obi you are endorsing now. Eventually, if at all he becomes. That is what will happen to you. What we are trying to avoid is the massacre, is the bloodshed, is the deaths. People have seen it in visions. God has shown it to people in revelations. The blood massacre that will take place in that your contraption. I've forgotten the word that a good man used now. There's a word good man used for it. He says your apparatus. That your apparatus. What will happen in that your apparatus? You are calling Nigeria and you are making the world feel that you want it to become one Nigeria.
Colonial apparatus.
Your colonial apparatus, thank you. This your colonial apparatus is going to be a bloodbath zone if Peter Obi becomes your president. That's why we are telling you the foolishness of endorsing him. Goodluck Jonathan own will be a learning, it will be all practice. Because that is we are telling you to be forewarned is to be forearmed. That is why I just say now when he was in Nigeria, you refuse to sit at home, you want to go and endorse Peter Obi. I am telling you, your end is just miserable. Thank you very much. I hands off here. Good man, continue. Please allow Paul Onwubiko to come in. Thank you.
Yes, Paul Onwubiko, you can come in. You can take the mic and give us your submission.
Hello, Biafrans. I hope I'm coming out clear, please.
Loud and clear. Loud and clear. Go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you, good man. Vam himself. Kamanozu. All of us of freedom. Yeah, I greet you all. Our Mwejejaga, Madam Azoka, we greet you. We greet Simon and with the God Almighty who sent Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to waken all the lions. May God Almighty bless him. You know, we all are inside this journey because we understand the handwriting on the wall. That's why we are preaching. And Each day that come, Chukwukika Abiyama used to send us message, the message we have to deliver to mankind. We understand the strategy which they used the religious leaders to manipulate the brain of our people, telling them that the savior will appear on the sky. Why those people that brought the religion are passing through ground. As they are killing you, they are telling you that you will go to heaven. But they took away the name of your ancestors. So all these manipulations, we already understand. That's why we are here standing strong to deliver this message. And inside this message we are delivering, sometimes we will go on the street as well to do some investigation on those people who has no choice. They will tell you, oh, maybe we think that when P2B come, that P2B will bring Nnamdi Kanu out. That is why it's good to let him. But when you tell them that even P2B himself said that he has shown an example of what he will do to those people who is shouting Biafra. What he did to them when he was the governor of Anambra State will become a child play to what he will do when he become the president. Then the message will begin to sink inside them. You call them, call all those pastors who is saying, pray for one Nigeria, pray for a new Nigeria, pray for God to give you a good president. Your prayer has never worked since the amalgamation of Nigeria. And you think that Messiah will just land, enter inside the P2B and give you one Nigeria. We keep on telling our people and sanitizing the brain of our people. I think 4 years ago, when Ohaneze Ndigbo, when Chief Nneyanwodo was the president of Ohaneze Ndigbo, Ohaneze Ndigbo, Pandef, and Afarifere came together. They had a conference in Oka. Then they requested for restructuring. When they requested for restructuring, they passed the information to federal government. Federal government rejected the restructuring of Nigeria. Every one of us knows when that can happen. When our women goes naked inside that stadium, our women goes naked that place, shouting, leaving Nnamdi Kanu, releasing Nnamdi Kanu, when they were holding Nnamdi Kanu before. They rejected restructuring. The same rejection of restructuring, which Gowon rejected with Ojukwu, is still the same thing that made Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to cancel the election under the same P2B. When P2B was second man of Atiku, his unifier and his senior brother, then Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, when he met with our elders, we are coupling the history for everyone to know the reason why we are doing what we are doing, and the liberation of Biafra officially in the whole world started today. Today, Biafra has been free because it at home is going on. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cancelled the election. He let people to vote because P2B was the second man of Atiku. When they see that the P2B is Igbo man, Atiku is the person who won the election. But because P2B is behind Atiku, Atiku handed the presidency to this Buhari today. Everybody knows that Buhari did not win the election. This one now you see happening. Yet, P2B now decamped from his camp and entered the Labour Party. And history has told us through the dragon that Zeke was the member of Labour Party that united all of us together. And Zeke and the Labour Party, which is the company, the real company itself in England, used Zik to fight Ojukwu. Now they see that Nnamdi Kanu has dominated, his message has circulated all over the world. They bring Peter Obi out and they put him inside the same company of Nigeria, Labour Party, for him to go and distract Biafrans. Why do you think that Peter Obi is pulling the weight he is pulling today? Peter Obi copied all the message of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to build one Nigeria. And his message is so sweet in Iye, the way he will build one Nigeria. But the Fulanis are not interested in that. Fulanis are working under agenda of Usman Donfodio. And we in the media team will go on teaching and letting people to know exactly what is happening. There was a time we made our teaching concerning draft. You know this draft they used to play in the bar and every other place. This is the game they are playing. When you set up your draft, you will be trying to go king. When you go king, then you will use your king begin to kill every other person that misbehave. Then when you study this draft now, you will understand that is the reason Dave Umahi become governor of Ebonyi State. William Obiano become the governor of Anambra State. Okezi Ikpeazu of Abia State. Are you getting it? And this one of Hope Uzodinma today opened the mouth of everybody from 4th position to number 1 because they are playing game. They are playing draft with us. Then we play Ludo again. This is Ludo we used to play. We used to play it under phone. But to this Ludo, when you go to the secret why that Ludo was created, when you go to the secret why the Ludo was created, you see that when you come from your house, then you are walking and another person is pursuing you to kill you to gain numbers and become the winner. This is exactly the structure. How Britain structured Nigeria and they carry ammunition and give to Fulanis to be eliminating us using our kings, Hope Uzodinma, Umahi, Ugwuanyi, all of them. And they manipulated the brain of our Igwe, Ndenze, Ndiozo. Then they bring that in, they call the autonomous king. Under that autonomous king, the only people that have that autonomous king are the people that has money. Autonomous king then take power from the king that inherited king of the land. Those people God handed Ofo through the Ezem Wars. Are you people understanding what we are talking? They created autonomous king for them to take over. Then come now to the point of view, then you will see all the game, how it is playing. They are using all the autonomous king, placing. Then you will see some of these governors, they will tell you that they are the people that appointed this one to become an autonomous Igwe, autonomous king. And all these autonomous king are the people who is selling our lands to the Fulanis. Are you connecting the dot now? So now, when they found out that Nnamdi Kanu has come to destroy all those things, they told him, okay, just like the way they said that they cannot arrest Simon Ekpa because he is living in a country that has a constitution, that they respect law, that they respect human law, and they are under democracy. The same thing they did to Nnamdi Kanu, who is traveling all over the world, no problem. They worked with his brain and they sent him to Kenya, where law does not exist. Are you connecting the dot? If I go on teaching now because I want to go live, I will not even stop again. So my brothers and sisters, Peter Obi has not come to do you good. Rather, Peter Obi has come to harm you. Even if Peter Obi want to win, let Nigerians, other people, other part of the country, vote to Peter Obi. But in a Biafran land, history will record that Peter Obi lose the election, Biafra will be declared. If Peter Obi become the president of Nigeria, he will come and negotiate with the Biafra, and our Biafran flag will be raised up. Vatican in England, in Italy, is a country inside Italy. Monaco. There are countries inside the country, even if they want Nigeria to be, but our pride, this Biafran flag, must fly. Whoever that is going there, which you know that nobody can become the president of Nigeria after this election. Nobody can become the president of Nigeria because Atiku will not agree, Tinubu will not agree, Peter Obi will not agree. So we are under the best, inside the best opportunity to get whatever we want. Ndị Igbo sị agbara aka azana onye jiji anakonye. Onye jiji anakonye is thank God that Madam Azoka is here. Declare Biafra that anybody who is coming, let him see us as a Biafra. Let Peter Obi bring a armored car. Let him bring everything and destroy every one of us. And if he know that it is impossible, then he will negotiate with us as a Biafrans. Agbara aka azana. Thank you, my brothers. Thank you.
Yeah, where are my co-hosts? Where are my co-hosts? Good man. Yeah, okay. I want to welcome Barawa Sonny. I just saw Barawa Sonny there. Barawa Sonny, please unmute yourself. I don't know if something has happened to the space. Barawa Sonny, if you can hear me, can you unmute yourself and talk to us, please?
Yeah, I can hear you. Good morning from
Beautiful.
here. Bam, bam, bam. Thank you for organizing this space today. Humble greetings to mouthpiece of the gods of Biafra. Humble greetings to Goodman. Humble greetings to Paul Obubiko, Gaddafi, Mazife, Enye, Blessed, Dones, Ugochukwu, Azukacha. Is that our Jog 1 of Biafra land?
Live and direct.
Oh, so happy to see her in the space. And she's not been on Twitter for a long time. So we grab her now that we see her. So Biafrans all over the world and Oduduwas and all lovers of freedom and the Fulanese and the Middle Beltans and everyone that has become slaves to one Nigeria and the international community has taken your right over from you. I say greetings to you all.
Please, I'm sorry. Good man is having a challenge. Maybe I don't know how to do this to get him back. Mouthpiece seems to be somehow busy. Maybe we should make Sonny one of our co-hosts now. Mouthpiece, it seems like you're a little bit busy. Let's get Sonny to be to replace Mouthpiece. And Good man, I have to bring Good man back. I don't know how to do that right now. But you're still here as my co-host and you are requesting for me to bring you back. How do I do that, Sonny? How do I do that? Sonny, I'll send you a request to be a co-host, but Goodman is still there, but he's sending me a message to bring him back in. How do I get to rectify that? Mazi Sonny, you understand this space more than me. Can you educate me on that?
Leave Goodman there and leave Mouthpiece there. Now that the Mouthpiece is no more the coach, you can come back again. Our connection will be restored because I'm at work, so I might be intermittently on and off.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
No, Goodman is not there. He's not active right now. He said I should bring him back. But he is showing here as my co-host.
What you have to do is just remove him as the co-host. Don't remove him from the space. Remove him from the co-host. Then you can bring him back again. Then you'll be able to restore his network.
Okay, let me do that. Okay. Good man. Okay, all right. Sonny, you are right. Thank you very much.
You can bring them back now as co-host.
All right. Good man, please accept the co-host request. Go ahead, Sonny.
Okay. Thank you. Peter Obi and the foolish people that may be endorsing Peter Obi, we're making the worst mistake of this century if we don't hold them on their blockers and shrink them to see the fire that is coming their way. MNK had preached this long time ago and you did not listen. Whose end is open to the mic should mute. Mazira, please mute. Your mic is open. Okay, thank you. Before I go on, let me make one thing clear. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was not the one to restore Biafra. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was the one to make us to know about Biafra. But the person now that is to restore the Biafra is Mazi Simon Ekpa and you and I that are all here now. So if you understand what I mean, you will give him all the support. You'll give him all the support that he needs and all the support that you need. When Moses started the movement of the people from Israel, from Egypt to Israel, you saw the role he played. But did Moses take them to the promised land? There are duties that are given to mankind. So you must be able to understand these functions. That is why when MNK was to be kidnapped, two weeks to his kidnap, he called on the whole world for them to listen to what he said. And then he pleaded Chukwu Okike and said, Chukwu Okike, those people that you have ordained them to be the one to lead this movement to the very end, it is time that you bring them out now. He pleaded Chukwu Okike because he knew his own time and work was almost completed. So the other set of people that were to come up on the pace, it was their time to emerge. And what happened? Chukwu Okike honored his word and brought you all out and pushed Simon Ekpa out from wherever he was. So if you're talking of the people that are still foolishly running after the idea of obedience, they are wasting their time. They will keep on educating people so that they will not make the same mistakes of all again. Fulanis are putting a template on the ground and they are telling you pop and plain. We are not coming to do what? To develop or to increase or to strategize or to put your lives in better places. They tell you very clear that our own is to do what? Is to Islamize this country. Our own is to make sure that a jihad stands. Now, when MNK cancelled the boycott of elections in 2019, it was done because we had our own in the pace as Peter Obi, going with Atiku. Now, because the Fulani saw that having a Biafran man side by side with Atiku will not come to favor them tomorrow, they did not allow it to come to pass, right? And this very time now that Obi now is coming out as president, how many of the Fulanis have you seen that are coming out in pace to counter him? This is just for you to understand. So when you see all these games, you understand that it is a waste of time and waste of resources and waste of your generations if you focus on this very end. Because to every APC or PDP or APGA or Labour Party or NNPP, you must see one Fulani man there, either by presidency or by vice presidency. So if they don't win president, they will win vice. And if they win vice, they are the one ruling the president. If they win the presidency, they are the one ruling everything. Obasanjo was there. Was he not a Southerner? Goodluck Jonathan was there. Was he not a Biafran? Evans Enwerem was a Senate president before. What did he do? How long did they allow him to rule? Only 5 months. Okadibo was there. What did they allow him to do? Ayim Pius Ayim was there. Did they allow him to do anything? There are numerous and numerous of us that have been there in the system, trying to force ourselves to make sure that the contraption works at the mercy of our own lives is the mistake that we are trying to correct this time because our elders have been making these mistakes. These very generations of Biafrans are the people that have come to open the eyes of mankind and to say enough is enough. As we speak, and as this trend of elections is ongoing, our lands are being bombed by the federal government of Nigeria. And none of these presidential aspirants, especially the one that most of you are running after as Peter Obi, has not come in any way to condemn what the Fulani terrorist government are doing in your land. Show me one place in the north where a sitting governor is there or where a presidential candidate is there running to protect the interests of the Fulanis, where federal government of Nigeria now brings Super Tucano to come and bomb the harmless citizens in that place when they committed no crime and they were not fighting them. Show me any place in Biafra land where we are going to go and fight the army without them coming to kill our people. We don't go to fight them. What we are doing is defending our lands and expunging the Fulani terrorists from our forests and our bushes. But what do you see? They come in number to show their force and their strength and to tell you that they are in charge. But none of the Fulefu leaders that we have in the East are doing anything to curtail or to call these issues to order. I'll be back on the stage again because I have to answer someone, please. Mazira, take this space. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Akbarawa Sonny. You are always very precise and very clear. Whiter than white and whiter than snow. Thank you so much. Papage is Hunogofuma, Mazinam Dekano is Hunogofuma, well. Thank you so much. Mouthpiece, you have something to say? Good man is here to connect.
Yes, I'm so sorry because the moment I finished speaking the last time, Twitter froze me out. I couldn't even do anything again. So I don't know, in case you come on me and I cannot say anything, just know that they're frozen me out again. So that's just what I wanted to say.
Okay, thank you very much, Mouthpiece. Thank you. Please, people should start raising their hands so that I will know. I have, let me just continue with my 2 minutes. Okay, please go ahead. Please reduce the speaker of from your end. The
okay,
feedback.
I will do it. Well, the fact remains that I encountered one of these obese campaigners yesterday. I tried to discuss with them the issue on the reason that we should not validate this Nigerian election. They try to talk blah blah blah. I tried to educate them, and I come to understand that all of them did not know. They did not know anything. They did not know shit. So on the process, I tried to educate them on the issue that the election shouldn't hold on Biafra land. I told them that Fulani did not agree to bring that 1999 constitution. Fulanis, which means Nigeria is not going to work. Fulani did not agree to bring that 1999 constitution. Fulani did not agree with Jonathan on confab. Those are the things that's supposed to be done in Nigeria to enable all the nationalities to move forward, to enable Nigeria to work. But they refuse because they have an agenda. They have a hidden agenda. Even the Britain, that is helping them. They have an agenda. They want to make. They want to impoverish the masses of the Nigerian masses. So I try to educate them. I come to understand that all of them did not know, they did not know anything. They did not know shit. They know nothing. They know nothing. Just all of them. How much cut a corner? How just because Peter Obi is an Igbo man. All of them come around to support him. Few of them, so not all of them. Few of them. When I started educating them in the issue that Nigerian election don't supposed to hold in Biafran land. Some of them still with me. Some of them reason with me. I told them a lot of things concerning Nigeria. Some of them reason with me. Some of them argue with me, but some of them, you have those country one, those ones that doesn't know anything. They always insist on their own ways. So I come to understand that they have a long way to go. Those ones, because I don't know whether or not because of I don't know whether because the history was removed from from our educational system that caused all those things. Thank you.
Thank you very much, one name. Thank you. I think your voice is coming back. I need to mute your mic. Yeah, and we need to also remove you from the speaker so that there will space. There's something I want to quickly say. Goodman, if Goodman is open, I will allow him to continue. Please, any Igbo man that does not make Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's ordeal a priority can never be considered to be one of our brother. Any Igbo man that does not see what is happening to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as happening to him, because a very good society that must succeed must see injury to one as injury to all. If you cannot see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's ordeal as something that is personal to you, and then somebody will tell me he's one of our own, let us support him, you must be a moron. Something must be wrong with your brain. If Peter Obi does not see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's case as a launching pad for him to even have anything to do with any society, if Peter Obi does not capitalize on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's miscarriage of justice as a tool for his campaign, even if at all he wants to believe that there's anything good that will come out from Nigeria, that is where he should start from if anybody wants to see him as a good man. Because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has been denied justice. It's an opportunity for you to use and say, look, if we want to go forward, this must be our launching pad. We must revamp the justice system. He doesn't see that as a campaign tool, and then you are seeing him as your brother, then Otoroga Sabugi. Otoroga Sabugi. Now, that is why I want us to focus going forward on the foolishness of endorsing Peter Obi. Because you must be a fool to see a man who is seeing injustice, koro, to his own brother, and he ignores it, and he goes ahead campaigning, and some idiots are there supporting him and campaigning for him. This is pathetic. Please, let's address it from this angle going forward. Thank you very much. Goodman, are you there? Okay, since Goodman, I cannot access Goodman is proving difficult. Mazi.
Okay. Okay, go ahead.
Good
Go ahead,
afternoon.
please.
Okay.
No, I wanted to tell you that it seems he's frozen out again. So in case you are calling on us and we cannot talk, just know it's frozen out.
Yeah, I understood that immediately. I'm going to still try and do refresh him again, take him out and bring him back in. But while I'm going to be doing that, let me allow Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu. Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu, please unmute yourself and give us your 2 minutes delivery. Thank you. Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu, are you there?
Yeah.
Very quickly, please.
Yeah, Mazi Vam Dewo. Greetings again, and thank you for giving me another opportunity to speak. Regarding our what is going on, to me, I don't see Peter Obi as my as a brother, because somebody who did not see me as a brother, I will equally not see that person as a brother. There's where I went to fix my car, and I saw some.
Please, 1 minute. 1 minute. Good man. Request again. Just let the request come from your side. I don't want to be the one sending you. Let's see whether it will work that way. Request again, then I will add you. Request to speak again. Okay, go ahead, my speaker.
All right, thank you. So there's one place I went to fix my car because right now I'm in Biafra land. So I saw some of our people talking about voting Peter Obi, and if you see the woman that brought that topic, a very old and wretched woman, I wait for her. I asked her, you all are Christians, and according to what your Bible say, you don't know that you people are repeating the same mistake. Like when they brought Jesus and Barnabas, that everybody knows that Barnabas is a criminal, is known criminal. Everybody knows him. And Jesus, there's no single evidence. There's no single thing that they will say that Jesus did, only that he said that he's the king of the Jews. That's his offense. You know, that is the same thing that's happening again. And tomorrow now, they brought Jesus and Barnabas. The Jesus and Barnabas will have today is Mazen Nandekano and Peter Obi. Then you people did not ask yourself, how is it possible that some people, knowing that Barnabas is a known criminal, but yeah, they choose that person than Jesus that have did so many good for people. So, you know, people when they read Bible, they don't understand it. You know, I think maybe because the English they use to translate the Bible that's confused, or because you see many of our people they speak English, big English, but they don't understand it. You know, so I think the most tools that the white people use to conquer our people is the language they brought to us. Because if you watch in Africa, there are so many places you will go, you see people are speaking English. This one is French, this one is Portuguese. That's how they gave us their language. That's how they own us. So that English is confusing our people. They don't understand it, you know. So they are doing the same thing they did in the Bible by people choosing to keep Barnabas and choosing for Jesus to be crucified. You know, so when I said this thing, the woman she quickly kept quiet and she tried to change the topic. So I was like, if you see the people talking about all these things, you pity for them, because they are like they enjoy being slaves. They enjoy being slaves. That's what I was seeing on them. So my people, you know, we that have seen the truth and who have stand, and we have said that if it's for all of us to die in this problem, we all perish. Even our leaders say, if it's only one man and one woman that remain, let them continue with the Biafra nation. You know, so this time around, we are not going to allow them to the few minority, because all these people shouting Peter, they are in the minority. We are not going to allow them to put the majority in the same mess. No. So we are going to do what we are doing, and it have already started from today, you know. So I thank you guys, and I thank Chuko Gikarion, who have been strengthening us always and making us to be resolute.
Thank you
And
very
I
much.
pray that God continue to bless our spokesman and keep him strong and safe, including our leader, Mazen Nandekano. God bless you.
Thank you very much. Mouthpiece.
Yes, please, Raphael, can you give Eagle Swing the mic, because it's not allowing me to give anybody the mic, please.
Okay, Ego. Is he
Eagle Swing?
Eagle Swing?
Yes, please.
I'm yet to find him here. Okay, well, I'm going to be looking for him to get him on. Let me allow. Let me remove this our last speaker. Okay, so I will have space. Igede man Ebere, please unmute yourself and talk. So I want to make sure everybody talks. Go ahead.
Okay.
Let me look for Eagle Swing.
Pastor Van. Good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear me?
Go ahead, brother. Go ahead,
Good
sir.
afternoon, everyone. Please, I really want to thank God by God's grace. I want to thank God on behalf of all autopilot media teams and Mazi Simon Ekpa and Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader. I want to appreciate all of you for the good work God has been using all of you to do. By God's grace, I still remember Pastor Peter, the one that called you previously, last time, that I told you that I was kidnapped by Fulani herdsmen from Biafra land. I want to make this abundantly clear to us. You see, freedom is not given, it's taken. Sometimes I don't really know what is wrong with our people. I don't really know what is wrong with our people. And the greatest problem our people is having is that some of the people in our land have a dead brain. So, and what makes us a human being is the ability to reason. And when you can no longer reason as a human being, that person is opposite human being. So, in the days of Noah, Noah create awareness about what is about to happen. And when God instructed Noah, he built a ship, and he instructed him to create awareness, and then asked people to come into the what? Into the ship. That is where they will be protected. Ark. He built an ark. So all of a sudden, as he was creating an awareness, telling the people, those who hear, listen to him, listen, and they went into the ark. And when the anger of God descended, those who did not hear, a lot of people were busy eating cucumber. A lot of people were busy doing one merriment or the other. A lot of people were busy doing one ceremony or the other. A lot of people were busy, campaigning, just like this P2B issue was coming. So those who listen. As it stands, we have created a lot of awareness, including you and all the media teams. Mazi Simon Ekpa has created awareness. And those who have ear, they should hear and then do the needful. If they fail to hear, whatever happened to them, their blood will be upon their own head. So I continue to encourage all of you who have been championing this struggle, doing the media work, both day and night, without sleeping. I want to encourage all of you that God will continue to strengthen all of you. God will continue to be our strength. At the end of the day, this promised land, we are aiming. We are going to reach there at the appointed time in Jesus' name. So I encourage all of you, despite the situation, despite the way attack has been coming, yes, it is normal. Sometimes if you are not somebody, there is no how people will start talking about you. It is because we are somebody. That is why people must talk about you. So whatever people are saying, they should continue saying. We have discovered the truth. So those who are yet to discover the truth, well, I prayed by the mercy of God, from now till 2 or 3 days time, God should help them to realize and make a U-turn. I pray that as most of you who have been championing this struggle, God will continue to strengthen you and then give you more wisdom, more knowledge in Jesus' name. I submit.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. You're welcome. Just to appreciate you very, very much. Let's put you to the listening mode while we'll open the space for another person. The eagle brother, or the eagle wing that Marty spoke about, I didn't see. Please, you need to request, because among the people that requested here, there's nothing like eagle. And I want to quickly say something here that people do not understand.
Sorry, Rachel. He requested. I can see him. He requested. I've just sent him a message to go out and not request for the mic. I'll send him an invite.
Okay, because I can't find eagle among the requestees here. Now, for those of you that think that let us see how you will succeed now, 10 more days. Let us see whether the election will not hold. Let us see whether you sit at home will work. Let me tell you, listen to me and listen very good. Whether the sit at home works or not, it doesn't change the fact that what I'm telling you today is the truth. Whether election holds or not, it doesn't change the fact that what is coming to you will come because you disobeyed the instruction. You understand? Whether Peter Obi wins or doesn't win, it doesn't change the fact that so obviously at the end of the day, what they threaten to do to you, by the time they begin to do it, I will just watch and see the black people that refuse to listen to the warning as usual. So that's just how it is. It is not going to stop me from coming on the space to talk to you. It is not going to stop me. Yeah, Paul Ezime, I'm seeing your message, but I cannot see your request. Okay, I've seen your request now. I'm going to add you as a speaker. Thank you very much. I've seen you now. Now, nothing is going to stop me from doing what I'm doing. Your blackmail, your deceitful blackmail, and your lies and your manipulations is not going to change the truth that I'm giving to you. It never changed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's stance. He continued to say it. He is still saying it. The fact that he did not, he's still there in the dungeon is a proof that he has refused to accept their filthy lucre. So that is why continue to be there in your deceit and believe in your imaginary Igbo presidency that will never happen, and that will mean doom and spell doom for you, because Igbo presidency cannot change the status quo in Nigeria. Igbo presidency cannot change the constitution of Nigeria. Igbo presidency cannot change Fulani's determination to take over your land. Igbo presidency cannot change their hatred for you. So continue and deceive yourself. Let me allow our sister here that raised her hand. There's a woman's picture there. I believe it should be a sister. Mama, please, you have 2 minutes to speak. Unmute yourself, please, and talk to us. Make sure there's no noise at your background. Do I have you, Mama? We have spent so much time on this space. We don't have time to waste, please. All right.
If she's not ready, if she's not, okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, please make it very quick.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody.
You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you. I'm speaking from the land. So I've been observing, I'm coming. I've been observing what is happening and the exposition, the awareness that you guys have been creating. So, and nobody would say you guys have not been doing anything. You people have been active. You people have, given it all, given us your best. But it seems like our people, I don't know what is wrong. Sometimes it seems like I wouldn't say is the problem of heaviness of hearing, because our people have to go, they are hearing. But I don't know what is their drive. But then it's good that someone has said about sit at home. Some places are observing sit at home, not from Imo State. And my people are observing sit at home. So I was having in Enugu State, and they didn't sit at home. And I'm mad. I think I woke up this morning, I'm very crazy. So why is everywhere like booming as if nothing is happening? And when you talk to some people, they'll say, I don't know, everybody's coming out, but why is it that people heard it and they don't want to obey? They are after their business as if nothing is happening, because maybe this thing we're talking about non-government, the shootings and the killings, they have not entered from private individual homes. I think everybody has felt a pinch of it. When you declare it at home, people will see it. Now, people are even like that's the problem with Igbo people. So my argument is that the sit at home is not going on there in any district. Whereas in other places it's going on. So I don't know what they want to achieve, but whatever it is, let's just be watching. Me, I'm watching. I'm just sitting and I'm watching, and I hope this turns out fine for us, because I believe in Biafra. My grandmother just died last year. Believed in Biafra before she died. She tells us the stories about Biafra, and my mom is like she's dying for Biafra today, tomorrow. So, and I believe we will have the last laugh. That's what I just want to talk about, because here where I'm staying, it's at home. So, and I'm angry about it. So, if there's something that you guys are going to do to make sure that this election does not hold, people should please do it. That's my plea. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. And be very heartbreaking. My sister said that she's watching and people are watching. It will be very heartbreaking for us to be watching the massacre because people refuse to heed the warning. Just the way Noah told them that the rain is coming, and they refused to heed Noah's warning. And when they were in the boat, they saw the rains come down and sweep off the whole earth, and only 8 people were saved. Just the way Sodom and Gomorrah had the chance to change. Even 5 people were not found, and they watched. Abraham watched helplessly as fire and brimstone came down and devoured them all. And I am very, very sorry, and it will be heartbreaking for me to sit here and I'll be watching and see the mayhem that will be brought upon you because you failed to heed this warning. Whether or not that mayhem will come, it will come. Whether or not that destruction will come, it will come. Whether or not that massacre will come from these people you are petting, from this python you are petting today as one Nigeria, saying that together as one Nigeria, together as a new Nigeria. Whether or not that python will swallow you is just a matter of days. But we will still be here watching. But the truth is that those that stand on the side of the Lord, those who are on the Lord's side, they are going to be saved. Thank you very much. And does any of my co-hosts have anything to say?
No, let's go to Eagle Wing. And after that, Paul Asian, please.
I think
Okay.
we have a
Eagle,
guest.
please.
I think we have a guest here, and my sister Ralph and Ralph. We have a guest here. We have a Obi people here. I think
we have who?
Yes,
we have
yes,
Obi people
yes,
here.
yes, yes. I know that we have them here, but we let's. You want them to speak first, okay?
Yeah. Okay.
That is the Debbie obedience.
Yes, I have tried to get this Debbie to speak earlier. Maybe this is the time that the fellow will want to speak, because I don't know whether it's a woman or man. But go ahead.
Just tell him to speak, then he or she will speak.
Yeah, unmute yourself, Debbie. Debbie #obedient. Unmute yourself and let us know what they vex you when making it say what with the talk no make sense. Say now what you with the talk now better pass. Can you tell us? You have requested for the mic. We are giving it to you. I also called upon you earlier on, like over an hour ago. You still kept quiet. Why are you requesting for the mic when you are not ready to talk? Please, let's not delay ourselves, please.
Yes,
all right.
If he's not ready, we'll have to remove him entirely from.
I have removed him. Igor, please go ahead and talk to us, please.
Okay, it's better it's them that will come and request, and maybe they will forget what they wanted to say, or maybe they have been delivered. Any of the two. I want to greet each and every one of us once more, and my brother Ralph and Jerry for the second opportunity to speak to Biafrans. You know, in Biafra land, before now, we believe that a miracle is never going to happen. But now everybody have known that there's no Messiah that is coming into the system to bring a sanity into the system. Because the system itself is corrupt and produce corrupt people. I used to tell people that even if you should bring one of the angels in heaven and bring him down and put him in Asorok, once he enters Asorok, he'll be corrupt. Once he sits on that seat, the spirit of one Nigeria enters him or her. The angel will be corrupt. And he will even do worse than the people, than what the human beings have done, because him will not be having human feeling, because he's not wearing flesh. So, anybody, more especially this our sister or brother that we called, that is unable to speak, maybe the gospel have gotten to you. You don't need to waste your life. Or maybe there's something that your eyes is fixated on. You can still have those things genuinely, legitimately, and not put all these things that you guys get from the backyard. Number one, you're killing the future, both your own and that of your children. Any money you got, any ill-gotten wealth will not prosper you. It doesn't matter how long we enjoyed it. It doesn't matter the sacrifice you put in for you to feel good at the moment. It's a moment enjoyment. And when you begin to pay for those things, you boycotted a lot of things to get. Because in Nigeria, you boycott principles to amass wealth yourself. And this is the things you guys have seen, that the easiest way to amass wealth on yourself is to enclave yourself on one politician or the other, for you to make it very easy. You champion the cause of that person. You announce that person before people. But you're not doing it because you want the society to change. Whenever you come on space, you talk about this Obi, you're not really saying that. because you want to better the life of a common man. No. You just want to the person that sent you to see that you are really doing the job that you are being paid for, or that you are looking for a position whenever he assumes office. That is what is in the mind of 99.9.0% of those shouting Obi, or shouting Atiku, or shouting Bola Ahmed Tinubu. None of them has the mind of, none of them has the mandate of the masses at heart. They are all there shouting Obi and all these people because of what they will benefit. But we are here shouting for freedom, for the benefit of them that will come after us. Just like the German man said, that in their place that the old men, they plant trees. Trees don't take a day to germinate. Trees don't take a day to start giving shell. Sometimes it's not the person that planted a tree, or a palm tree, or mango, or any of these trees that you can mention. Some of them will not even be there when the tree started bringing out fruits. It's those that was not even there. They don't even know how. The person that planted it, water it, safeguard it for children not to kill it, and now it's bringing out fruit. People that don't even know how the thing come about to be enjoying it.
Eagle, just try and summarize it, please. A lot of people are waiting.
And that is why we are fighting. So when you come here, you listen to the good news, take it home. Remove all this national this thing that is in your profile. Tell the people that the right way to go is the way of freedom. Instead of election, let there be a referendum. Thank you, my brother Rafa Jere, for that opportunity given. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Eagle. Thank you so much. Please just remain in the room, Eagle. We might call upon you to express to support our submissions. All right, I'm going to bring in Paul. Paul, AZMA, I'm very sorry for the delayed hands you have raised up since. I'm sorry. I'm sure your hand may be paining you now. Quickly talk to us, please.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. Thank you, everyone. All protocol observed. See, the point is this. I appreciate everyone. You guys are doing a great and a wonderful job. To show you that we are doing a great. That's the reason why your Twitter account and most of us here, or their YouTube account was suspended. That's a sign that we are doing something that is penetrating to the colonial masters and the handlers of Nigeria. So that's why, to show them that we will not change our principle because of them, and also stupid obedience. We are not changing our principle because of who we meet. We stand on our principle, and the same principle we stood on. That's what our leader. That's why he's still in the DSS dungeon. Upon everything they offered him to compromise this struggle, he said no. I'm gonna stay here, either life or death. And they will encourage everybody to stand on your principle. Anybody who wants to debate, who is not clear of what we're doing, should come out here and debate us reasonably, not to propagate propaganda, to just try to sell their point. We are here to engage, to educate each other. If you know more, you educate us on what you feel is the best way. Coming here for propaganda, accusing somebody, it doesn't work that way. That's the reason why we say we'll engage you the same way our leader is engaging the people, and our spokesperson is engaging them. That's why, despite everything they did to bring him down, they could not bring him down. Even the Finnish government stood by his side, said his fundamental rights must have to be protected. Unlike Nigeria, where Fulani will get to the communities and ransack the whole communities and occupy the whole communities without the government doing any single thing. So I'm just encouraging everybody to be strong. We are the end of the tunnel. We cross the tunnel and get our freedom. I appreciate everyone, especially the co-host, for giving me the privilege to speak. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You're welcome. My brother Eagle, I'm sending you a request for co-host. Please accept it. Yeah, we are moving on, and there is no going back. Please, if Eagle or Mouthpiece has anything to add to what our brother said, or there's any addendum, please go ahead and do so. Otherwise, we'll call the next person.
Yeah. Let's keep calling people so that at least let others contribute to the
Thank you very
discussion.
much. Okay, we have a hand raised by Biafran Loud. Biafran Loud, please. 2 minutes. If you can make it 2 minutes, it will be fine, because there's a lot of people that are requesting to come in. A lot of people are waiting, please. Thank you.
Mazi Raphael Chiamaka Jere, I am very honored to be in your midst this afternoon. God bless you, Mwachineke. I am very proud of you. You're doing great. In you, in somebody like Akbarawa, in somebody like Mazi Ugo 247, in Mazi Simon Ekpa, in the person of Mr. Goodman, Paul Ezieme. I want to, our co-host Mouthpiece, you guys are doing great. And you guys, I know that Biafra were men's. Biafra were men's. Menses. Biafra were menses. God bless you all. Every protocol duly observed. I'm going to start this way. Each time I try to play the clip of these the Civil War of 1967 in my head, if I liken it to the type of leaders, the so-called elites that the Southeast, the Southern region have today, my brother, if it were in those days, if it were the leaders we have today that we had in the days when Nigeria woke up and wanted to wipe all of us out, wanted to wipe off our ancestors, our progenitors, those people that walked this earth before us, those people that stood their ground, those people, because of them, we are still here, my brother. If it were men like the likes of Peter Obi, the likes of Soludo, the likes of Ngige, the likes of so-called Igbo elites, Ato Eze and the rest of them, all these people would have just jumped into their private jets and jetted out to even the most beautiful islands of the world and left our ancestors to be massacred and slaughtered like mere chicken and fowls. We wouldn't even come here to be talking about obedient, so-called obedient, like they put it. It is a pity that in the entire Africa, that Nigeria have the highest number of graduates, educated people, professors, doctors, lawyers, name it, anything. When you want to talk about people that has the highest number of Nobel laureates in Africa, you talk about Nigeria. But it is a pity that in Nigeria today, Nigeria has the highest number of dumb people in the entire Africa. If you want to equate the ratio of the educated people that Nigeria have, how can you be telling me that one man, which is Peter Obi, will be more powerful as a Nigerian president, more than the 1% of the people that are holding Nigeria down? You talk about the 1% of people like Mazi Chimaroke Nnamani. Chimaroke Nnamani have been in the Senate since 2007 when he came down as a governor of Enugu State. He has been in the Senate. The Senate is his retirement plan. Now you have men like Chimaroke Nnamani, and the rest of them. I can tell you that the other 98% there are the likes of Chimaroke Nnamani. And Peter Obi will come on live TV and be telling you that the problem of Nigeria is cost of governance. You need to cut the cost of governance. Now he's telling you that he needs to cut the cost of governance, that when he cuts the cost of governance, that he can be able to give you sustainable development. Now that cost of governance that he's telling you that he's going to cut when he becomes president, is it not those same people that are in the Senate and in the House of Representatives that are going to pass the bill and the motion so that that cost of governance can be cut? And he's selling it to you in all your educatedness, in all the wisdom, and with all your PhD and your master's degree, you bought it, hook, line, and sinker, and you are parading yourself, calling yourself obedient. Man, most times I wonder what these people have inside their brain. I used to think all Wakamuka people were in their skulls, but when I look at it critically, most people have got nshe inside their skulls. Otherwise, how can you be telling me that somebody will come and tell you wrote WAEC, you studied government, you wrote government in your WAEC to be able to have your WAEC with which you applied to the university to get admission to read whatever rubbish you went there to read, and somebody is telling you that as the president, one person as president, that he will pass the motion, he will be the one to pass the motion, he will be the one to move the motion, he will be the one to say aye, and it will be in his own favor. When the House of Senate and House of Representatives are filled with those same people who has made it a point of duty to keep you perpetually down, so that you can never rise up to challenge them. And these people are parading themselves, telling me how many PhDs they have and how many master's degrees they have. Nigeria have the highest number of stupid people in the entire of Africa put together. I'm very, very angry right now. Thank you very much, Mr. Host. God bless every one of you. You guys are doing great. I'm very proud of you guys, man. Mazi Simon Ekpa is the Joseph of our time. God positioned him in Finland because he knew that a time like this would come. I was watching this man on his broadcast. That is, I think it was 2 days after they did that rubbish they did. They were saying he was arrested there, or Finland was doing whatever. He was singing the national anthem of Finland. And at some point, he got overwhelmed with his emotions. He couldn't handle it anymore. He literally shed tears. That people that are not even his own kind stood up to protect him against the people that are his own kind, people that he is fighting for. Man, what is wrong with black people? Black people. You cannot refer to yourself as a black person and you be able to think like a human being. Until our people stop referring to themselves as black, their brain can never function. Their brain has already been doomed to be docile for a lifetime, provided he continues to validate that blackness that his colonizers, his oppressors used to describe him. His oppressors allocated him that title, black. He is telling you, hey, I'm a black.
Thank you, Biafran Loud. Thank you very much.
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. God bless you.
God bless you, my brother. Thank you. Yeah, co-host, please.
Thank you so much, brother Biafran Loud. You spoke like a lion that you are. Okay. Eagle Wing, I will leave you to be calling people, be giving people the mic while I'll be taking care of the request while you call people to speak, please. Eagle Wing.
Thank you so much. Raf, please, I want you to do something. There's some persons that you need to remove so that we have over 17 persons that want to speak, and there are people that I want actually to give the mic to hear what they have to say on this topic. Like this, our brother or sister that did not say anything. The mic is still with him or her.
Okay, who is that? Who is the person?
Yes. Engineer is there and his mic is not mute.
Who?
You remove him from the mic. Engineer, there's an engineer there. And this Norma, his mic is there and is not mute. She cannot speak. Even if she wants to speak now, she cannot speak. And she cannot.
This thing is so funny. All these people you are talking about, I can't see them. I can't see them from my own device. That means this thing is really funny. I believe I have.
Yeah, I can't see them too. I can't see all those people.
Don't worry, I'll remove them. And maybe there's a delay on your own system. That's why they are still showing there.
There's no delay. They're still on this page. That's why we cannot bring in another people.
No, the only
Just
speaker.
remove them from your side. You go in, remove
Try
them from
remove
your
them
side.
then.
If you remove them, they will still be there. It's only the host that can remove them, and they will be removed immediately.
That's what I'm saying. Igu, the only speaker here now is Akbarawa Sonny, Gaddafi, James, James, and Ogodoman, who just came in. Paul. Then Paul has just spoken. I have to remove Paul, and then
So you're not seeing engineer. You're not seeing DB.
No.
You're not
No,
seeing
they're not here.
No.
They're not here. Yeah. So let's just go forward. They're not here. Let's allow these people that are following up now to speak. Beginning from Ogodoman, you're welcome.
Good. Is it Ogodoman? Let Good speak before Ogodoman, please.
Okay. Go ahead.
All right. Thank you so much. My people, big brothers and sisters, I really appreciate everything that we're doing in a time like this. You see, we are at that very point in our life that we have to demonstrate what the Bible, right from the days of John the Baptist. So the Fulanis have been taking it by force. That they allow British to it, which would have equally, have more than the Fulanis has gotten. But because we try to be a peace-loving people for a very long time, that have robbed us our stance. People that are supposed to be afraid of us, they were no longer afraid of us. They think they have guns and bullets. Because we are too soft. We do not give it to them violence. If you clean us, we face you with our own weapons. If you love your own life, then protect, understand that we love our own life as well. I'm a current serving minister of God, but I don't pray for Nigeria again. I don't pray for, if you are a colleague pastor, a minister, you raise that let's pray for Nigeria. God punish Nigeria. Nigeria. Am I coming out? There's a noise there.
Go ahead. We're hearing you.
Everywhere is quiet from my end.
Go ahead, good man. Good. We can't hear you again. Go ahead.
Okay, the host said he can't hear me again.
I'm hearing you now. Can you just sum it up?
Okay. Now, you see, the foolishness on these very people is that, of these very people endorsing Peter Obi is that they've forgotten that the system of Nigeria and all the political elites that are running it, they are running it based on corrupt and devilish method. They have adopted very, very corrupt and devilish method whereby once you live there, another person that is taking over from you must be somebody that have signed an agenda with the Fulanis. If you are not in line with the Fulanis to do their bidding, you can't get there. They will torment you like devil. They will torment your life and that very governance like demons does, even worse than demons. Now, Peter Obi, he ruled Anambra State. When he's supposed to sustain the APGA that is known as the Igbo political party, even if he's not. But however, our father founded it. He just used the party and dumped it. Anambra that he ruled, look at Anambra State today. And I want to use the very medium to appreciate our big mama, Madam Azuka. Don't worry, Madam Azuka. God will wipe up your tears. Freedom of Biafra, the celebration will definitely wipe away your tears. Don't worry. We feel your pains and we appreciate what you're doing and all the media teams. Now, Peter Obi is wearing black and black every now and then. That signifies something. His heart is black. This man is just somebody that is opportunist. Wherever you see people that he can use or people that are ready to, to give him support, to satisfy his evil vision, he aligns with them, not minding if he's the enemies of the Biafrans. So that man goes nowhere. Our freedom is now, and our freedom is forever now. Nobody can trade it with it. God bless us all. They will hear from us.
Thank you. Please, let's have a Godoman very quickly so that we'll continue with the line.
Yeah, before then, please, Raf, please, can you try and bring in this easy law? Do you see easy law? Bring that easy law. I've checked his profile. Bring that easy law. Let's hear what you have to say. Easy law. You see him with the Chelsea Polo.
Okay, Ogodoman, please hold on a bit. Let's engage this easy law. Easy law. Yeah, you are now a speaker. You're becoming a speaker right away. It's connecting from my end. Okay, easy law. Can you unmute yourself and tell us what you want us to share with you today? What are your concerns?
Yeah, good afternoon to you all.
You're welcome.
Thank you very much, Chiamaka, and thank you very much, everyone in the house. You see, the foolishness of obedience in Nigeria that are supporting people. Yeah, I think they don't actually know their left from their right.
You're pulling my hand. I was thinking is obedient people.
No, I can't be that foolish enough to be an obedient, whatever. These are the same people who were shouting.
What part of that contraption are you from?
I'm speaking from somewhere in Delta State. Yes.
Is that where you're from originally?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead.
So the truth is this: they don't actually know that Peter Obi cannot change anything at all. He can't change the status quo. See, Nigeria has been designed to fail, and whosoever that goes in there will actually swim in that river of failure. And people are not seeing it that way, And what funnies me enough is that some of our Igbo people, our Igbo brothers, let me just use the word Igbo alone. Some of our Biafra people who are actually shouting Peter Obi, Peter Obi. These were the people who were actually shouting Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. And I could remember when Nnamdi Kanu was still active before he was kidnapped. I have people in my area who were actually clamoring for Biafra thing, but little along the line, when everything just changed, when this obedient of a thing started, they are now singing P2B, P2B. I called one man close to me. I now asked him, why do you think Peter Obi will change, will give you what you want? He said, I don't know what I'm talking about, that I should just forget about Biafra, that Biafra is there. Since now the Kanu has been arrested, that Biafra cannot be achieved. I said, you don't even know what is going on. I said, even if Peter Obi enters that White House people are dreaming of, he can't change anything. Even if you want to do anything that would turn the country around, that law will be a law that will be passed by National Assembly, not an executive order law. You understand? So people are just looking at it like Obi is the Messiah. Obi is nowhere near. Obi is just very close to be a senior brother of Antichrist. So that is just it. So I'm seeing it that people are going to fail. These obedient people are going to fail. I'm seeing it because they're going to have BP, because at the end, Biafra will come because the wind is already blowing. I'm not in abroad. I'm here in Biafra land. Like I said before, I'm here in Delta State. I know what is going on here. the breeze of freedom is blowing all over, and we are seeing it, and it's becoming stronger and stronger as the clock winds down. So,
Wow.
so that is it. That is it. So if I'm because most people that I attacked, those obedient that always attack, that always go against Simon Ekpa, when he posts anything, they keep on attacking him, and I look for some idiots among them and hit them with sledge. So they do feel like I'm hitting them from abroad, but they don't know I'm very close to them. So that is it. So the atmosphere here has changed totally, since, Mr. Raf, let me tell you one thing. That last interview, that Arise TV presenter interviewed Simon Ekpa, that Simon Ekpa shake the tables. Things has changed. Things has changed. See, Nigeria is panicking. Look at the way they are pushing their military all around. They are very, very scared. As I'm telling you, they are very, very scared. Very, very scared right now. They are very, very scared. They don't know. They don't even know the plan. They don't know what Simon has put in place. They are just shivering. That is what is happening on ground. And Biafra is
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, everyone.
Awesome. Thank you. Mouthpiece.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. It's just that I'm reading what is on the comment section where some people are saying, "Oh, Odogu has been arrested," blah blah blah, as we are here. So I just want someone to check while we are, because I am not where I can text him or call on him now to know what is going on. So I just
Who?
someone.
Who is that?
Odogu, our Odogu now, who stand on it. That's what they're saying on the comment section.
You don't believe him. Let's do what we are doing, please.
Please, we have our warriors here. Everybody is here. Gaddafi of Biafra is here, and everybody is here. So don't bother yourself.
Leave dead people to bury themselves.
Don't want to DJ. Ogodoman, please.
Yeah, greetings, everybody. Greetings, Biafrans all over the world. Greetings to my comrades, Ajere. I was looking for you on. I had to call Ugo Chris, and they told me that they are fighting everybody, bringing down everybody. And but I have one message for Nigeria. Shame on them. A very big shame on them. So all they could do is they use the resources, channel resources in stopping a Biafrans that are online speaking out their mind. Is that the world is looking at them laughing at? Look at the Caterina Lion or whatever her name is. Openly making a broadcast in Nigerian space openly, telling you what they will do, what they will not do. People must go and vote. People must not go and vote. Blah, 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 this and that. Who does that? In which country can anyone does that? But the people that call themselves educated idiots, educated illiterates, they went to school. They carry book around. Hey, I'm a lawyer. I'm doing my PhD. PhD for nothing. When you open up the brains of all these PhD, there is absolutely nothing inside there. Foolishness is all there is inside there. If not, how can a woman from England, just because is she the only one that is ambassador in Nigeria? Is Katerina Lang the only ambassador they have in Nigeria? Where are those intellectuals, foolish idiots? Where are they to caution that woman? But they will not do that because they see her as God. Only Britain in Ekwoku. Shameless people. I have a lot of them that I blocked that I thought they have something in their upstairs. It was since Mazen Namdekan was kidnapped that all of them began to shout, "Oh, happen, oh, if Simon Ekpa, happen, oh, you are so I don't know the word to use. You are so empty.
Dumb.
I should stop?
No, I said I'm giving you the word you are looking for. They
I
are
am
so
telling you,
dumb.
my brother, I do not honestly, their own dumbness is second to none. I will be very honest with you. How can you, as an intellectual, how can you, as an you so-called educated, you went to school, you do your, you, upon all these things, somebody is meddling into your, I am talking to useless politicians and the PhD, blah, blah, blah. A woman is meddling into your affairs. You see nothing wrong to it. The only one you want to spend money is making sure that you silence the voice of Biafrans, which is not possible. If they cancel everybody, even if it is only one channel, we will use that one channel to decimate all this truth to our people. They have seen the truth, they are following the truth, and we must continue to preach regardless. And I urge every comrade now that is in media, please open 2-3 accounts. Open 2-3 accounts. Tell us, all of them, all of us, we go there, stay there. If they stop this one, we use this one. Before they stop this one, we open another one. They cannot silence us because they want us to remain perpetually slave forever and over our dead body. It's not going to happen. No, I don't even want the notion that if we fail it, what do you mean by if we fail? Anyone using that word should stop using that word. If we don't get Biafra, we'll suffer. Who told? I stop using that word. I used to use anything negative, both in my personal life, in my business, in my agitation, anything I do now. So we should try as much as possible to stop using if we fail. We are not failing. Come here. Oburo Ofuone follow. Ofuone must raise this flag. It must be raised. There is no failure in our dictionary. We are not going to fail. So for the obedient or whatever, you see, I don't really blame them. Sometimes I pity them, to be honest with you, especially those in Biafra land. But the people that pisses me off, annoys me the most are those that are outside that enclave called the Zunigeria. They're the one that is pissing me off because I will pity you that you shut your mouth in Biafra land because you will be traced and again, somebody have to die. If it is me, that's fine. We cannot be silenced. But those outside that enclave that are shouting, I know a couple of them here. When I asked them a simple question, I said, what are you doing here? He said, what do you mean? You should be down in Biafra land. You should be down in Benin. You should be down in Lagos. You should be down in your state with your PVC shouting, we must vote. Stop. You are in Toronto and you are talking of obedience. Are you not one of the most stupid individuals? You want to ask me, quantify it than me that is in abroad fighting for my liberation? Yes, because I live here. But if the referendum is now out, you will see Biafrans everywhere in the whole world will buy ticket and go down. But how many of you will buy ticket and go down and vote for Atiku or vote for P2B? None. These are kind of people that you see out there deceiving some certain people. But what they do not know is that Biafrans in general, as a bloc, have made up their mind. And everything, the signs are there. Everything is there. We have everything we need to break away.
Man, let's have this engagement now. You said something that just touched me now. Somebody will be asking you, why are you there abroad? Why can't you go home and fight for freedom? They are abroad. They have freedom abroad. They live in a free society, and they are calling for election in a place where there is no freedom. Now, we that are abroad, we are here because we know that there is no freedom. We are asking for freedom. One thing that is common among everybody, including obedient and non-obedient and Biafran agitators, one thing that is common with all of us is that we know that Nigeria is not work. Nigeria has not worked, and Nigeria is not working. Now,
And it will never work.
no, yeah, and it will never work. Now, I want us to put a parallel now between us, because you just said something now that some of them you are telling them, why are they calling for obedient voting in Nigeria when they should be asking for something else, and they will now want to tell you, youth, why are you calling for freedom? I want to place it very rightly now. You are here, you are calling for freedom, total freedom, because you know Nigeria will not work. We have one thing in common. Every one of us know that Nigeria has not worked, it's not working, and we never work. It is one thing. No, that it will never work. They might disagree. Let's agree on one thing that we all agree with, which is Nigeria has not worked and it's not working. Those of us that are calling for freedom, we are calling for freedom because we know it will never work. They are calling for vote because they feel it will work. Now, who among us are more likely to be correct? We that have seen that it has never worked, it is not working. How can you compare us with you that is believing it will work? Because we have given it every effort to see whether it will work. It never worked. But you that have also joined us to put every effort to see whether it will work and it never worked, you are still believing that it will work. How can you put myself and yourself in the same page? Because I believe it will never work because I've given it all the try. And I've seen all the indices that nothing will ever make it work. But you want to do try and error again. You have tried before, severally. It never did. And you want to continue to try. Can you compare yourself with me? Please, let's have this discussion now. Please.
Yeah, that is just the point, and is I will let other people because I believe this is happening somewhere else to other people as well. I believe so. So, and I gave it to them because the truth is that is a stink that we are completely looking at it. Yes, all of us are looking for the same thing, but in different ways. But these people think that they are smart. They are not smart. I am here because I cannot go. I am here because I cannot go. If I go there, I will be arrested, of course. You know, then onye furu sọsọ onye isi sọsọ onye ndu Chineke rọpụtara bụ onye mana ya nọ in danger still. Or sịgị mgbe ọ landịrị into Nigeria, o mere announce na ya na-anata. He has the will, he has the power, he has the backing of Elohim. Like I keep saying, not everybody can do that. Now, for me, many of us cannot touch our foot down there. That is the point, because we cannot go. Because if we go there, you that is asking us to come, you simply want us to die so that you will continue doing what we are doing in Nigeria. And we are smarter than you, that we are going to decimate that place from outside here, because we know that we have internet, we have light, we have everything. You don't have nothing down there. And you are still being so stupid, trying to validate people that have enslaved you for a long time. So let me let other people deliberate on this issue, because I know that many people are facing the same thing everywhere we are in abroad, meeting those kind of people.
Thank you. Ego.
Raf Ajere.
Yeah.
Can you please give the mic to Mr. Andrew? Let him come up and tell us what he has to say, more especially on what our brother just said now, or his own line of thought. He's a one Nigerianist. Let him come up and tell us.
Andrew, Andrew Emmanuel. Yeah, I'm adding you as a speaker. If you can come up now, I'm sure you heard the last line I just made now, is that there's one thing every one of us have in common, is that Nigeria has never worked and it's not working. So some of you might believe it will still work. That's why you are calling on P2B. But you have tried before, it never worked. But those of us that have tried with you in the past and seen that it didn't work, we're telling you that there's no way it can work. Break it up to save lives. Break it up to have your own freedom. So I don't know what you have to say, Andrew Emmanuel.
Emmanuel, you have the mic. Andrew, you have the mic. Just allow him, Raf. Andrew Emmanuel, you have the mic, please.
Hello, good afternoon, everybody.
You're welcome.
Okay, I just want to ask this question to Mr. Raphael. I've been listening to what you've been saying, and it's just a quick question. The question is, you said you've watched this thing, the whole issue of Nigeria, and it hasn't worked all this while, and that's why we are seeking for freedom. And then my question is, don't you think it's wise we give it another try? Because I don't think I've watched it all this while and it's not worked.
Ego, can you help me, please?
Andrew, I believe maybe you're from which part of the Nigeria are you from? Let me know the adage I will use.
I'm an Igbo.
Okay, Igbo. Okay. Ndebe anyị jụrụ si ugboro ole ka ife ya emedoghị wee mụta ife. Ị nwee ike ịza anya? Can you answer me, please? How many times ugboro ole ka ogwu ya adọghị n'anya ịmụta ife? Are you still with your mic?
Yes.
Andrew? So can you answer me?
Maybe other lobby.
Obaloso.
Where is he?
Opola.
He's not here again.
Opola.
So, for those that is reasoning like him, a man asks his 3 sons. He asked the elderly one, how many times will something happen to you? Then you learn. He said it's 3 times. The second son, the second son said it's 2 times. It's the younger son that said, he didn't even need to come near my doorstep. I will learn from what that happened to others. So if by now you're not learning from what is happening to Hausa people that only have their language now, but they are not existing anywhere, Fulani have submerged them, then you will never learn. You are never ever going to learn in your life. If by the ones that you said that you've seen, you've not seen enough, maybe that enough you've not seen is that you've not gotten enough money, because the mentality of these people, that's why I concur with what our brother said, because somebody earlier said, my brother, Ogodoman, somebody earlier said that you cannot be a Nigerian and at the same time be an intellectual. It doesn't work. The two doesn't work. Are you getting me? Because whenever you hear a Nigerian speak, you see a foolish man speaking. Are you getting me? Somebody that is deluded speaking. But when you see an intellectual speak, you will see a man that can reason, that can walk with sense of reasoning. Are you getting it? So we don't wait. Biafrans don't want to wait until it happened to us. Until what happened in 1967 now happened. Or until Fulani sink the Quran in Atlantic Ocean. Before we will now know, say, okay, it's true that this Nigeria will never ever work. So my brother, if you are still out there, we are not going to fall for that tricks. It will not work on us because we can see tomorrow more than we can see. That thing that our people say that what an elder sees sitting down is today. The young people are seeing it sitting down, while an elder will travel with aeroplane in the sky and they will not see it. Thank you. Let's call another person, please. Raf, I think you don't have any other thing to say, but let me call another person.
No, go ahead. You've given it to him. Yeah, go ahead, okay, brother.
Please. I have this guy. Wait, I have Kennedy. Kennedy, you've been here. After Kennedy, then Kenny, you speak. You have the mic, Kennedy. Kennedy, are you there? Okay. Outside Kennedy. Kennedy, you are raising up your hand. Please submit yourself.
Yeah, good afternoon from my location. I'm greeting every one of you, the media team, and more kudos to our lion, Simon Epa, and Madam Azuka that was here today. So you all are doing a great job and you have to keep it up. I don't know if Ugo is also here, and I'm also greeting Gaddafi that is also here, and every other person that I couldn't access his name now. So, my brothers, this Nigeria issue and election and P2B is a very great thing. I just want to speak on 2 or 3 things that I just put down in my list. One is what our brother just said now. I think it's Ogodoman. That question he raised is always a question that's come up to most of us that are in Europe. But what I want to tell our people, what I want to use this opportunity to tell our Biafran people that are at home and those ones that are still dumb and daft, the way Mazin and they can always call them that are in Europe, is that if they are pointing such a question to us, the agitators, that why are we in Europe, we should come to Nigeria and to come and change something in Nigeria, or to come and show that we are agitating for Biafra. We should ask them, I'm directing this question to those in Europe that are asking those questions. Why are they themselves in Europe today? Did they come to Europe because they just like to travel? Or did they come to Europe because that contraption have shaved their hair and head and beard and everything? That is why they run away and run to Europe. Why can't they go back and stay in Nigeria and enjoy what they are enjoying today in Europe, in Nigeria? That is one point. The second point, what I want to also tell them is, why are these Peter obedience or whatsoever article or Tinubu that they are talking about? Why is it that if they are sick, they run away from that very contraption and go to Europe to take a medical health care? Why then don't they stay in Nigeria and let them treat them with that adulterated drugs they have in Nigeria so they can die quick, so the young generation can take that very thing they have in their hand away from them? This is the 2 things I want to give them. And to come to the elites in Nigeria and in Biafra land. You know, we Biafrans, we have more educated people. But all those educated elites you see, they are all dumb, daft, and stupid. I don't know how many words I can use to classify them. There was a meeting held in Canada. Professors came together from Africa. They had a meeting in Canada. There was a Ghanaian. He had up to 3 professional degrees. When they were talking, this man just went to his bag, brought out the 3 professional degree he has. You know what he did? He brought one out and told them this is professorate, PhD, doctorate, or whatsoever. He tear it in their presence. He brought the second one, the same thing. He brought the third one, the same thing. Do you know what he told them with these things? He said, this document you have, written PhD or whatsoever, is not that you have sense in your head. That is just something written in a paper. Somebody to be intelligent doesn't mean he went to the university and graduated and have thousands of professorate degrees. Most of the richest people in America and in Canada is Igbo people. I swear to God that create me and you. Go and research. They have companies, they have millions and billions of dollars in their country. But when they talk, you just see, people say it's shit in their head. It's not shit. It's nail. They took nail inside their head. They cannot reason. So this is one part of it. Our people are very, very stupid. More than stupid. Because Mazin Nnamdi Kanu have done everything. Simon Ekpa is just brushing. Anybody that said when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was there, he attends University of Biafra and was listening to this young man. And that person is today still talking about obedience. Not even only obedience, still talking about holding an election in Biafra land under Nigeria to validate that very stupid thing they are doing there. That person is mad. I think they are talking about money, how they hoard money in Nigeria, changing of the currency, and our people are suffering to. Why can't they go ask themselves question? Why can't they go and ask themselves question? Why is the elite in Igbo land or in Biafra land not doing the same thing what Erufai did in the north?
Please, my brother Kenenna. My brother Kenenna, please interject a bit. Please hold your thought. I will give you back the mic.
Okay.
My brother, mute yourself, Kenenna. My brother Raf.
Yes.
Please give Jessica the mic. Let's hear what he has to say. Is Obi? Let her come up. Is a lady.
Okay. While I'm going to be looking for Jessica, please, Founds, can you quickly say something very quickly?
No, Founds is just coming. Founds is just coming. Let
okay.
Nico unmute himself and say something before Jessica.
Because I cannot find Jessica. Okay, I've seen Jessica. Okay, Jessica,
please, can you also bring up Koiki Media? I could see Koiki Media there.
Koiki, where is Koiki? Chineke mene mebere. Elebono. Elebe Koiki no kamba bati ozugbo.
I can't see him again. I just saw him now.
Okay. Please, when you see him again,
Koiki is not here. Maybe he left. He will be back.
Okay. All right. I have enabled Jessica. Does she want to talk to us now, please, Jessica? Can you tell us what's the difference between us and you? That we are saying that end it to save lives, end it to be free, because Nigeria did not work, it's not working, and we believe it will never work. It is only foolishness to endorse Obi or endorse any politician. What do you have to tell us?
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, I want to correct something. The last speaker was saying that people are in the US or Nigerians are in the US or in Canada or anywhere because Nigeria is not working. First of all, Nigerians are not the only one migrating, and Nigeria will work. Nigeria is.
Wait. Let's take it one after the other. You said, are you disputing the fact that people are abroad because Nigerians, I'm talking about in the context of Nigeria. Are you disputing the fact that they are abroad because Nigeria is not working?
They are abroad because of they want a greener pasture. Nigerians are not the only ones.
Nigeria is working.
Indians migrating in large.
Nigeria is working, but they are just abroad for greener pastures. Why didn't they take the greener pastures in Nigeria if it's there?
Ralph,
what I'm trying to tell you is that we have Indians in the UK more than Nigerians.
Can you allow me and Jessica?
All right, Eagle. I'm sorry. I'll give it up on it. Go ahead, Eagle.
Please, Jessica. Jessica, can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. I concur with you that everybody is looking for greener pastures, and that's why everyone is traveling abroad. But I want to ask you this question. You just mentioned India. Can you tell me how many Indians has run away? You give me a fact, a figure, example, then I will prove to you also how many Nigerians that are dying in Mediterranean Sea and in desert trying to use leg and run out of the country. How many Indians have you read in the history that is running out from India with leg, maybe to Europe or any other part of the world? Can you give me an example? Because they are all looking for greener pastures. Thank you.
What I'm trying to tell you is that as at last year, that's 2020, you know, one thing we do here is most times we just make statistics or make assumptions without proving statistics. As of 2020, the record habits that Nigeria is not even on the top 10 as the most migrating cities or countries in the whole world. I think I know India is some of
Jessica, I don't want us to.
Please let me just make my own assumptions. Then you can now ask me questions.
I asked you a direct question. You mentioned India. Then I want to use that same country you mentioned as an example. How many Indians in the last 10 years have you heard over the news or you read in the history that they are running out of their country on the foot to another country for refuge or for the same greener pasture you mentioned? Please answer me on that. The same India that you mentioned. Thank you.
What I'm trying to tell you is that the most migrated people in this world, in the world, is not even Nigerians. I don't want to know how they got there or how they
Which
belong
He
to any
asked
means
you
Nigerian
a
country.
question. Can you just
you're not
answer
Can you
him?
guys
answering
just
Answer
allow
him.
me?
Answer the
Because if you
question.
guys are doing this, you guys are just changing my
You are not
my
answering the question. You're just
my
diverting
thought
from the
pattern.
question. Answer the fucking question. He asked you a question. You are trying to make as if the statistic is not correct.
Anna, mute yourself. Mute yourself, please. Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Jessica, what I asked is a very direct question. That you will say that in the year 2020 or in the year 1950, that two Indians were running away from India because they are looking for greener pasture, not because something is after them from their hometown or their country home, but because they are desperately looking for a greener pasture, and they decide to trek and decide to sacrifice their life in the desert. They decide to go the way of the sea, to die in the Mediterranean Sea. Maybe thousands of them left, and like 5 made it to Europe. Can you give us an example of this? You mentioned India, and I want to capitalize on this India that you mentioned. Had it been you mentioned any other country, I will also call on that country for you to give us an example from that same country that you mentioned, that their people are running out because they need a greener pasture in Europe. Please give us an example of an Indian that have ever run out barefooted to Europe because he's looking for a greener pasture.
Please, can you tell me? Can you?
If you cannot answer me, we'll bring you down.
I'll answer you. I'll answer me, but please, I want you to assure me that I don't. It's not after giving my answers, then you just shut me up like that, because that's what
nobody's going to show. If I want, if
fine.
We're not here to bully people. Are you getting me? That's why I called you up, and we give you the mic and give you the audience to answer, to air in your own view. And from your statement, we're asking you a question. Answer from your statement.
Okay, fine. The question you asked me, I don't have that statistics. I don't have that data, and I won't talk about that because
that means
even
you
the ones
will
from
with
Nigeria.
us, let me give you some statistics.
No, even the ones. Let me finish. Even the ones you told me that are running away from Nigeria, I don't have the statistics. But what I'm telling you is that according to the statistics released 2022.
Do you have your gadget, like your laptop, or you have a second phone with you? Let me tell you what you will type in Wikipedia, and you see how many Nigerians are dying in Mediterranean Sea and in desert, even as we are speaking now. Do you have your gadget there?
My brother, don't bother doing that,
please,
Peter. Don't bother.
Please, can I make my own submission? Can I make my own submission?
Jessica.
Yes.
You know, we find it very, 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 very appalling when people that we thought that they are learned or speak like a learned people, we come out to endorse an impunity and something that is not to be endorsed in any part of the world. Maybe as you speak, you are one of us that are in Europe. And if I asked you now how you managed to find yourself in Europe, you cannot explain genuinely how you made it out. Other countries in US, this same Indian that you're talking about in US, their rights are well respected and protected in US. Other Africans. Talk about AAU, where all Nigerians are all trooping in. Go there. You see the type of jobs our people are doing there. And you see the type of job that the Indians you mentioned are doing there. It's not the same thing. And the pay is not the same thing. Maybe our people might be more intellect, more capable on the job that they are doing, more than the other people. But due to their country home, respect them. And the ambassador in that particular country know that they were there. If you should have any problem in a country of the world where you are now, your ambassador will never come to your aid. That is what we are talking about. And that is the reason why we say we are opting out. In a country where you're not recognized as a human being, you as a woman in Nigeria, police will molest you. You as a woman in Nigeria, if Fulani should lay their hands on you, your name will be sorry. That is what we are talking about. And everything that is in your people's call is to keep on endorsing this same system that makes it possible for Fulani to rape a lady. And not only rape the girl, butcher the girl. And the government will sit back and do nothing. And the government will say that these people that are raping ladies, that they are their own warriors, that they are their own freedom fighters. And that is what we are talking about here. And you come here to tell us that those people that are going out of Nigeria, that they are going out there with their clear eyes, that is because Nigeria is very good and they just want to go for sightseeing. That's why they are running out. Even if it's Chad, even if it's Cotonou, even if it's Ghana, they prefer it more than your country. That's what you're here to tell us.
That's not what I'm here to tell you. I have my own submission. You said they should bring me up here, and since you brought me up here, you have not even allowed me to land it, and you're just trying to just I cannot even put my thoughts together anymore because you guys have interjected me several times. Now, I am not in any way saying that Nigeria has it all planned out. I'm not in any way saying that the country Nigeria is working perfectly. But what I'm trying to tell you is that every country has its own ups and downs. The UK today we are looking at, it has its own challenges. The Nigeria today we are looking at, it has its own challenges. Now, how do we mend these challenges? We can't mend these challenges by trying to scatter it. Okay, fine. If you said okay, scattering it or breaking out is the solution, how do we achieve that? Some of us, we are genuinely concerned. How do we, the Biafra today, we are preaching. Some of us, we once believed in it, but we are not seeing any pathway that this thing is going to be productive. Do you wake up in the one morning, one person wake up in Finland one morning, tell you, call people, nobody should go to work today, sit at home. Next, if we have this Biafra, is this how it's going to keep on doing? There are rule of laws. There is a constitution binding Nigeria. Okay, us as Biafrans that we said we are trying to agitate for Biafra. How is it the pattern of leadership the Biafra we see today is
Please,
having? Is that what you guys
just
intend to replicate when we actually get the Biafra? That someone will just wake up one morning, make a statement, get
Jessica, you've
go ahead. She can hear you. She's not allowing you to talk. I muted her. So let's
yes, Jessica, you just mentioned the UK, and we can't, there's this adage I will leave you with. The worst thing you will do is to argue with a fool, because a fool will look at the sky and you're telling him that the sky is blue. A fool will tell you that the sky is red. And once a fool tell you that the sky is red, it doesn't matter what you say. He or she will never believe that the sky is blue. That's a cartoon. I love watching cartoons. That's a cartoon I watch. I see two cows at the river shore, and they see crocodile. You know, when crocodile is in the river, it looks like a log of wood. The other cow is telling his fellow cow that this thing is crocodile. The other one said, no, it's a log of wood. He said it's crocodile. It's a log of wood. The one that said it's a log of wood went and touched the crocodile. The crocodile didn't do anything. He went and jumped on top of the crocodile, and the crocodile turned and ate the cow. And another one came. That one that was saying that this thing is a crocodile now turn around and start telling the other one that this thing looks like a log of wood. That is how foolish people work. This Nigeria has been eating you up till now. And whenever you have the opportunity to say, let's change this narrative that have made it possible for us to die unaccounted for, the only preaching that you will preach to the people that is following you is, this thing is not eating us up. Let's give it a try the other way around. And if you give it a try since 1914 till now, you've been giving it a different perspective trial, and it keeps on eating you up. People keep on dying. People keep on running out. You don't have clean water to drink. You don't have electricity. You don't have anything in Nigeria to boast of. If those people that you are voting for is sick, they will go to UK that you just mentioned, that they have their own up and downs. But the up and downs of UK did not allow them to starve their citizen of blackout for 62 years. The up and downs of UK did not stop them from providing water. The up and downs of UK did not stop them from providing roads, all these social amenities. They have good hospital where your leaders can run to. But you, for 62 years, you don't have it. The mineral resources you have are the ones funding the people that you call the UK. You are the one funding them. But what they have, you can't afford it. And you're here to tell us that you have looked for Biafra. The UK, do you know their history? The United States that you have today, that if you have their passport, if you by any means get their citizenship, you will celebrate it with your friends. Do you know how they come about? United States fought from 1974 to 1978. They fought to have what you have today as United States. But you are so terrified, you are so afraid to stand up to your right. You just want it. Once you say Biafra, they will give it to you. It doesn't work that way, my sister. You have to stand up. It doesn't matter how long it takes us. But the truth is that Biafra will come. I want you to have this at the back of your mind. Maybe when Biafra come, we'll be having a space like this. Maybe in Biafra land or Oduduwa, you will remember this day. So have this as a message. Tell it to your people. If you don't believe it, you've not believed, you believed in Nigeria, and Nigeria is beating you front and back. We believe in Biafra. Allow us, even if it's a mistake, allow us to make this mistake. You've made the mistake over 62 years. We want to make this once, and we'll stand by it. Thank you. Please, Ralph.
Please let me round up. My what I want to still say.
No. There's nothing to round up about. Please.
No, I'm not trying to round.
No, we've had enough of you. Please, we've had enough of you. We're going to be trying to round up our space now. Let's just run down on the people that are here that want to speak.
I think Anaria will have them.
Please, Raphael, please let me. I want to, please, if you could verify the veracity of this statement. I've seen some. I don't know whether it's bogus news or what about the arrest of Master Simon. I don't know. Just a few minutes ago.
We're on this space to discuss about the foolishness of endorsing Peter Obi. That's what we're here to do. So maybe when we open that space, we can.
All right, it's okay. It's okay. I didn't mean to bring it up here. I just want you to verify the veracity. I don't want us to talk about it. Okay, what I was trying to say is
fake news, my brother. That was
all right.
There is no way Simon will be arrested in Israel. That was a fake news. It's close to election. They are trying everything to discourage people, to get people to go and vote. That's the reason why they are doing this.
Let's forget about it. Let's forget about it. Let's forget about it. Let's forget about
what we are saying. And please, I don't want any comrade or any Biafran that will come up here to carry this propaganda anymore. If you speak of it, we will bring you down. Please, let's discuss the topic we have here. We don't have that topic that you're bringing up now. Please.
You don't understand. It is not a topic. It is not a topic.
Hold on, please. It's my space. The arrest of anybody will not stop the freedom for Biafra. So just have at the back of your mind and don't bring up another topic.
That is not why I asked the question, bro. I was just asking for you to verify the veracity. That was what I said here. I didn't say that let us continue to discuss about it.
I'm not kicking at you, but let's go ahead with what we are discussing, please.
All right. Okay. I want to respond to the Jessica lady that was talking nonsense. She was talking absolutely trash. If she said, I want you to know this.
Mazi, hold on, please.
Hold on, we have a
Thank you to all Biafrans in the house and all lovers of freedom listening to us all over the globe. We want you to disregard any news that you see there now. What you need to make people understand is that you wait until you hear from our spokesperson. Do not take anything that you see there on the media outside. Do not push it, because there are methods of warfare that are good at being used when you are inside the war front, and this is one of them. If you delve into it and then you follow up this propaganda and any news that comes out, at this 11th hour will weaken your resolve and your strength. So keep the focus on the ball. Concentrate on what you're doing.
Thank you, Barawa Sani. Igor, please go ahead and keep hosting the show.
Let Anario give us your thought in a minute.
Oh, all right. So let me just sum whatever I want to say here. The lady, as you have already cleverly said, that there is no amount of evidence that will ever convince a fool that whatever you are saying to him is right. There is no amount of it. What she believes here, what she came here to tell you guys is that whatever you think that is an ups and down of Nigeria that is happening now, that Obi is going to metamorphose everything to become whatever that is bedeviling Nigeria today to become something else. It's going to make Nigeria to become like UK and America that has its own ups and downs, and still you cannot even compare them with any second. Let me not even talk about second world countries. No matter how bad leadership is ravaging UK, no matter how bad leadership is ravaging the United States of America, you cannot compare it to any world, any country on this earth. She was talking about her not having the statistics about what is going on, like for decades now. But even if she doesn't have an inkling about what what Nworu said, has she ever in her life had that one Indian perished in one sea like that, Indian Sea, while trying to come to UK for a greener pasture? Has she ever had such thing in her life? Will she say that she hasn't heard for once that many people, coming from, I don't like using the word Nigeria because it upsets me. Many people from that kind of geographical region have been perishing for years. They have used it to act so many movies. Have you ever seen that in India? She was there telling. Sometimes I don't know. One of our brothers says something that something is wrong. Something is fundamentally wrong with the way we process things as Africans. Something is, I don't know. Do we go to UK or this to acquire a kind of education that's going to circumvent the way we so normal people, normal humans are supposed to reason? You are here mounting stupid things. Hi, what kind of people are these people? What kind of people are these? You've been suffering for 60 years and you think it's big Obi has a chance. How is he going to do that? How is Obi going to have you even logically think about how Obi is going to do this thing, carry out this kind of change you are talking about, you're looking for? In 4 years, this is a kind of a temporal, fixed time of office. None of the Obi is going to take the president of Nigeria forever in perpetuity. She just have, let's say, maximum 8 years. What is he going to accomplish? How many Northerners are there in the Senate? How many are there? Or how many Labour Party are there in the Senate? How do you even think your vision of this, whatever you think Obi is going to achieve, how do you think he's going to achieve it? By making policies, and then the Fulani Northerners in the Senate will now concur, yes, let's go. Do you think these are stupid? As stupid as you are, is that what you think? They were able to cage Nigeria for 60 years. They were able to cage them, and you think they are going to let go because of one useless Obi that doesn't even care about you as a Biafran? He cared about Nigeria, keeping. Who created Nigeria? The India were busy mounting rubbish here. Who created India? Who created India? I'm asking you. Nigeria was a cohesive amalgamation. Was it how India was? Who amalgamated India? Nobody. India has been in existence. Even the Bible you are reading talked about India. India is there. Do you hear about Nigeria? No. America, the states in America are organic states. Philadelphia County in Pennsylvania. These are ancient kingdoms that are now in the form of states in America. Have you ever heard about your so-called? Have you ever even heard about you? Have you even for once tried to think how is it that in the Bible, the Bible mentioned a lot of ancient, but mine is not there? Have you thought about for once wondered through that kind of area? No, but all you think about is Nigeria election, how it's going to change, how Nigeria for years, that people have been subjected to unseen, Jesus Christ.
My brother Nadia, please you will reserve your comment. Please, we have a lot of people to speak. Just reserve your comment. Maybe I will call you up again to
I'm very sorry.
on these things. Please, thank you so much. I see how you feel. Everyone feels like that. Please, even the Indian that he mentioned fought British toothlessly for them to gain their freedom, but he's here calling India. Please, I welcome back my brother. A good man to the space. Good
Do we
man.
still have Mouthpiece? Is Mouthpiece still active as a co-host?
Yes, Mouthpiece is still here. Just that she's working. She's still here. Before a good man will give us his line of thought on whatever we've been discussing, I want Ben, the security service, please. Ben, can you unmute yourself and tell us?
Yes, afternoon, everyone, and thank you for putting this space together. Just few things to. Am I coming loud and clear?
Yes, go ahead.
Yes, I can understand how all of us feel about these countries, and I think we need to reserve our comments, especially about our sister Jessica. The thing is, we cannot think in the same way. Some people have to be behind, and some have to be forward. Actually, I live in the US, but I'm currently in Nigeria. If I want to make a little bit correction to our sister, I think she mentioned every country have their own up and down. We all agreed about that statement. And then when you come to Nigeria, there's everything that is strong about that country. You will agree with that. All of us here will agree, even the people that seems to be the presidential candidates, they understand. In fact, everyone has come to understand that it's everything from the bottom to the top, from the top to the bottom, to all the corners wrong with Nigerians. You cannot run a country where a particular ethnic that is not even indigenous people in charge of the countries. And it is clear understand for all of us that live in diaspora that they have an agenda. And going into election, also we are going to be validating the agenda. Whoever that go to that seat is in interests of this ethnic group. I don't want to mention it, all of us know them. If the Showore enter, it's going to be in interest of them, because we have to look from the angle. Why should anybody want to contest for a position, and a particular region must be demanding that they have to visit them, claim to be the largest ethnic background or ethnic people in this country? So what I'm trying to say is there's everything wrong about this country. And the UN, the AU, even the Western, they understand. But I think what they are trying to do is to manage the situation. And it's heading to a stage or to a angle where it will not be managed anymore. And to my best of knowledge, the best thing is everyone should go on their mother's house. Everyone should go on their way. I think we should go back to where we used to be prior to the independence. I listened to one interview about one Shehu. You see Shehu Ogaba that was talking about Mazin Amdekano, that he was jailed. These are the news they are spreading. And the Nigerian media platform, all the TV, are continuing doing the same thing, that Nnamdi Kanu was jailed. I'm not an Igbo person. I'm a Yoruba person. That Nnamdi Kanu was jailed. I've never had any verdict that said he's being jailed in Nigeria. So, my sister, if you are hearing me loud and clear, I understand all of us, we live in diaspora, we live in abroad, where everything is working. If their forefather in their early days could not fight, we won't be here to enjoy what we're enjoying today. And the fact is there is nobody that is going to win this election that is going to fix it. Nigeria is spoiled, is damaged, is condemned beyond repair, beyond like somebody can say, okay, I need to put this. If you had Obi and everything is saying, I was talking to somebody, everything is saying it seems to be right, but you cannot do them. How many of the Labour people, Labour Senate, in the Senate House, the majority people you have there are the Fulanis?
Thank you, my brother. I just heard your thought, Ben. I was thinking that you are one Nigerianist because I checked through your profile. You don't have anything there. That's why I called you up. Thank you for your line of thought. Please, good man, you have the mic in 2 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you, Sir Raphael. Thank you, Mark. Everyone on this platform. It is good that we are coming together to share views, to listen to people, air out their ignorance, and then we put them through. That is the reason for this space in its real essence. But in addressing the lady that just spoke, Twitter has been kicking me out. I don't know, when I picked the mic earlier on, they don't allow me to speak. I'll just listen. At the point, they just kick me out. So I'm glad I was allowed in this time around. I had to go out and stay off, and now I have to come back. So what is going on is that the Nigerians, they don't understand where they are. They don't understand that they do not have a country. You may say you have a country in the essence of it has a boundary and a government, but you don't have this nationhood. The sense of nationhood is not there. So when you start comparing Nigeria to any other country in Europe, because Africa we have similar problems. It is all colonial construct. We do not have a nation. Or even a country, the country you think you have is just the country for the Europe. Colonial construct is the best name to call it, or colonial apparatus. This is just they come to validate elections. They come to validate their colonial structure. Their colonial apparatus is why they are here. When you begin to compare Nigeria with the outside, with the countries like Norway, Finland, America, and the UK and the rest that are really nations, you are like, it is like when a blind man is touching you and telling you how beautiful you are. You get the gist? A blind man that have never seen before is just touch you and tell you how beautiful you are. Describe you with something. That is insane. You are blind. But the problem with you is that you don't know that you are blind. You don't know anything because history was not taught to you. And you assume you know. And when you are in a platform that you should listen and learn, you are eager to speak, to pour forth foolishness. It is more important for you to listen than to be very eager to speak. When you listen, you might have a fact that diminishes what you have as your fact. And the best thing for you to do as a human being with reasoning capacity, you unlearn what the trash you have and take what is superior. That is what makes you a human being. But because you have this close mindset due to what Nigeria have done to all of you, Nigeria have muzzled you. You cannot protest. You do not have a right to free speech. Even when they said Buhari is dead, nobody could question the government. Nobody could say, Bim, till today. The dead Buhari is now very agile. He's working faster than the governor of Imo State. He's so strong. Are you telling me that they almost men that are quarter to die can become this strong? Nurses and doctors can make them become this strong. Then Queen Elizabeth died. Then they would not have turned him to a young man. How can people not reason? That is the difference between you and an animal. I compared your Nigerians with animals. I'm even promoting them because animals, like I said before, are still making use of their instincts. They are still doing very well with their own capacity that they have. Like my brother used this crocodile to explain what the lady was saying. You see a crocodile in the water, it looks like stick, but it's not stick, it's crocodile. But Nigerians, even when the first person jumped in and the crocodile ate the person, when the crocodile finished consuming, the same person that was standing there still said again, that thing looks like stick, that thing is stick. That is how you people reason. And it is not going to take you to anywhere. But you know one thing? We are going to bring you all in Biafra land to Biafra. We will help you because we know you cannot help yourself. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much for that wonderful one there. My brother, Rafa Jerry, do you have anything you want to say, or should we proceed?
Yeah, we have to proceed because a lot of people that are requesting to speak should be allowed to speak. Just give them 2 minutes so that we'll go around the people that want to talk, please.
Okay. My brother Sonny Abarawa is raising his hand. After Sonny Abarawa, I would like to hear from the founds that have been here. Since I don't know if my brother Paul Ezema has spoken, I think so. Sonny Abarawa, you have the mic.
It's pathetic that we've been on this space since morning trying to keep the minds of Biafrans abreast. But Twitter is kicking us out, pushing us in. We are facing war on Facebook. We are facing on YouTube. We are also facing on Twitter. Lying everywhere. And I will say it again. Every Biafran on your Twitter handle or on your Facebook, write it and publish it that message is a fake news, that Biafran should stay calm and stay focused on the ball. Now, message that I just got from a community in Biafra land now is telling us that Nigerian Army, Navy, Air Force have militarized everywhere, and that they want to make sure the possibility of ensuring the Fulani power retenment is achieved. So, I asked the speaker that spoke before, where in your UK, in your community, do you have electricity after independence of 1960? In your community, do you have pipe-borne water? In your community, do you have a or along the road, maybe from Abuja to Lagos or Abuja to Kaduna, have they kidnapped them before? Have they been in the den of the terrorists? Or have they been in the hands of the kidnappers where they butcher a pregnant woman and then they remove belly in the womb? Then they slaughter the body part in pieces. Then they pick up a phone and then they call one Malam and say, Malam, we have business for you. Malam will now say, what part do you have? They say, I have the breast, I have the private part, I have the leg, I have the head, I have the neck. Malam will now say, okay, bring me the private part. How much? They now start negotiating. They say 10 million, 5 million. Have any of your family members gone through all these things? Or is it because you have not been a victim of the circumstance? That's why you can open your smelly, stinking mouth on the space to talk trash. Because you don't know what freedom is all about. Where you are comfortable. People fought for that country to be a country for you to have a place and stay. Today, you are comfortable to open your mouth and scatter your legs and sit down and enjoy and then speak the way you want to speak because you don't know what freedom is about. You don't know how those people fought cold-blooded war. You don't know that India had to fight to stand as India to be freed from the hands of the British. You don't know that as your formidability since MNK was kidnapped to this very day, that you are making a stand of no election to break the camel's back. That is why you sit down on the eve of the election, you see propaganda message coming out on the media that your spokesperson of Biafra has been kidnapped. How do you see it? Don't you understand that it is a propaganda warfare? It is a method of warfare. When this news shakes out like this, you see that all of you will start shivering because they will say, oh, this was the only last man standing. So everybody will start running helter-skelter. Now, I ask you a question. Anybody that have been sitting at home, have you had any record where the person inside his house sitting at home was calling this line because we are on space? Don't call the line for now until we finish. And for this very reason, the media team will be on emergency broadcast after this very space so that we put the probability where it belongs because a lot of you are calling too much. Like I was saying before, my line of thought was taken out by the calls that are coming in. As anyone that is sitting at home, come out and tell us that I was sitting inside my house during the sit at home of civil disobedience to give our solidarity to our freedom to Martin Nnamdi Kanu. Then inside my house, I was massacred or I was butchered. No, you cannot hear such. It's only when you go out because the same people that are telling you, no, come out, come out. Forget about the sit at home, come out. They are the same people that will open fire on you. But when we say do not go out because you have to stay inside, you know, Yeram, dear friends, our focus is our freedom. And you should not be dismayed by whatever propaganda or tactics that comes out. The people that are talking and trying to defend one Nigeria here, they are in where they are, like in that Europe or America. Ask them one simple question like the other callers, other speaker said. Why are you in Europe? Why are you in America? If you're Nigeria that you are sitting down to defend, trying to make sure they continue to kidnap and massacre people since 60s to this very day was okay, will you now run to America to go and seek for greener pastures? The certificate that you went to school, many of you have masters, HMD, PhD, NCE, BSc, you have diploma. Why is it that your certificate is not useful for you in the same country that you grew up through? The same school that you all scaled through. Why is it not useful for you? Why can't you get a job when you finish? Why is it that Adamu that did not even have lower credit, I'm talking of lower credit, Adamu did not have lower credit. Adamu had pass, but you even had lower credit. Adamu did not have lower credit in your university or in your tertiary institutions. But the job that you now that had upper credit, you did not get. It is Adamu that had pass that they gave the job. And up to now, your eyes are not opening about the dangerous diversity. It is not about personal changes. It is not about Obi or Atiku or Kwankwaso. It is not about Chakaban. It is not about all these criminals because the situation of Nigeria now is not readiness of election. It is about referendum. Sit down on a round table, find out who wants to continue in this contraption because a lot of lives have been consumed because of trying to keep one Nigeria as one, because of trying to please one side at the detriment of the other people. It has ever been the Biafran people on the brunt of one Nigeria. But recently you have seen that people in southern Kaduna, people in the north are actually dying thousands in number. And you don't see this reportage coming out on the media. When you see us here talking, we don't want what is happening in southern Kaduna and Borno and Benue every day to be happening in Biafra land. That is why MNK started the awareness at the very earlier stage. And this has opened our eyes. Without the emergence of ESN, all of you that are here now talking of obedient, you would have been dead and long and gone. And nobody would have remembered you. But because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has sacrificed his life, the Biafran people that are facing the brunt of one Nigeria and making sure the civil disobedience continues are sacrificing everything that they have, you still have the mouth to open your mouth and talk. You're not even the one carrying out the civil disobedience. The people that are carrying out the civil disobedience are not even complaining, but you are the one complaining instead of you to give them their, your support on what they are doing. One Nigeria has planned something very dangerous for you. Do you know why they are attacking you from international community? Why EU, UK, and UN are coming to make sure that they observe your endorsement of the revalidation of your slavery from one Nigeria? It is because they are benefiting from the Nigeria. And that is why they don't want you to be free. Because the emergence and the actualization and restoration of Biafra will be an end to UK and US and every international community licking you dry. They enjoy when they see your dead bodies littered all over the streets. That is why you cannot see them coming to your aid when they massacre you each and every day. They have not come to ask questions about the Izombe massacre. They've not come to ask about Olu massacre. They've not come to ask about Iyala massacre. They've not come to ask about the one that happened in Yamufu. They've not come to ask about what happened in Uli. They've not come to ask about what happened in Anambra. They've never in any way gone to even the IDP camps to go and see the depredatory conditions that those people are living and see how they can revamp their life. No, but they are concerned about the reenactment and re-endorsement of the slavery of one Nigeria so that thousands and millions of you will continue to be slaughtered every day and your eyes are not opening. Nigeria is not working for you, but it is working for the British. Nigeria is not working for you, but it is working for UK. Nigeria is not working for you, but it is working for EU. Nigeria is not working for you, but it is working for US. It's not working for you, but it is working for OAU. It's not working for you, but it is working for every international communities. Because all the resources that makes all this international community to be useful and resourceful and beneficiary for all of you to run out of Africa to go there, all these resources are coming down from your Biafra land. That is why all the eyes of these people are pointing at you, and your leaders and rulers are not ready to let you be free. That is why all of you must stand up. Call your families and friends. Give them your courage and your stand, because it's not all about Biafra. If you don't, if you hate Biafrans and you don't love our ideology of what we are saying, now, do you still hate the Southern Kaduna people, which are massacred every day in thousands? Is it because they are not giving you the reportage? Don't you have conscience? Or is it because your own mother has not been raped? Is it because your own father has also not been raped, or your sister has not been a victim? If you hate Biafrans so much, do you still hate little babies in Kano State that were kidnapped in their nursery school, in their kindergarten when they went to school? Up to now, none of you are asking if they were gotten back from the terrorists. If you hate Biafrans so much, do you still hate the people in Benue, where Governor Tom have been shouting to the extent that they massacred them, massacred them, massacred them? He decided to go and set up a security network. He set up a security network. After then, he went to go and ask Buhari to give them a license for the security network to use weapons to protect themselves and fight against the terrorist Fulani. Buhari said he cannot give them the weapons because they will be coming to fight against their Fulani brothers, who are the soldiers of their caliphate, fighting for the Islamization and Fulanization of Nigeria. So if you hate Biafrans, do you still hate these other ones that are being massacred every day? Your conscience not there with you? Maybe until when it now falls on your own head or your family. That is when you will understand that it has not been about Biafra, that it has been the freedom of every man. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is behind bars, and our Biafran brothers and sisters are being kidnapped every day, slaughtered and massacred, and we are fighting to defend our land and to make sure we restore Biafra, because this will speak volume. No elections in Biafra land is a turning point that every international community that have been turning their eyes against the massacre and genocide ongoing in one Nigeria will now come to an understanding that something has been happening, because the reportage have been done what has been blocked. The reportage has not been allowed to go out, and nobody knew. That is why when somebody was asking Mazi Simon Ekpa on the Arise TV of UK, you listen to the person and you get to understand that this person does not really know what has been happening in one Nigeria. Because if he knew, he would have picked all those facts. Those are the facts he would have picked. But from the standpoint of his questions, he was posing the question based on the propaganda post that is there on the media. So, are you also now going on the propaganda post that is on the media? Or are you on ground in your family? Do you ask your family this question to know what is happening? No, wake up, because it might be you next. It is Martin American that is in detention now. It is Biafran that have been massacred every day now. But you may be the next person now that could be massacred, and it will be too late. Aisha Yusuf, that is campaigning for Obi today and campaigning for every other criminal politicians, said it is not about who comes in next, because who comes in next does not care about what terrorists do to you. And it could be your next time to be in the hands of the terrorists. And when they kidnap you, the politicians that you're going to vote, they will not come to your aid because they don't care about you. How many of them have come to your aid in Yamufu? How many of them have come to your aid in Oyala? How many of them have come to your aid in Olu? It is happening every day, and you are here trying to brainwash yourself, because you're brainwashing yourself. Because for Biafrans, we already understand what has been going on. That is why we are defending ourselves and we are taking our stand. Let me stop here for now, because it's getting very, very annoying when people are supposed to be focused on the ball. They will manage.
Thank you so much, my brother Sonia Parawa. God bless you for the response on that quick one there. God bless you so much, Rafa Jere. We have somebody here with us. That is his name is Lucifer. Lucifer is a guest. Please, Raf, in permission, if you will permit, to call on Lucifer. Meet yourself first. To call on Lucifer.
Okay.
To know
Okay, ndewo no. Afọ m bụ nwa nke ife. Ọ ya bụ Lucifer. Afọ m bụ nwa nke ife.
Go
Ọ ya bụ
ahead.
Lucifer.
So, Raf, should we give him the mic? I thought he's
No. Let him speak. You already called him out. Let him speak.
Okay, Lucifer, what do you have for us?
Biko, I kwesịrị adị m confused na some things a na-ekwugasị. Ịma onye na-anọ nso onye aga na azan onye ga na-eme ọnụ something from media, ọ ga-aghọta ka o si gaa. Last person kwuru okwu, o kwuru maka masaka n'Ọlụ, kwuo masaka na some part na Igbo.
Let me guide you, please. Hold on. Let me interject. What should be your concern is the topic you do see any topic at the end of your screen? Do you see any topic that says the foolishness of those endorsing Obi, P2B? So that should be your concern. If you didn't understand or
I understand. I will still arrive to that, because reason why I'm just sure Paul ihe onye akwuru. Oh, because deception now we very big concern na Igbo. Because onye Igbo onye Biafra jide Biafra Igbo egbuo ya obe na-eti mkpu si na Fulani. We need to understand all these things. P2B has nothing to do.
Can we hear your own thought?
Okay, my own thoughts. Ọwụ na anyị chọrọ ka onye ndu anyị pụta na prison. Ka onye ga-ewepụta ya, ọkwa onye Igbo anyị ga-ewepụta ya na prison, ka onye Yoruba, ka onye Hausa. Onye Igbo anyị, ọwụ na P2B nwe opportunity ịga die, ka ọ dị very easy ya nwe ide akwụkwọ si ka ewepụta onye ndu anyị die. From there, ị na-ekwu referendum.
I get very impatient.
Why didn't you speak in English so that the whole world will understand you, rather than disgracing yourself by speaking our mother tongue?
I get very impatient allowing such lunatics to come and start talking Onyenkai.
Oh my God.
Ego.
I wanted to ask Lucifer some questions. I wanted to
ask him. Ask him. I just muted him. Go ahead and ask him.
Ndị Igbo say, Lucifer, if you can still hear me, Ndị Igbo say, ọwụ na nwa mbụ agaghị ije, ọwụ nke ịbụọ ya agba ọsọ. If this person that you just mentioned, in all his life, since Ojukwu mechara endorse and give him the governorship position in Anambra, and since Obidomeo campaign naturally were president in the Zoological Republic, up till now, he's so terrified to talk about this person no dig nuche, no yeda was released here. Amami na n'ife na-ekwu. Okwu bụ anything
Ọ
gbasara
na-anụ.
ya dịka ọ na-eme campaign. Mana ndị ọzọ niile wụ ha na ha na-abọ. Wife na-emegasị ife ha na-eme. Kwuagari owe anya na-ekwe ebe ha kwụ. N'ife ọwụna na-ada na-eme na ha na ndebe ha kwụ. Mana gịnwa na ebe a ịnụ oge onye anyị na-afọ eti mkpu ekita na-asị so onye nwewu na onye ya atụghịrị ya akwụkwọ maka na iche na gịnị na-abụ na-asụ ofu asụ na ndị ya akakwa wee benefit n'ife anya na-afọ eme kịta wụkwa the same people ị na-agbafọ n'ikiriki kịta na oye enwe neche na ọnwụ na oye eme differently ma ọnwụ na ọrịgolu. Then in your own understanding you still think that this person Obi ọ na-agitate for Biafra? Obi ọ one activist? Did you meet Lucifer? Raf?
I muted him. Do you want him to respond?
Please, unmute him.
Yeah. Okay, let me see. How do I invite to go? Remove from speaker. I wanted to unmute him. I don't know how to. Okay, Lucifer, unmute yourself. Lucifer, can you unmute yourself? Okay,
Lucifer,
the guy is.
Lucifer has run.
Oh, well, also.
You see how our people reason.
Leave that Lucifer of a man. He has nothing to say.
You see the wickedness in these people. You do see the wickedness in these people. For the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is there, he's not here talking about the release, the pronunciation of the court, of the judicial system, of the same place that you're thinking that Obi is going to do something about, that says that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is discharged and acquitted. You're not talking about that, which means you support the impunity of him not being released at the pronunciation of the law. For him to be there so that you will use him as a game to bring in Obi. I say, when if you n'ụzọ awọ na nakwa n'ụzọ awọ n'otu aka ahụ. Ọwụ na ụgwọ nwa ya ejughị ha afọ ga over time anyị ejuru ha afọ.
Egon,
I just saw him and I checked his profile and I see that he's a Lucifer indeed.
These people don't have sense.
Let's not waste our time with those Lucifer kind of people. Let's allow people, even if you are obedient, whatever, you come with a logical question or with a very constructive questions. We are ready to answer you, but not when you are asking very stupid, senseless questions on it. Okay, good man, please, you guys, you go ahead. I'm here.
Yes, it hurts me to see people talk like this without sense. How can you be telling people to hold on after the court has given their judgment, release him? You are telling the people now to hold on so that somebody that you know nothing about will go in there and then release him. What happens to the judicial system? This is crazy. It's unimaginable. Somebody has been released by the court. And an idiot is saying, no, keep him first until this man wins election. Then he will now go and release him. Tell me the logic in such statement. One by one.
Because we have Founds. Founds, please unmute yourself and speak to Biafrans. You have only about 2 minutes. Once I wave at you, you know that your time is up. Once you see my wave, you know that your time is up. Please, 2 minutes.
Let me add this. If you are the one in that detention, denied of justice, will you be happy? Will any of you asking the government to keep Nnamdi Kanu there until election is over, will you be happy for over getting to 2 years to conduct your election? If you are the nothing, a competent court has declared him acquitted, and the country that the main basis of a country is rule of law. And when the rule of law is dead, then it is a failed. It is as good as a jungle It is not a country. How can you, that is still having your brains in you, if you still have brain in you, to deny people of their right, and you want him to remain there so that you can conduct election? Chineke ga-akpọ all of Noku. Ndị iberibe.
Please, Found, unmute yourself. Found, unmute
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah,
2 minutes.
yeah. Good day to everybody. Good evening and good night from where I am. Let me be fast and straight to the point. As regarding the topic above, one, sometimes I don't understand how. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you now. Please, your time starts now. 2 minutes.
Okay, I said sometimes I don't understand how many people think. I cannot be able to observe in my mind. First of all, these people that are shouting Peter Obi this and Peter Obi that, are they aware that this current sitting presidency in person of Muhammad Buhari has come out to say that there is no single government that can fix Nigeria's problem? I don't know. They don't read the news. They don't even pick up the things that they're supposed to pick up. They're just shouting and following sand and chaff because of some reasons why I cannot understand. Some people that's in power has told you that the problem of this country, no single government can come up and say they will fix this problem. This is people that are already in power are telling Nigerians, but they can never pick this up. They are shouting, Obi is going to fix this, and fix that. But they never listen. They don't want to read or care. It's very sad. Secondly, they don't ask themselves, what is the US interest in Nigerian election? Why is the US all of a sudden so interested in making sure that elections come to happen in Nigeria so badly when they don't care about the rule of law? They're not asking why the court will give order and somebody will truncate the order. Is that not also supposed to be democracy? Is that not supposed to be also the rule of law? Hello, can you hear me?
Please, can you move out of where there is so much noise? You are talking to yourself. I'm not
Hello.
Kelvin, mute yourself.
Hello, can you hear me?
Biafra eyes, mute yourself. Mute yourself.
Mute everybody, please. Let there be sanity. Let there be sanity. If you want to speak, you raise your hand. You don't just speak randomly. Okay? Go ahead.
Founds, please, you have 1 minute remaining. Founds, 1 minute.
Hello. Okay, am I coming out very clearly? Somebody said there was so much noise here.
Go ahead.
Hello, can anybody hear me? Okay. To round up what I was saying, some people should be asking questions why the US is all of a sudden so interested in the election in Nigeria instead of the injustice that is being meted on people in this country. So from what I want to also let people know that this same P2B and Labour Party that everybody is actually calling and believing that they are the Messiah, they should know that people from other parties that have been ruling them, like the APC, PDP, and other parties that contributed in making Nigeria whatever thing it is today, are the same people that are also in this Labour Party now. That the people that are also telling you that they want to change things, these are the same people that have ruled the country over these years and made things so bad for you. But you believe that they now want to come and change things all of a sudden. Please, people should think more than just being deceived by simple look and comments. Nigeria is not working for me, and it's not working for anybody. Anybody that is promising you a new Nigeria or a new anything, you should not believe that, because these are the same people that have been in power for a long time. They're just coming to continue satisfying themselves, and they are lost. That's where I'll hit my mic for now. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Founds. Thank you for your line of thought. Thank you so much. Seagull, please unmute yourself.
Good afternoon.
Where you did? There's so much noise there. Seagull.
Okay. Okay, let me move out from there.
Go ahead. It's better now. Go ahead.
Okay, is it better now?
See how go start. Go ahead.
Oh,
It's better.
okay. My brothers, you are doing a very great job, bro. I'm very happy to be in your midst this time. I'm very happy for that. You are doing a wonderful job. I really appreciate you guys. The topic said the foolishness of those enduring P2B. Not be small foolishness, but my question I keep on asking now: what's your forefather and your fathers rejected? Why are you so eager and embracing it? There's a question now I used to ask them, but none of them have given me good answer. So I throw the question again. What our forefathers have rejected, why are we so eager to embrace it? Can someone help me out? I want to know. Let me see in another perspective.
Okay, my brother, hold on. Your question, will come back to your question. We have El Profeta. I think is the one Nigerianist. I gave him the mic. Please, can you unmute yourself and let's know why you are
Can
here.
you hear me?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. I wanted to answer
Yeah,
that
see how
question.
goes there. Just mute yourself, please. Let the help take the mic. Thank you.
Why we have accepted it is because the problem I have with this new iPod and all those things is their
Can you be
leadership.
more audible, please? Can you be more audible?
Yeah. I'll try. I say the problem I have with this new iPod leadership is not their leadership, their style of leadership. To me, honestly, I just believe that they have turned it into a business, where they take donations like the churches, because you cannot convince me that Simon Ekpa has the intention to liberate Biafra. Because if you look at it, there are two ways to divide the country. Either you go by the political way.
Leave Profeta. Profeta is I thought he'll come here to make a very constructive argument, but he come here to tell us that we are not good at leadership. Profeta, you can watch as it will all unveil before your face. We are not here to tell you what we have or what we can do or what Simon Ekpa. You are now a psychologist. You are now God that knows that Simon Ekpa is not coming here to give us a Biafra. But you that is here, you're coming here to give us a Biafra. Or you're coming here to make Nigeria to abort the agenda of the Fulanis. You can keep your thought to yourself. When Biafra comes, you will see it. That is here. You've endured enough of your one Nigeria.
Your line is breaking. Eagle swing.
Hello.
Let Kelvin speak. Oh, sorry.
Hello?
Sia Gold, are you done with your submission?
Oh, they're still. It's actually hold on now. They'll come back to me now. So I'm still holding on.
All right, go ahead. Take the mic. Kel, please hold on. Let's Sia Gold round up. Please, just 1 minute, please.
Okay, thank you. Another thing I need to say again is this now. When one Nigeria have not happened to them, they will not actually understand what we are fighting for. Is when it eventually happened to them. Now the eyes will clear. But some of them now it have happened to them in one way or the other because you live in your country, going to Europe and Asia and other Western world. It's Nigeria that happened to because you cannot use what you have to work in Nigeria without having a corrupt history or a corrupt mind or without compromising. You can never work with a certificate. You obtain in Nigeria, you work. So now the Nigeria you graduated, they ask you for 20 years experience, 30 years experience. They say Nigeria graduated, and without the connection, it will be given to someone who only have a secondary school cert or even primary school cert, first level certificate. Now, this is the country they want to hold on and hold tight. And secondly, They said Obi. I didn't say anything Obi would do. Even they give him 18 years to rule, he have nothing to offer to us. Why? Because if our own brothers can also bring herdsmen and give them our own land for Ruka, Devil Mai is we have the same boundary with Devil Mai. Then why I'm so happy, I'm so glad to be a member of IPOP or to love Mazinani so much because I've done so much for our own community
Yeah,
and for us, we the Igbos.
just round up, please. Round up,
Yeah,
please.
I'm
Your
running
handle
up
is
because
finished up.
I've, sir, can you hear me?
Mute yourself. Mute yourself. Thank you. Thank you for the submission. Mute yourself, please. There's so much noise coming from your background. Thank you for your submission. We heard what you said. Obi is a no-go area. Obi has nothing to offer. If Obi has something to offer, Anambra would have become UK. But Anambra is still as a waste of time. Somebody's hand has been up, Mr. Editor.
I'm
Unmute
here, sir.
yourself. Okay, let Kel speak, please. Let Kel speak. Kel, go on. Unmute yourself.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. The topic, as it stands, the foolishness of those endorsing Peter Obi, indeed is a very big foolishness. Like, I never imagined that anyone from Southeast would even think of having one Nigeria after what they have done to Mazen and the Kano. I don't expect it coming, but this is the situation. Now, but I came with a question anyways. The question is, like, I've been hearing some tribes, those close to Igbo people that claims not to be Igbo, they keep saying it like openly, they are not Igbos and they don't ever want to be. And to me, with what I've been hearing, that we are the one forcing them. The question is, why do the IPOP people keep forcing them? Why are we forcing them? Like they have claimed that we're forcing them to be one of them, and it's the major reason, one of the major reasons why we've not gotten what we're looking for. It's just my question that I want to know.
I didn't really get your question. You said why is IPOP
The
forcing
question
people
is
to
this.
be IPOB? I don't understand.
Yeah, the question is this: like the people of like we have Cross River, we have River State, we have Delta State, some parts anyways. They have made it open that they are not part of Biafra. But I've heard several why they keep saying that the Biafra people are forcing them, or where we keep including them being Biafra, being among of the Biafran whatever. So
and who is that they tell you that they're not part of Biafra?
it keeps going, the news keeps going, and I keep saying it like every time. And they are not hiding
If
it.
I may understand your question, you want.
And you have not heard the news of the people that is telling you that they are Biafrans. Are you from the old Eastern region?
Yeah, of course.
You are
to
from
know
the
why the people in Cross.
No.
Huh?
What are being forced into Biafra? You're asking.
Yes.
Sonia Akbarawa can answer you right away. I have something to say, but I will allow Sonia Akbarawa to answer you.
Okay.
Mazi, that asked this question, where are you from, please?
I can't really hear you very well.
Akbarawa, please unmute yourself and say something to him. Yeah, your mic is bad, Kel. Just mute yourself. Let him answer you now.
Can you hear now?
Yeah, you said you're from Enugu.
Yes.
Okay, are you on the front line?
Yes.
You know what I mean by if you're on the front line? You're not on the front line, so forget it. Because if you are on the front line, such questions shouldn't be coming from you because the Enugu you're talking about, and in all provinces of Biafra land, which basically most of those places are not even Akwa Ibom or Delta or the South that they call you, or Niger Delta that they call you, the people from where you just made mention of now, they are there defending that motherland because we are all one. People from Delta, people from Akwa Ibom, people from Cross River, people from Bayelsa, people from Abia, they are in the hinterland defending the hinterland, fighting to make sure the motherland is secured from the terrorists. So disregard all those propaganda because we are not here for that. What you should be doing is to send the message to all these places and tell them that they should observe the sit-at-home because it is the endorsement of our non-continuation of one Nigeria slavery so that we can make the history to stand. Thank you very much.
Okay, again, we're talking about sit-at-home, observing the sit-at-home, but we also have this full military operating in the south, in the eastern part, in the southeast. How do we expect? How is there not anything that IPOP can do to help those in the east, to help them maintain it, observe it?
Now, when you say the land is militarized, now did we say that you should go out and confront the people with harm that the land is militarized? We said you should stay inside your house. When you stay inside your house, how will somebody now come inside your house, come and pull you out, and come and enforce you to go and do elections? Nobody will come and pull you out from it. That is why I asked the question before. Who amongst the people that have observed sit-at-home, stayed in their house, have given you a record that inside his house that he is staying, that Nigerian army come inside, or unknown gunmen or whatever that they call them, they come inside your house, come and pick you out, and then they start flocking you because you're staying inside your house. You cannot see that. So when they say obedience is better than sacrifice, stay inside your house to make it very easy for your endorsement of no elections in Biafra land to be recorded in a very systematic and strategic manner without using anything to confront anyone. Allow those that will confront who that is to be confronted to do their jobs. We're not here to give you who will go and confront or who will not go and confront. Just stay focused and then do your own duty because everybody have their own work to do. Division of labor. You stay in the house, you make the job easy for Biafrans. You stay in the house, you make the endorsement of no elections to be very, very easy for Biafrans. You stay in your house, and then one Nigeria will not see you to kill. You stay in your house, you see that your mandate.
I say you are mad. All of you are mad. You are
And
mad.
nobody will see you.
Who is talking that rubbish?
And
You are
that
mad.
is why, please kick this animal out. Kick this animal out. Kick that person out, please. Co-host, kick that person out because
It's out already. I brought him in because I saw that he have on his listing a reconciliation ministry. So I think it's these church people. So I bring him up to come and tell us what you see how he started, that people are mad. You have reconciliation ministry on your listing. You come up to tell us that we are mad, that we are fighting for our freedom. This is how people are very daft in this side of
Another clue with me.
Please, I don't know, Sonny, are you through with your answer to this? Our brother?
yeah, we leave it there because we don't need distraction. At this time, we focus on the ball.
Okay, we have a lot of people that still want to speak. We have Douglas. Douglas, can you unmute yourself?
There are two hands that are raised already. Shouldn't we have attended to these two hands that are raised?
Okay, let's use the people that are raising their hand. My brother, senior man, please unmute yourself after you, Nande.
Yeah, I just want to
if you cannot mute yourself, you will be removed from the mic. If you cannot control your mic, you will be removed from the mic. Mute yourself until the mic comes to you. Raise your hand if you want to speak now.
All right, can I continue?
Go ahead, senior man.
All right, I greet everyone in the space. I want to appreciate everyone. I just want to say, may you continue what you are doing. I don't know how to thank you enough. You all are doing a wonderful, marvelous job. I don't want to call names because everyone is involved. I remain senior man and I'm on ground. We're watching everything that is happening in Biafra land. And we're doing our deeds. When I said we're doing our deeds, I said I am on ground. I listened to that fool that clown that had himself abused. And I love the way you kicked him out. And I say kudos. I think we shouldn't talk about Peter Obi because we've outgone this the topic. We are looking forward for the greatest heights, of getting our freedom now and now. I'm not talking about now and then. I'm talking about now and now. As of freedom, look at it at your doorstep. We're getting it by force. I wanted to talk, but nobody gave me the mic at onset when I wanted to discuss about that very useless thing that brought himself, trying to play cool at the onset, but along the line, he digressed. It is no more new. It is not hidden. We are carrying guns. We have what it takes to destroy those two. We have what it takes. We are not afraid to say it. I'm in Biafra land. As I'm telling you now, Biafra land is hot. It's very hot. And we are the people that will make it hotter. If they refuse to obey what we say, we will make it hotter. They think we're joking. We're not joking. We're not playing. Throughout this very night, I'm telling you, this night, you will hear the records. And let me be frank with you, we don't talk too much. We are at the forefront. We are doing the deeds of the master. As long as General has given us order, we are doing the deeds of the master. I remain senior man, and I can never change what I have destined to. And I want to tell you something. Please, if you are called to preach, make sure you preach. Do not be afraid to tell people who you are. No one is ready to talk to you anyhow this time. And let me give you this. Enugu governor have decided to play pranks on us. But we will tell him that we know what it takes to play pranks. We will make sure that he will play pranks with us. And it will never be, it will not last long. As I'm telling you now, it will never last long. He will run for his life. And if he decides to stay, he will die. I'm not afraid to say it. Not afraid to say it. Because my brethren, my brothers they have been swallowed by the land of Biafra. And they want me to keep quiet. I don't think so now. I can never keep quiet. I can never keep quiet. I'm telling you now, I am boiling. We're waiting for the very moment, the hour, the time, and they will hear from us. So I want to say, everybody, please, I said to everybody, keep doing what you are doing. God is on our side, and we are winning, and we must continue to win. And everybody will hear us, and they will all obey us, and they will all follow us. That is what I have for every one of us in this space. Thank you for giving me this privilege. Thank you. I remain senior man.
Thank you so much, senior man. Thank you so much. The Lord is our guide.
Thank you. Ego, please, they will speak. Let me just chip in something. Most of them come here. They are talking about Obi will bring heaven on earth. Obi, as a person, what can he do with the structures on ground? And mind you, before you start talking about justice and election, hear this. You cannot talk about election without justice because it will be rigged in favor of the oppressor. I don't know if you understand it. You cannot talk about election without justice because it will be rigged in favor of the oppressor. It has happened in Imo State. It was now taken to court. It also happened in is it Ondo? It is now, but he is now battling in, will be removed. So what makes you think Obi's own will be so different? And remember, peace is an illusion until justice is addressed. The justice in Nigeria is before you in error. Gumi in a working country, in where justice prevail, Gumi will be in the prison. But he is a free man. Mieti Allah, chairman, they are all free. But Mazin Namdi Kanu, who only comes to tell people, freedom is your birthright. Go for freedom. He is still languishing in DSS custody. And none of the idiots can think towards this, that come and force us to go and vote because you own our life. Let's continue.
All right. What happened to my eagle eye? The eagle has flown somewhere else. Eagle, you better fly back here. And let's have Nwachuku. Is that Nwachuks? Nwachuks, can you talk to us, please? 2 minutes, please. 2 minutes.
All right. Good afternoon, my brothers and sisters. It's a good thing to meet all of you here fighting, because it's a battle to finish, it's a fight to finish. And going straight to the topic, I do not only know that it is foolishness to endorse Obi. I know that is a stark stupidity. First of all, yesterday I was discussing with a very good friend of mine who is very, very obedient. I've been talking to her for a long time. She doesn't want to listen. So yesterday she brought out a little time, so we discussed. We were discussing for more than 2 hours. She know the problem of Nigeria, and she know that Obi can only just go there to just see what he can do. That even if Obi win, that there is nothing Obi can do. She even know that Obi cannot win, because she made reference to what Obasanjo said, that anybody that will be a president of Nigeria must be a madman. If you are not mad, then you cannot rule Nigeria. And she said that Obi is not that person. That even before you win election in Nigeria, you must possess that mad mentality. You must possess that criminal mentality that you will, at some point, you need to buy votes. At some point, you need to pay some people. So you will buy your way through. Then when you get to the position, you do what you want to do. So I asked her, so knowing all these things, yet you are supporting Obi, how intelligent are you? Because I know you to be intelligent. I know you to be smart. I know you to have diplomas. But now, seeing all these things that you know, yet you see it as a mistake, yet you are going there. The only reasonable answer that she gave me was that he's the only one that can free our leader. Then I asked her, he will free our leader, right? But he hasn't come out to tell you that he is an Igbo man, and he endorsed his people to come and vote him massively. That he want to change something. Rather, what he said is that do not vote for me because I'm an Igbo man. Vote for me because I'm a Nigerian. And he went further to say that those that are scared of my presidency, they will be the ones that will benefit more.
Exactly.
Now, knowing all these things, we are not the people scared of him. The people that are scared of him are the Fulanis. because they know that he's an Igbo man, and every Igbo man is born Biafran. And they are very scared of him because they don't know what he might do. Then he codedly give them this message when he went to their place. And you are shouting Obi, Obi, Obi. He still went further in that useless man television that called himself an ordinary president and said that Biafra died 52 years ago. Yet you are still supporting him. It never occurred to him to come out and say, release Nnamdi Kanu because the court has said so. But because in the North, Sharia rules supreme over constitution, it doesn't concern them and it doesn't bother you. You are just like a sheep going to the slaughter, to be slaughtered, and you don't even know. Obi cannot do shit. Take it to the bank, it will not bounce. Obi cannot even shout where he cannot even talk where men are talking. That one that is speaking like a woman.
Nwachukwu, there's another thing I want them to take to the bank, especially with the propaganda that people are calling up and down and asking, are they RSS Simon and all this propaganda or whatever. Let me tell you, there's one thing I want you to take to the bank from Raphael Chamaka Ajere. Nigeria will not survive this year. Take it to the bank, it will not bounce. Nigeria will not survive 2023. Take it to the bank. If it bounce, then I cease to exist as a human being. I'm telling you the truth. And so that is why, as I am now, even if you come now and tell me that they have arrested all the media team, I will not panic one kobo. So those people that are panicking, calling me up and down, is it true? You people are just amumini. Also, hey, is it true? Is it true? Even if anything is true, Nigeria will not survive this. Take it to the bank. It will not bounce. If it bounce, I cease to exist as Nwajere. I'm telling you. So there's something I am sure, and I have looked into my crystal ball, except if your crystal ball is not active. I have looked in left, right, and center. I have seen the downfall of Nigeria. Glory be to God. Glory be to Jesus. I have seen the downfall of Nigeria. Glory be to God. Amen. When I look at my back, I see Nigeria falling. When I look at my front, I see Nigeria falling. When I look at my side, I see Nigeria falling. When I look at the other side, I see Nigeria falling. I have seen the downfall of Nigeria this year. Glory be to God. Glory be to Jesus. I have seen the downfall of Nigeria. Glory be to God. Amen. The worst thing that they can do is to buy every nation of this earth to arrest everybody. But Nigeria will not survive 2023. Take it to the bank and it will not bounce. Please finish your line of thought quickly. You have, and I'll give you another 2 minutes so that another person will take the microphone. Please.
Okay, thank you so much. Yeah, it will not bounce. The reason why it will not bounce is that because anybody at this dispensation that by any means, by any chance, by any disguise, coming out publicly to side Nigeria, number one, it is no longer news that Nigeria is a den of lions. It's no longer news that Nigeria is a den of thieves. It's no longer news that Nigerian government are the kingpins of kidnapping. These are state crimes. It hasn't been addressed, and they're not doing anything about it. So, you that as a Biafran, you know what you are fighting for is what is right. And at any given news, you start panicking. I want to tell you something. You are just a little baby. You haven't been matured yet. You need to mature, you need to grow up, because what you are fighting for is what is right. Make sure you are doing it right. Any news that our leader said that if they take him out, the next person should continue moving. The destination is the ball. That is where your eyes should be. It doesn't matter what anybody thinks about it. It doesn't matter what they do, because I know they may gather, but at the end, I've already said, Biafra must come. It doesn't matter what you think or what you do. So, for those that are flying the question and answer our leader did in 2020, I want to tell you something. Our leader is strategic. That is 2020. But in 2021, he made it categorically clear that he cannot guarantee any election again, because it has been proven beyond doubt that these people called governors, politicians, are agents, paid agents to kill our people, to subjugate our people, and to subject us into slavery. And that is what we are not going to take. So when you are fighting for what is your right, stand like a man. Don't stand like Peter Obi. Stand like a man and speak from where you come from. The first thing that will stand by you is your people. In a situation whereby your people is not standing by you, that's a failure. That's red flag. And Obi started wrongly because he abdicated his people. He's going as a Nigerian, as a nationalist. Nnamdi Azikiwe. I want to say something. We may forgive Nnamdi Azikiwe because he may not know. But Obi having the idea, the knowledge of what Azikiwe decision made us to go through and what has kept us to where we are today, and he continued to toe that path, there will be no forgiveness. And here, I will yield the mic. Thank you so much, my people.
Thank you, Wachooks. Thank you so very much. You made vital points, very important ones. God bless you real good. Eagle, I don't know why you are not taking back your place as a co-host.
Yeah, I've sent Eagle another request, another invite for co-host. I don't know. Is it difficult to accept it? Go ahead, good man. Let's continue. I think maybe his network is not allowing him to accept it.
Okay. Eagle Eye. I was about just calling you now. You disappeared. Okay. Yeah, you're here. All right. Take the mic before we give it to this emoji. Emoji, you don't have name. So fresh. Okay. All right. Eagle Eye, take over the mic. Proceed.
Yeah, hello?
Yeah,
Hello?
Biafra Eye, go ahead. Go ahead,
Okay.
Biafra Eye. Not Eagle, not you.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon. Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, we can hear you, but there's noise in your background.
We are always having challenge with your background. Why are you always in a noisy place?
Okay, I'm okay now. Where I am is silent now. Okay, can you hear me?
Just go ahead.
Okay, this I want to say something, and what I want to say goes to Pastor Raphael Chiamaka. I just want to give you a little story about myself regarding the topic of the program today. You know, I just want to give me like a few minutes. Okay, now it goes like this. My father and my mother, they got married, and when we were little, so little, and there was an issue, and my mother went home with us and left my father. And before you know it, when we started growing a little, my mother spoiled our heart against our father. She tried everything to spoil our heart against our father, you know. But as men that we are, because we are three boys, as men that we are, when we are growing, we still love a man because he's our father. Our mother remarried, and our stepdad was a father to us, and he trained us, and we grew up with him. Now, but my biological father, my mother tried to spoil our heart against the man. Why am I telling this story? Biafra is our biological father. Nigeria is our stepfather that our mother remarried. Now, to the youth, I'm giving this word to Raphael Chiamaka. To the youth, they have grew up with the stepfather, which is Nigeria. That is the reason why They don't even care about their biological father. So, Pastor Chiamaka, please, you have to find a little space or any time to speak to the youth of Nigeria to go back to their biological father because they grew up with their stepfather who is Nigeria. They don't even know their original father. It's just like that. When a child grows up, the person that the child knows is the stepfather. Until they tell her, this man is not your father. Look at your original father before the child will start recognizing. So that is what is happening to most of the youth of
Yes,
Nigeria.
yes.
That is what is
Biafran
happening.
I hold on. Let me chip in this. So those children that have forgotten their roots might understand something.
Okay.
That is why they removed history from their schools, and even those that are professors are suffering from the same syndrome of mental disorder about who they are. First of all, I will just start briefly with the definition of the distinction between nation and country, which most of us in Nigeria don't know about. A nation is a large body of people united by common descent. Underline that word, descent. Descent, yes, DESCENT, descent. Culture or language inhabiting a particular territory. I repeat, a nation is a large body of people united by common descent, culture, or language inhabiting a particular territory, while a country is an area of land that forms an independent political unit with a government, with its own government. So a country is just an area of land with government. Meanwhile, a nation is a large body of people united by common descent. What is this descent? Descent, the state or fact of being related to a particular person or group of people who lived in the past. Do you understand?
I understand you.
Good. As Biafrans, we are related. We have similar value system. We may not have the same language because it is not about language, but we inhabit a particular territory. We have similar culture. We have same culture, not even similar. We have same culture. We dress the same way. And then we have this common descent. But when you talk about country, what they did here for us, they just bring about Yoruba nation, Arewa nation, and the Biafra nation and merge them together by force, not even through any union or agreement. They merged them together and they formed a place where a lady, a harlot, now named it Nigeria because she was not married to Lord Lugard as her then. So she was Lord Lugard's nurse, baby nurse. She's a journalist as her then. So she named it Nigeria because the name of this concocted things put together was Royal Niger Territories Company. That was what Lugard called it. It's just a mere company. Before this girlfriend now said, honey, this thing looks maybe probably after a good sex in the night. She woke up in the morning and said, honey, this thing looks more like a company. Why not? It doesn't look like a country. Why not we just call it Niger area, Nigeria? You get the shit. That is how Nigeria was formed, and that is why no matter how many people dies inside, the international community they don't care. All they are interested in is to keep validating this their company, this their apparatus. So this is what most of the so-called intellectuals in Nigeria know nothing. They have absolutely no knowledge about it. Go ahead.
Okay,
all right.
thank
Please,
you.
let's allow Akbarawa Sonny to say something.
Good evening,
and,
everybody.
Hold on. Wait, this our space is going to be ending very quickly. But let Sonny tell us the next step, line of action. Akbarawa Sonny, please unmute yourself. Akbarawa Sonny, are you there?
I greet you all.
Hello.
Hold on. Oh.
Please, do you know? Unmute yourself.
Can you guys hear me?
Go ahead, Akbarawa.
Am I coming out?
Yeah.
The good work.
Okay.
Clean.
Thank you to everyone. We've been here for a very long time. And we appreciate you all for all you're doing. And Mazi Rap, you're the host. Have you checked your message? I messaged you, please.
I've seen your message. That's why I'm asking you to speak so that we'll let our people know where.
Okay. All right. Dear friends, we will be going on a joint media because here in this space, we are just reaching out to people that are here on Twitter. So we encourage all of you to join us on a joint media emergency broadcast, which we will be addressing some things of matters arising so that everyone on Facebook, YouTube, and other social media will hear us and know what is ongoing. That's all I have to say. So our host will know how he will handle the house so that everyone can know where we are going from now. Thank you, Mazirav.
Thank you so much. Thank you. And I will allow my co-hosts with their discretion we are going to allow only 3 more speakers that will strictly give us, 2 minutes, and then my co-host will give their vote of thanks or their submission, and then we will close the space to reconvene when after the joint broadcast. Please, my co-host, beginning with Goodman and then Eagle, please bring in those you feel can really be strict with time. 2 minutes, 3 people to just end this space. We'll be back later. Good man, after you, then Ego.
Okay. Please raise your hand if you want to speak, and you assure us you will be strict. You just stay on the time. And then this guy, Biafra, I round up with your submission, please, in a minute. So
no, Biafra I is true with what he's saying. We don't have much.
Okay, no, okay. So please, sorry.
I think Biafra I can continue on the next space we will open because he has said quite a lot. Let's follow up with whatever he said later.
Hello?
Please. Biafra I, please. We are going to be closing now. Please bear with us. Okay, good man. Who next should come up?
Can you hear me?
We have justice. We have justice. Justice, 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Give us your thoughts. And after justice,
Chidoski.
Can I have like 2 minutes?
Chidoski will speak.
Okay, Chidoski. After justice, Chidoski. Then after Chidoski, we have
Godwin.
Godwin. After Chidoski, Godwin. Then we'll call it a day. Justice, please mute yourself.
Okay, thank you, everyone.
Good.
Thank you.
Godwin, or mute yourself too.
Okay, thank you, everyone. You guys are wonderful. We know what we are in. And sometimes when things happen and people try to make jest of themselves, I laugh because all of us here know what we are in before we started. So some cowards who don't have balls to make a change will be the one jumping up and down. Having said that, I have always repeated it that Nigeria will not work. Even Jesus Christ come to take care of Nigeria. It's not going to work. And it's only a foolish man that will come out and say Nigeria will work. And somebody like Peter Obi that will fix Nigeria. It's so funny to me. And I was talking to a friend last night. I said, tell me one place Peter Obi will start fixing Nigeria. Good Luck was a big example of how, and in this election they want to go and listen to people that are calling one Nigeria. You can see the hate for an Igbo man. You can see the hate that is going on. Or everything about them is hate. And I'm asking them, where is the unity? You are calling for one Nigeria. You are calling for unity. Peter Obi will fix that. But you guys hate yourself so much that if you see what comes from their mouth, they kind of bigotry. Even we that are in self-determination that want to, doesn't spread that kind of bigotry. But because they say one Nigeria, other people will just take it and leave and just go by. But one thing I want to assure Biafrans is that Biafra, people ask me, why are you fighting for Biafra? I told them, I want to preserve the life of me and that of my children. And I want to tell everybody here, 50 years after Ojukwu fought a civil war against the world, down the line today, Zeke called him a rebel. Zeke, his own brother, called him a rebel. At the end of the day, let's make that history have come to judge. Was Ojukwu right or wrong? Or was Zeke right or wrong? Who was right at that particular time? You can find out is Ojukwu. Now we are now 50 years down the line. What Ojukwu fought for have increased and nothing have changed. And 10 to 50 years down the line again, history will be the one to judge all of us. And I'm sure all of us in this room that are clamoring for Biafra will be on that side of judgment that we said we did the right thing. And thank God today there's a technology that will hear some of our voice and tell.
Thank you. Thank you. The time is up. Chidos, please.
Chidoski, you have 2 minutes.
Please just stay on the time, please. Thank you.
Hello. Am I coming out? Can
Go
you hear
ahead,
me?
we can hear you.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody, the co-host, Raphael Chiamaka Jare, and everybody that is here. I'm extending my regard to everybody that is talking about this Biafra and no election in Biafra land. Me, I don't talk about P2B and his campaign because I know it's going nowhere. The Nigeria will know for a very long time know that P2B cannot win election. The only thing that we can do now is we talk about Biafra and how we are going to form our government when Biafra comes. Because now we believe that any election in Nigeria is a very risky to any human being around there. So maybe we are not in Nigeria, but we see what is going on over there. So let's keep spreading the gospel of no election, and Biafra is what we want. We don't want any other thing except Biafra. Anything outside of Biafra is nothing. Our leader have been there 1 year and is doing 1 year anniversary in DSS confinement. For a very long time now, nobody is talking about all the politicians is not talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All they are talking about is how are you going to conduct election in Biafra land. So I'm happy that some people have the ball to speak very upright and speak the truth to the power. And one thing again I want to say is that we that are calling about the UN, the international community to come for our aid, to speak about Biafra, they are not coming. If we don't act so that they will draw their attention, they are not coming because they know the history of Nigeria as a violent country. So anything that happened there, I was listening to this voice, Katrina Link, this US ambassador for Nigeria, where he's telling us that anybody that violated the election process is going to be sanctioned. This is 8 years that have already passed. So the 8 years that passed,
your time,
8 years that already
your
passed.
Your time is up, Chidoski. Thank you. Please hold your thought by 10:30.
Please let us be conscious. When we say 2 minutes, you watch your 2 minutes and use the 2 minutes.
You watch your time.
No problem. I'll be joining in the next so that I can finish my contribution. Thank you very much.
Godwin,
right. Yeah.
Godwin, you stop
Right.
at 508.
Okay. All right.
You have the mic. Godwin,
Okay.
508, you stop.
Hello, can you all hear me?
Yes.
Loud
yes.
and clear.
I thank Raphael and other people that put their heads together to organize this forum. Number one, this is my first time speaking out, for this agitation group, It's a sign that Biafra is something that must exist, but we might not know the actual time, but it's something that God is already cooked and made ready. So my speech is to tell everybody on this platform and tell other ones that even those that say no today, tomorrow they will say yes. They will begin to see reasons. It took me time to listen to Mazi, from his speech. It took me time to believe him. And also after him, comes Simon Epa. Simon Epa. So I really pay attention to all his videos and all his statements. So what I'm saying is, let us not be weary. Let us not bring our spirit down. If there are anybody among us, even the spiritually filled ones, they will understand. What we are talking about right now is understanding. People do not understand. When they understand, they will join the group, because every one of us that are privileged to travel out, we have seen the light, and we want that light to come back to our nation, because Nigeria could not welcome the light. That is why we are talking about Biafra. So more than 50 years after Biafra Nigeria war, up till now, they are still keeping us down. And for somebody to rise up and say, no, this will never be happen. God in heaven is also with him. But the only thing is, God has a timing for everything. We will continue, even though the news we're hearing about Simon Iba, so everything is going to work out for the glory of God, to tell us that we don't have anybody foreign or local that is backing us. It is heaven. We have to be looking towards heaven and not towards any government elsewhere on this earth, because Israel alone, they made it alone. So God will grant us that grace and all the wisdom we
Amen.
need to make all
Amen.
this a reality, because it is a reality. It is functioning in
Amen.
the realm of the spirit. It is only waiting for
Thank
the
you.
physical. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Please, my co-host, your final word. Your final words from my co-host, and we'll call it a day. Do I have my co-host? Good man.
Yes, I'm here.
Okay, your final submission.
What I want to say is, I'm grateful that each and every one of you took the time to stay with us to this moment, because we have come a long way. And as you go, keep educating those who are willing to learn, because actually what we are fighting for is a just cause, is a cause that will benefit not just the Biafrans, but the whole indigenous populations lumped up in this colonial apparatus called Nigeria. They are only interested in keeping the colonial apparatus. It is not that we hate Tinubu or we hate Atiku. We don't hate anybody, but we just want to leave what is not working so we can survive as a people. And then when we leave, this will also give you opportunities, as indigenous people, to also leave this thing that is set to not only destroy us, but also to destroy you. So I am beckoning on all of you not to see us as your problem. We can never be your problem. Rather, we are the ones that are profiling solution. Many Biafrans have died because of this solution. So you don't come and talk down on us. That is why so many people, when they talk with so much emotion. They talk with so much anger in them. Please don't misunderstand them. Try to reason with them. They have shed so much blood of Biafrans, and we cannot turn back this time. We need to keep pushing until we get what we want, and you all will celebrate with us, and the whole of Africa and humanity at large will come and rejoice with us, because we will bring the light that Africa has been hoping for. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so
That's
much,
good,
my
man.
brother.
Good man. You've been awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you. Igu I.
Yeah, thank you so much, my brother Rafa Jere, and everybody that surfaced on this space today. May God continue to bless us. I want to leave us with a word of the Roman Empire before the handover to Britain. He said to the British leader Asaden that they should do what? Look after themselves, fight to protect their right, because they are alone, they are on their own now. So I want to leave us Biafrans with this word. If you cannot fight to protect yourself, nobody will protect you. If you cannot fight to defend your rights, nobody will do that for you. If you cannot fight to preserve your life, nobody will fight and preserve it for you. So we must have to protect our right, protect our lives and that of our children and unborn children, the future of our children. For no one else is coming to do it for us. but we are the only people that can do it for ourselves. Thank you. I submit.
Yeah, is Eagle Eye done?
Yes, yes.
Beautiful. Now, before Akbarawa Sonny, do you want to give a submission?
Okay, thank you to all Biafrans, and you've been awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. The only thing I will say now is never give up. Never give up. Never give up. Thank you so much and join us on our emergency broadcast that we will be live in no distance time. Thank you, the host and all the co-hosts and all the speakers and all Biafrans and non-Biafrans and even our one Nigerianists that came here to disgrace themselves. At least you've been able to be tutored today. So next time, you try to call your grandparents and ask them some questions before you try to engage the Biafrans on the media.
Thank you so much.
And please, Rafa Jere, a second. We'll be coming back. We'll be converging on this space by 10:30. The space have already been scheduled.
Okay.
Thank you.
10:30 will be coming back on the space, and the last three speakers, one of the very first speaker from the last three said something that got my attention. He said, "Election anywhere in the zoo is a risk. Election anywhere in Nigeria is a risk." Now, already we have seen it that fighting for your freedom also in the zoo is a risk. Now, which risk is worth taking? You know that election will not yield you anything in the zoo. You have been through elections upon election upon election. It hasn't taken you anywhere. And you know that the election has one agenda: to subdue you, to subjugate you, and to subvert you, and to ridicule you, and to make a mess of your life and of your existence. Now, fighting for your freedom would mean that when you fight for your freedom, you get your freedom, then you decide how your life wants to be. So, of the two risks that is facing you in the zoo, which one is worth taking? Are you taking the risk of election that will either end your life or end your existence or end your relevance? Or are you taking the risk of fighting for your freedom that which eventually you will win if you persist, and when you win it, you have a beautiful life ahead of you, which is being said, they lived happily ever after. So the choices are yours, and they are right there before you. Two risks before you: the risk of election, which is the risk that you cannot afford to take, and if you take it, you are done for, and the risk of fighting for your freedom, which when you take it, it will be better off for you. The choices are yours. My name remains Rafael Chamaka Jere, aka Pastor Van Van Van. You can follow me on my new YouTube channel, the backup channel, Ajere Media. Yes, Ajere Media World, something like that. You know, it's my new backup channel, Ajere Media. So please try and follow me there, and let's see how we can go, how far we can go, and we're going to get there. I'll be posting most of these, updates from my new channel on this Twitter space. Remember, we're coming back on this Twitter space, and right away, right now, the media team, autopiloted IPOB, we are coming live, and I'm going to share the link on this particular Twitter space. God bless you. See you later. Bye-bye.